But we back at it once again. Everybody, welcome back to the Ringside VR exhibition night. I am your host, Super M, brought to you with this fight with the wonderful co-host Solly. We got a wonderful lineup of our Discord mods up in this thing, and then we've got a bunch of people up in the chat, private chat. 34 people. What's up? What's poppin'? What's good? I want to thank y'all for coming in to another exhibition night. I'm very excited. I want to let everybody know that this is probably the biggest exhibition night we have ever had here on the channel. Full stop. So I'm very excited, and I just want to thank everybody for joining in. I almost think that it's a good problem to have, because it was trying to put together 41 fights. It was absolutely insane. So if you're new to the channel, new to the stream, I'd like to welcome you guys. This is an exhibition fight for Thrill of Fight 2. We bring in fighters from all across North America and the world. We got some EU fighters here tonight. And we put this exhibition on for the Ringside VR community and for viewers like you. So if you want to be a part of the action tonight, you can't be in, but if you want to be a part of the action in future weeks, every Sunday 7 p.m, go ahead and join the Discord, look up Ringside VR, or check out the links on any one of our channels. So right now I think we're gonna go ahead and get started doing what's good in the chat. First in the chat, that's what I like to see, bro. We're gonna get with our first match, and I believe that's Sarus, right, Solly?
You know, these are our EU fighters. They are always showing up here, even though for them this is like fighting at midnight or later. So we always try to get them in first, and you know, as we're gonna keep growing, we're gonna make a special designated night for the EU people. Trust me, we're not forgetting about y'all, but right now we're having everything that we can, just managing NA.
Oh yeah. NA is a huge region. You know, shout outs to the folks in NA really holding this game together. But shout outs to folks in other regions. You know what I'm saying? I know Australia's been live, EU's been live. We know we got the Japanese boxers. They're in their dojo like by themselves. We'll get them in here one day. But yeah, let's go ahead and get those first people on. And while I get set up here, let me lock in with the chat. I want to let y'all know that we got a little bit of a goal today, right? We're only about 80 people shy of hitting the 1,000 subscribers or followers on TikTok. We're real close. TikTok community, I feel like y'all can do it. I feel like y'all can do it today. So by the end of this stream, I'm calling it in my mind, just putting it out there. We're gonna pass this 1,000. I really feel it. TikTok community, y'all can do it. Twitch, y'all got some catching up to do. You know what I'm saying? But I love you all the same. You know what I'm saying? Love you all the same. Shout outs to the folks already popping in from YouTube. Shout out to Banana Beamer. What's good? You know what I'm saying? CAS looking for the #1 spot for the fanboy for Sarus. Sarus has already got a fan army going on, Solly. I really love to see it.
Yeah.
You know, I really love to see
my
it.
fan army?
Well, you've got Entertainer, Mightchelle.
I do got Entertainer.
Yeah.
We got no. Listen, this has been the goal the whole time. Is we want to make these fighters into, you know, their own little kind of like little celebrity, right? Like
100%.
Everyone here is coming out, is doing their best, so you got to support them. What they do is not easy, and you know, even if they're having fun with it, support them anyway.
100%. I know it's not easy. I tried to get into the ring myself, and it's tough. It's rough, hard on the joints. But hey, we in here though. So we got the first up, Sarus versus Jack Gyer. You know what I'm saying? Scott Bloom. Yeah, the chat works this time. We making small upgrades every time. Every time is an upgrade. So let me go ahead, before we get too far in the chit chat, let me start recording this fight, because we do record each of these fights. And Solly, whenever you are ready, let me go ahead and reset time. We've got Sarus in the blue corner, and then we have Jack Gyer. I want to say Gyer. Jack
you do,
Gyer.
but it's wrong.
It's wrong. It's totally wrong, right? What's going on, Triana? Hey, Triana, we here. Triana, I tried to message you earlier to get your elo for the night. We got you in on the card, but we just threw you in with a random person. We don't know how this fight's gonna go, so good luck later on. But yeah, Solly, go ahead.
Yep, I'm recording. We can start.
Yeah, man. Let's get underway with the first match of the night. All right, we've got Jack Gyer versus Sarus, Wiggle Guard expert.
Okay,
ready. Sarus in the gold and white in the blue corner. Jack Gyer rocking the green in the red corner. And already we're having these two fighters. No need for figuring each other out round. These fighters have already fought each other last week, so they are familiar with what they can each do.
100%.
Jack already taking a more aggressive start this fight.
Yeah, 100%, Solly. And, you know, we're looking to see Sarus really evolve the Wiggle Guard style. You know, something, it's a bit of a favorite here. And, you know, I want to see it evolve. And you've tried it in matches against me before, and it's very, very interesting to keep that glove in your opponent's face in order to distract and allow you to set up behind it.
Yeah, and it's different than just like a post too, right? Like I would. Oh no!
Before we could even get started,
Jack Gyer finding his way through the Wiggle Guard, and that's the thing about it, right? I found it is effective when you use it as an active mobile guard, but if people are aware of what you're doing, then they can wait to find the little gaps. And it looks like Jack, right off the bat, saying, "I'm not letting this match go like the last one," coming in with an early knockdown.
True that, true that. Gotta be careful, gotta be smart with the way you use these more unorthodox stance. I mean, it works in a game, right? Don't get me wrong, right? But when you see the efficacy of it, you gotta build a game plan around it. Something I've learned the hard way this week as I'm trying to formulate my own game plan, right? But the Wiggle Guard, really good.
Absolutely.
For getting those hands in, and wow! Already, bro. I was about to say the Wiggle Guard good for distracting and keeping those straights at bay, but Jack Gyer coming in with the two hooks. You know, don't yell out hook spamming in the chat. We don't deal with that around here. But you know, he's coming in there real clean, finding his way around the Wiggle Guard, and he's got to. Sarus has got to kind of adapt here.
Yeah, I mean, he lost last week to Sarus, and he lost before that, too. So he came in this week in the chat saying, "I'm going to get my first W." And this man came in locked entirely the fuck in.
100%.
And Sarus is not ready for it. This is a different Jack than she was used to.
Oh, for real. And you know what I mean? Like, Sarus has got to be careful because one more down and she's out, right? 36 seconds on the clock. She's got a little bit of time to survive, but, you know, Gyer coming in, brand new, but he's a little hurt. He's on the back foot. He's got to be careful.
Yeah, and I think at this point, don't go for the KO, right? You can't guarantee it. Just wait it out. You know you won that round on the scorecards. Just punch your back and enjoy that W.
Oh, no! Speaking of the W.
Didn't take my advice whatsoever. Said, I'll take my win now, thank you.
Yeah, no, why wait? Why wait? Have the dessert and eat it too. Jack Gyer in the chat. I want to see you guys get some dubs in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Well earned. Well earned. Jack Gyer with the first dub on the channel, defeating the demon. Oh, that's right. We do have a new thing here.
We have, that's right.
Hold on. Wait. Details. All right, ladies and gentlemen, first time ever. Shout outs to the developers. We have an update to the observer mode. We are able to showcase the stats. So looking at the overview, Jack Gyer, red corner, win by technical knockout. Let's check out the score. Of course, 6-10 round. No surprises there with those 3 knockdowns. It couldn't be anything else, right? Going in for those 3 knockdowns, and oh man, that they didn't even let. I guess I got it. Oh, about to say.
I know. We still got it.
Okay, we got it. Okay, all right. Let's take a look at the damage. First time ever on the stream, we're able to look at the damage. Let's go. Super apologies for those who are watching on vertical. You're not going to see all of the totals. I'll do my best to kind of like tell you those later totals, but 409 to 693. I mean, a pretty sizable lead on damage, Solly, but it's really where the shots were placed and how they were placed that really told the tale of this fight.
Absolutely. I mean, I've seen matches where people go with like 1,500 damage. Jack, with his few punches that he did, all of them hitting very hard. And whenever he was ready to go for a knockout counter shot, he found it.
100%, 100%. And on TikTok, shout out to Sky Water, first of the followers for tonight. We're gonna get up there 100%. With that, and let me go ahead and lock in with the chat here while we get the next matchups up. Let me go ahead and stop my recording. Honestly, I'm very surprised and very happy. Jack Gyer coming in. Do we have anybody trying to talk as far as post fights, or are we just kind of good with those?
I'm here.
Jack,
I don't know if you can hear me.
Jack, oh yeah, I can hear you. I think the chat can hear you as well. Jack, tell me about what was going through your mind during that fight.
Kind of like last time, definitely. Like I really struggled with like trying to get in there without getting rocked. So this time I definitely suggested like keeping my distance and kind of getting myself in there with like more like hard straights instead of just my jab.
Yeah.
I definitely like snapping out my left hook was working a lot. So mainly the thing that was going through my head was getting my first win. So
Yeah, I mean, you locked in. As
you
Solly
got
said,
it.
lock the fuck in. 100%. Okay, so Sarus does have like an active lead hand, right? We call it the wiggle guard. Tries to stick it out there to intercept the punches coming in. We noticed that you used some hooks to get around that. Was that part of the strategy coming into the fight?
I think it was a good way of me using my distance, which is what I wasn't able to do last time. Because she definitely was like putting the pressure on me better than I could. So I think this time it was more, instead of using my distance with a jab, but I wasn't really doing as much. I thought I'd use it with the hook while like bouncing back and forth, and it would allow me to get in there and back out there, and definitely worked much better.
Nice, bro. Well, big congrats on the first W. I know you got to feel good, and it was an easy night for you. So you know that you got to be feeling happy about that. Do we have a Sarus here, or did she bounce out?
Sarus doesn't talk, and Jackie Locker. I don't know if
she did mention in the chat, so the only thing going through her mind were Jack's fists, which I think we saw that there. But yeah, she's a tough fighter. Got caught off guard, and sometimes you don't come in with the right strategy, but there's probably going to be, we're going to have to settle this at some point, so not too many
100%.
EU fighters. I'm sure these two will fight again.
I'm sure. I know Doom is happy to have more EU fighters. Let me lock in with the chat real quick right now. So, chat.
Well, Leaf, it's I'm from Ireland, so I'm going to say happy St. Patrick's Day for tomorrow.
Hey, shout outs to all the people from Ireland. Yeah, they
for the people.
One of the
Do it for
original
the
throw
culture.
hands people, right? So chat, wanted just to let y'all know that thank you for the suggestions for last time. A lot of folks have been suggesting that we have a few words from the fighters after the fight to add a bit more personality to the stream. I like it. I hope you guys like it. I love to hear what's going on through their minds. Just a brief word from them. And so we're going to get ready to set up our next fight coming in here in a bit. Let me go ahead and hit return on here. As Solly sets that up, we're going to just set things up with the chat coming up quick here. Triana, absolute crazy round. Let's see. Trey Crazy. Fortunately, can't fight tonight, bro, but if you join the Discord, you could definitely fight next week. All right, let's lock in here. Yeah, we got a few more people coming in here, and I'm still trying to lock in with the TikTok chat. Here we go. Finally got y'all, boy. Entertainer, what's good, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. You already know what it is. We out here. Boy, TikTok chat is running. We're going live right now. I love to lock in with y'all. Let's shout out to the #1 supporter right now, L3010. I don't even know how to say that, but I appreciate you for being #1. Right behind them is, I think they just got superseded. Dominic Mojica, #1 supporter on TikTok. Let's go, TikTok Nation. I want y'all to keep dropping those likes, keep dropping those follows. Thank you, Floyd, for the follow. I appreciate it. Hey, you know what I'm saying? We're trying to get to 1,000 followers on TikTok, and I think we can do it today. So with your help, TikTok, we can knock this out. You know what I'm saying? We already got people in here. Shout out to Floyd. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Invincible. Y'all already know what it is. Yeah. Appreciate it. Let's keep this stuff rolling. Let's keep it going. All right. Mightchelle. Okay. All right, so we got our next fighters coming up in here. We got Mightchelle, veteran in ringside VR. Everybody, you know, she's been an absolute journeyman. If you already know, your boy Entertainer in the chat is her #1 fan. She went up against the likes of Hitman and was the first person to show that Hitman had a chink in the armor and paved the way, I think, for a lot of people to develop their strategies against him. And she takes on tonight Conquest, brand new person to the live stream. So we hope to see some good hands from Conquest. But if we know anything about Mightchelle, he's got a big hill to climb trying to defeat her. Appreciate the rose up here in TikTok. I'm still now learning what the roses are. They're like a couple of cents, and I appreciate it. Throw the channel all the flowers. The team loves it. You know what I mean? Let's go. All right, so we've got fighters coming into the room right now. Very excited to see that. So we've got, first up is Conquest in the blue corner. Mightchelle in the red corner. Mightchelle's gonna need just a few more minutes, y'all. She's got to feed the dog. You already know, if you got fur babies at home, y'all know how it is. They got to get fed. You can't leave them starving. So I'm gonna lock in with the chat while we wait for this a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Entertainer, boy, you keep saying you coming back, and I'm waiting for the comeback. You know, I'm waiting. I need you to bring back all the I hope that little hacker situation got rectified, bro. Honestly, I really do, because you know it's been a lot of fun out here, dog. We've been missing you. You know what I'm saying? What is that? Is that a gold gamepad? Let's go. Gold gamepads in the chat. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? With the support, bro. I love it. I love it. Appreciate you, Hunter. You know what I'm saying? So right now, so everybody in the chat, if you guys have been here before, I want to know what y'all feel, especially in the Discord chat, because Discord chat is more familiar with some of the fighters than most people. Discord chat. Let me throw up some ones in the chat if you think Mightchelle's gonna take this. 2s in the chat for Conquest. Same thing for you guys out there, Twitch, YouTube, and on TikTok. We're streaming in 4 places, YouTube twice actually, so check out the vertical and the horizontal. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, this is actually a close elo match too. Let me see if I can go back and check in. Mightchelle has mystery elo. That's what it is. Mightchelle no longer posts her elo up for the standings, which is unfortunate. But Conquest coming in at 1700. We always say the 2000 is kind of like the bar for, like, I would say almost pro level. Maybe the bar might have risen. I myself am just barely 1600. So just to give you guys a scope for that, I'm looking at everybody like they're titans. You know what I'm saying? Let's see, Red the Rat. Last week, Nick got saved by his lag. Today, I will beat whoever I face. Red, did you sign up? I didn't see. We have 40 boxers signed up for tonight, y'all. It's insane. Absolutely insane. Predictions on the Huh versus Butter Minecart. Look, he tried to get ahead of himself. Look. Call sign Evergreen, thank you for the follow on TikTok. You already know what TikTok is about to set this thing on fire right now. Let me go ahead. Let me actually jump on over to Twitch real quick. Let me see what they talking about over there, because Twitch has been real quiet. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. Trey be crazy. Yeah. Panther, you already know, #1 supporter on on Twitch. I appreciate you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for always showing up. We're going to continue on with this thing. We still waiting on Mightchelle. Solly, do you want to move on to the next fight? Okay, Mightchelle's back. Doggo is fed. Yeah, jump in on the code real quick. We're gonna have you in the red corner. Let me get 3 minutes on the clock. Let's see here. Invincible. Trust I will become one of the best in fake boxing. Look, that's what we're all trying to do out here. Everybody out here who fights and competes, they all have the same mindset. They want to be the best at fake boxing. You know, who doesn't want to be the best at fake boxing? You can't get hurt. You know, it's all highlight reels. You know what I'm saying? Entertainer, you know what I'm saying? Entertainer, I already know. You looking for Mightchelle to get that dub. You know what I'm saying? Invincible versus Conquest when? Doom, good question. Might be next week. Right now, Conquest has to prove himself against Mightchelle. Gotta earn the title. All right, for those on TikTok, because I already know. Let me drop this in for you real quick. The chat on TikTok is kind of special, right? Because I can't really access it through any other tool. TikTok doesn't want it. So if you want to join the fight, go ahead and hit that Discord link, right? Drop the chat. Also, if you're on TikTok, check the description of the channel. There's a link tree up there. In the link tree, there's a link to the Discord. Go ahead and lock in there too. All right, Mightchelle is finally underway, and I'm gonna go ahead and hit start recording. I am recording, Solly, so let's go ahead and get underway with this next battle.
A great fight. Mightchelle and Conquest in the blue. All right. Join with me on the mic Funny
here.
enough,
We got
Mightchelle
Solly
wearing the blue, Conquest wearing the white.
Oh yeah, hey Mightchelle. What's funny about this fit though, Solly, is that when Mightchelle, I've seen Mightchelle change this mid fight, and I wonder if like the default red and the blue align with. We already have a little bit of an issue here. Let me reset the teams because it's Conquest in the blue wearing the white and black and white. Mightchelle with the all blue. Mightchelle looking as active as ever, bro.
Yeah, and already starting to dance a little bit, feeling confident, and already landing a few heavy shots. Conquest has to be careful. Mightchelle is a power puncher.
Ooh. And you hear those thuds too. I hope you guys can hear the audio. If the mix isn't right, chat, also keep me honest, let me know. I will adjust that. If the game is too high or our voices, chat's already turning on Conquest, Solly. You know, they're saying that he might lose this.
I mean, this is a pretty interesting name to pick right after that Invincible episode came out.
Right.
You know, dangerous guy. But if no spoilers, but things didn't go super well for him.
Right,
so let's see if we get a repeat there.
And he's fighting too, working some jabs. Mightchelle using some great head movement to avoid a lot of the damage.
And I like Conquest's guard, right? He's got like a pretty good traditional peekaboo, like high guard, as well as that like modified Philly shell to guard the body.
Right.
But I think what's here is Mightchelle's hooks and really the reach that she can generate, both with her arms and with moving, just kind of really work to go around guards, right? Like you gotta combine it not just with an iron guard, but with really quick reaction time and movement, either on your head, on your feet, something, right? You just got to get out of the way of those cannonballs.
Oh, absolutely. Appreciate the support, dropping the mad support today, and I'll agree with chat as well and the assessment that you have, Solly. Mightchelle is quick hands, quick footwork, right? Able to get in on the range that she wants. It's different from the Mightchelle that we used to see a lot of the times earlier, where she do a lot of inboxing, a lot of peekaboo, and now it's a whole different Mightchelle.
Yeah. Conquest landing a few good shots there, giving Michelle the ugly face for a little bit, but turning on the gas right back at him, putting him right back on the defensive.
Absolutely. And
Yeah,
Conquest.
starting to showboat a little bit too. Hands down, pulling the Carl.
Look, when you're this far ahead and you know it in your mind, you gotta showboat, right? And right now, I would like to see from Conquest. Conquest going for a lot of power shots, and I feel like he's feeling like he's behind, but Mightchelle is just avoiding a lot of damage and returning counterfire on Conquest.
Yeah, getting a little bit complacent there though, taking a lot of head hits, and it does look like Conquest has the power to at least get that stun off, which means if he can get 2 of those in a row, knockdown is likely. So Mightchelle definitely winning that early round, but gotta be careful, right? We've seen in V3, one-hit knockouts can come out of nowhere.
This is true, but I don't think that Conquest is putting the right kind of power to get that one-hit KO ability, right? Mightchelle did not look to be in a lot of trouble in that first round, and he was swinging for the fences. You know, what I want to see him is rounds 2 is the adjustment round, right? We always say this. I want to see him reset. I want to see him start setting up off the jab a little bit more. He was doing well at the beginning, but it looked like he was just throwing them out to throw them out. I want him to throw them out to find his range, right? And wait for Mightchelle and use his foot movement, you know? He's got to be able to figure out where he can counter her, right? And he's got to keep that jab active and keep that movement. You know, you can't just have a static, firm foot planted in the ground jab game. You got to keep it moving because Mightchelle's fast.
Absolutely. That's what you got to do against the mobile fighters, right? Like if they're moving, you got to either lock in and hit those shots perfectly or move along with them, right? And kind of negate some of that motion.
True enough. Let's see what kind of adjustment Conquest is going to make here against Mightchelle. Because, you know, Mightchelle's, big cross landed by Mightchelle, putting the ugly face on your boy Conquest.
Woo! And there it is, our first knockdown.
Yeah. Hey, that cross set up bad things for Conquest. It was such a clean cross too, and Mightchelle is known for this lunging cross. Honestly, that was the same move that I had landed on you the other day, Solid. You know, it's a lunging cross coming in from distance. It's hard to defend against, especially if you're too busy swinging. And that counter shot hit, and it was straight to the body for Mightchelle. And straight to the ground for Conquest.
One more time.
Your boy Conquest is he about to go out. I think this might be it for him.
Are you okay?
Yeah, this is the adjustment round was actually in favor of Mightchelle, who has figured out Conquest, downloaded him, and said, "I'm gonna put you down now."
Oh yeah,
and yeah, we can see it here. Look at those punches. She is going for that third knockdown and just ending the match right here.
Power stance Mightchelle. The peekaboo stance has been activated, and you already know you got to expect you got to be careful. She's gonna bob, she's gonna weave, she's gonna hit the bodies. Watch that liver. Coming in on some Hajime no Ippo type shit.
Oh, we got to be careful. Conquest doing a good job getting some punches in there and keeping up a solid guard, right? He's now blocking and moving, and he's surviving a little bit better. Right? I think this was the thing he should have been doing all round.
A little bit better. Now he's being swarmed, bro. I swear, if we could see the POVs, I feel like he'd be seeing gray right now. Mightchelle is peppering him.
He's surviving though. I mean, you got to give him credit. He's got the fight in him.
Nah, he definitely is. He hasn't given up in his mind. You know. Ooh, some big shots landed. Mightchelle with the head movement. Real easy day for her. Bobs, weaves, serve up some bundles.
Yeah, that's the thing too, right? Those hands have barely gone up. She does not really respect his knockout power, and he hasn't shown that he can do it yet, right? He's throwing in some stuns. Those she gives the nod, she moves back, but by themselves, they're not going to win you the match when you're this far behind.
True that. He's hurt though. Your man's is hurt, and he's aware of the body shots, but you know, the thing you don't want to do when you're hurt is swing back. You're going to open yourself up for a counter hit. And he, right there, as soon as I said it, another counter hit lands by Mightchelle.
Yeah.
And
all right.
Surviving the round.
Conquest surviving, truly. He is going to have a hard time. I don't know what he has to do to adjust for that third round, but he's got he did some good stuff with his defense. But I just don't know if he can discover what to do on offense to come back. He needs an actual knockdown. I think this match on the scorecards has gotten well out of his hands.
Hell yeah, man. Look, yeah, it's going to take a miracle. I mean, he still has the puncher's chance, but it's going to take a miracle. Shout outs to Call Sign Evergreen for the follow on TikTok. We are definitely going to make it to 1,000 today. Appreciate y'all, everybody in the community. Shout out to Lifelong Friend, Twitch.tv for the follow. I appreciate you. Oh, dang. Hold up. Whoa. PCI better than PC is better than console with the subscription. John Curley with the subscription. I appreciate y'all for the follow. We're going to keep the action locked in. Round number 3, Conquest versus Mightchelle.
All right. I like seeing Conquest starting off. He's, being active, but not like desperate, right? He's still throwing jabs. He's still boxing. He's not just swinging for the fences yet, but maybe he should be.
Boy,
Mightchelle said, "I will."
Right, solid boy. I mean, he's got heart. I'll give him that. But right now, he's fighting in a situation where he's got to know that he's being outclassed, right? And with that, you got to have a plan B for when plan A doesn't work out. And right now, he's sticking to plan A the whole way through.
Yeah, really, like even his adjustments have really been like an A1 or an A2 instead of a full different style, right? He's still been kind of working the two different guards, throwing jabs and small combos here and there. But again, it's just hard to do things when your power isn't there. And oh no, Mightchelle losing a hand.
So,
oh wait, no, it's back.
It was a trap. It was a trap. Don't fall for it. And I love seeing that level of fighters doing here, right? Like we've seen people feint knockouts, feint some disconnect issues. You fight enough of these matches, you know what everything looks like, and you start to put on some great acting yourself. Nah, straight up, man, 100%. You got to ad lib when you can. Mightchelle, speaking of acting. Hitting that yeah. Ooh, big post up cross coming from. Do not fall into the Mightchelle game. Don't fall for the rope a dope. She will catch you. And Mightchelle gonna stretch this out. I feel like Mightchelle could have finished this a long time ago, but she's working to bring Conquest into deep waters so he may know himself. Right? You're gonna have to fight all 3 rounds, player.
That's true. This is actually, I'm interested in seeing this new style from her because, again, for the most part, she's been that walk down brawler fighter. Her fights either they go the distance with a lot of knockdowns or they end early. And this has just been a different look entirely, but continues her dominating performance.
I mean, like I said, she could really finish this anytime she wants. This is intentional. This is a welcome to the Discord type fight. Conquest, this is the trial by fire right now. Mightchelle is bringing you again deep waters. You don't know yourself today, player.
Absolutely. I mean, that's the thing, right? Mightchelle, experienced, very seasoned RSVR Discord fighter, and Conquest coming into our server again for the first time to compete in these nights. It's hard when you're up against these people who have just seen so many different high-level fighters. But they have an answer for everything, and they have they've picked up so many different tricks. Let's go to those scorecards now. Mightchelle taking a resounding victory.
The red corner.
Absolutely, Mightchelle with the hand up. We're gonna get ready to talk to the fighters right after we take a look at this this card here. Let's go ahead. First of all, dropping into the score, Mightchelle coming in with a perfect score, 10-9, 10-6, and 10-7, taking that 30-22. To be honest, I think that's the biggest disparagement that we might have seen in a long time. But let me lock in with the chat real quick and keep it up with TikTok. You know what I'm saying? Ray Lee is OM. Appreciate the follow. You know what I mean? Dom Serta, appreciate the follow. You know what I mean? Dakota Burger, appreciate the follow. Cool, appreciate the follow. You already know, man. TikTok is blowing up right now. Damari, appreciate the follow. if y'all want to get in, I got you. Don't worry about it. You trying to get into the fight? Join the Discord. Let's lock in with our boxers here. I want to hear the word from everybody.
Oh.
Mightchelle, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hold on. Well, I'm waiting for you to get into the mic so everybody can hear. I want to hear what was going on through your mind at the end of that fight.
I was just trying to edge him on. Get him in there. See what he can do in the inside.
I'm looking at the cards right now. 4,000 damage to 2740, 1,200 in the first round, 1,600 in the second round, and then a cool 1,191 in the third round. Looks like you were having an easy night tonight. Was it an easy night for you, Mightchelle?
A little bit.
Was there anything that Conquest kind of brought to the table that surprised you, or did you kind of when did you know that you were gonna take it?
Well, that's what my whole style that I put through there was my kind of discovery round style.
Round two. Round two, what'd it do? That's what it is. First round, by the end of the first round, you pretty much had him figured out, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, best thing you can do is kind of fight like Mayweather, Davis, but you have to speed it up really fast in it because it's a 3-round format.
Yeah.
So you gotta figure out what they're doing by round one end. You come up with the counter. So I was just watching them.
Nice. All right, Conquest. You around, bro?
Yes, sir.
All right, Conquest. Got it. Welcome to Ringside VR, you've had your official debut match coming in. How you feeling after that match?
I'm feeling pretty good. That was my first real exhibition, and she's a veteran of the server. I wasn't expecting to go out there and sleep her in a shot, but I don't think I did horrible. I think I survived. I had good head movement. I had good defense, even though she was clipping me all the time. Yeah, I can't complain.
Look, I hear the work that you put in. How did this fight differ from what you're usually used to seeing or feeling in a ranked match or any other places that you played, right? Now that you fought someone with a little veteranship, I think that for your first night in, you did good. You did better than me. I would have got my butt knocked out much quicker than that. Can we see? Do you think? Going back to the original question, how does this kind of fighting environment differ from the online experience?
The online experience, honestly, even at 1700 ELO, people don't play half this level. I just think that this is a completely different level in the server. People actually take this seriously, and they actually try to box, and they don't just hook spam or meta game. They actually try to beat you, at boxing. So it's definitely, you should get to test yourself against different styles, different types of body types, different types of movements. You actually get to really test yourself against people here. So it's pretty cool.
Absolutely. And I want to shout out, I forgot who in the chat said this, but they said that we should have coach roles. We do have coaches. Coach Lycurgus is now taking new students. Many people here in the Discord, all you gotta do is ask, really, to be honest. A few people do have the coach tag, and we have rooms where you guys can just train, to be honest. So we are really out here trying to help people get better at this game. It is a game, and people think it's a pure boxing simulator. It's not. Boxing will help you at a baseline, but we've seen people with martial arts experience, Muay Thai, and just gamers. So appreciate you both for hopping in here. We got the next fight coming in. And I'm gonna go lock in with the chat real quick.
Thank you, guys.
Chat, how y'all feeling today? I'm feeling good. Oh yeah, I forgot I had Discord audio off that whole time. Y'all missed that whole wonderful speech and spiel. I'm gonna have to catch that in there a little bit later on. But Conquest basically said that he went out and came in here, did his best. This is his first time in the Ringside VR exhibition, so he wasn't expecting a big knockout, a big finish. He just wanted to get in here and show his stuff. He was very exhausted, very tired, but he said the big difference coming in from ranked and coming in here is that here at Ringside VR, people know what they're doing. People actually try to box you. They take pride in skill. They try to get better. And so he wants to jump on the train to get better as well. So we're going to see more from Conquest, and that's what these exhibition nights are for, y'all, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to find some absolute monsters, and we've got some very high elo matches coming up later on tonight. But also, a lot of people are just now getting into the game, and a lot of them are just now getting straight off of the ranked train, and it's not the best experience out there, right? But when you come into a server where people are ready to play, you know, they really like to help each other out, this is what you get. So Conquest is going to lock in, and I promise you he's going to get better. But next up, we've got Shades in the blue corner, right? Shades 50K, gotta get the name 50K. Right. Shades 50K versus Simba, the chosen one. You know, 3 minutes going to be on the clock here in a bit, and I'm not going to waste too much more time because we got 20 fights to get through tonight. This is going to be, honestly, like I said, the largest live stream that we've had to date, and I want to thank everybody for the support, to be honest. I am recording whenever you are ready, Solly.
All right, I'm ready. Let's do it.
And Solly, you've got the information. Yeah.
I just wanted to remind all of our fighters fighting tonight, if you are fighting on ringside, this is all going to be live streamed, but if you want your match to potentially be put up on the channel as a nice produced video, make sure to record your POV. We have a video on how to do that and submit it to a drive link that we dropped in the recording exhibitions channel. All right, let's get back into this fight. In the blue corner, wearing the green, we got Shades 50K. Wearing the Bruce Lee black and yellow, we got Simba.
I do love
and
the
appropriate
fit,
colors for Simba.
Yeah, the drip is nice.
Yeah,
we haven't seen the Bruce
I guess
Lee
in this case
colorways.
it's the Lion King colors. Yeah.
yeah, you're right. It is Lion King colors. We're gonna say Lion King instead of Bruce Lee, but I cannot not see Kill Bill or Bruce Lee. You know.
That's the thing. Like it's a good Trunks color, right? Oh no!
Dang. Hey, but we get to look at the shoes though. I think. Okay, he's gonna get up. Solid. You got the information on the card. What are the elos that we're looking at in this matchup?
All right, so we do have some information here. This is one of our lower elo fights. And again, everyone is welcome here. So Simba sitting at 1235, or I guess more accurately, lying down at 1235. Damn. Shades is out here dominating.
Absolutely.
But Shades sitting here at 12:15. So again, elos do not determine it at people. It is all about your skill and your style.
Yep. Styles make fights, not elo. We say that a lot.
Ringside.
Yeah, we say that a lot. But we do try to match people up, at least for the exhibitions. We try to keep your fights within your elo online. Without knowing who you are, it's just kind of the easiest way to maintain just some level of like competitiveness. And oh, my man hit the lean, my man hit the pause. Oh my goodness, your boy froze. Simba, what's going on, bro? I don't let it end like this. Oh, he's back. He's back.
He's coming back.
He's back. Oh my goodness. All right, look. Let me lock in with the chat real quick while we wait, man. Oh my God, I like Big Greasy Guys. Appreciate the sub last time. I had to do it. Shouting out, he loves watching the fights, hitting the bowls. You gotta love it. Chillaxing on a Sunday afternoon. We're watching some low elo action here. Some of the newer folks to the channel, newer folks to the game. And you know, it's always interesting to see what happens at a lower elo, man.
Look, because like you get the different fight at an amateur and at a pro level for really any sport in any game. And wow. 50 Shades in the first round. 3 knockdowns is going to give him the full KO. That is his win.
I guess you could say that's the circle of life right there. It's got to end sometime. And in the squared circle, it ended early for your boy Simba.
Yeah, 50 Shades putting out the 50K Shades of Grey treatment to Simba, unfortunately. This man was not the promised king, but coming in with tons of heart anyway, and love to see every time new fighters come into the channel. Let's take a quick look at the scorecards, too.
Yeah, man. We've got another 10-6 round coming in favor of your boy 50 Shades. Shades 50K. I'm sorry, 50 Shades. I was about to call him 50 Shades of Grey. Y'all. Keep me honest. Let's go ahead and look real quickly at that damage real quick. And wow, 973 to 224. It speaks.
And that
for
round
itself.
didn't even conclude, so like that was going to be higher if it went the distance.
100%. Shades was looking sharp, y'all. Shades was looking real sharp. I'm not even gonna hold you. I don't know what else to say. It was clean, it was effective, and we're getting through it. These 40 fights are gonna feel like nothing. While we get set up right now, and I close down this here recording, let me go ahead and lock in with the chat, and if we've got a final word for our boxers, we'll take it right then. And Entertainer, yes, I have been seeing your messages. Don't think I haven't been ignoring you. It's just a lot to keep up. I got 5 million screens up in here, but yeah. I see your messages, bro. I see your messages coming in with the Twitch chat. I love to engage with Twitch chat. Twitch, how y'all feeling? You know what I'm saying? So lifelong friend, twitch.tv, how do I fight after I've joined the Discord? So every Sunday in the recorded exhibitions channel, Solly will let the whole team know, hey, signups are up. All you have to do is sign up, right? To sign up, you have to just drop your username, your elo, your height, and your room scale or play style, right? That's all we need. We just need that information. We'll put you on the list and get you in for the fighters for the night. We usually start at 6 p.m. But as soon as we started at 6 p.m. today, like 40 people ganged up on us. So we're going to change up the signups a little bit. Check out the channel for notifications and and news on that. But, you know, that's basically how you lock in and sign up. Let me know if that answers you. And also hit up Super M, Solly, or anyone with the ref tag for any questions you have on the Discord. They'll definitely be able to help you out. All right, let's go in and check in with Twitch chat. #1 top viewers, still at the top in the lead, all the way in the lead. Y'all never catching up to today. He gonna hold the gold for the rest of the night. You know what I'm saying? Scott Bloom coming in at #2, holding the silver, and Sigma with the big bronze. Let's go. Shout out to all the people who are following right now. Appreciate you, Sigma, for that follow. You know what I'm saying? Let me go in here. Yeah, Mr. McMahon, 69, the difference was absolutely night and day on that fight. And the crazy part about it is they were about the same elo, coming in on an average of 1,200. So that's why we always say styles make fights, not elos. And yo, Gangsta Boogie, appreciate the follow, bro. Love to see people following here, especially on Twitch. We needs that, bro. We needs that. Appreciate you for the follow, Invincible. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm catching up to the chat right now, you know, so if I'm a little late on the follow announcement, they probably happened through the match, but I like to usually lock in with the chat during these mid breaks while we get these new fighters up. So we've got a big fight coming up next. Yeah,
absolutely.
Let's lock in. Go ahead, bro. You said you wanted to say something?
Yeah. Basically, I said, like, for the elo, sometimes me personally, I like trading more. Basically, I don't like doing like a lot of fight because some people are toxic, and sometimes you can meet people that are very good and bad, like on low elo. But the thing is, every single week you can get better. You can get better cardio. And the thing is, I think everybody should train with everybody because that's all you learn. Everybody got a different style. And yeah, this is the best stuff I do on Sunday. Like, respect to you guys.
I appreciate it. And that's some great words right there. And that's the kind of energy we like to bring in the channel. You know, more training, more time in the lab is going to give you more results. As you can see, night and day. I mean, you got some powerful people at your elo, and you got some people who are just trying to lab up. Sigma, Invincible, y'all jump in the Discord. We do have signups for commentators, co-commentators. And so we're always looking out for new talent here on Ringside VR. So if you're definitely interested, join the Discord. And so let's go on and get ready to the next battle, Solly. I'm gonna go ahead and hit recording real quick. We've got a actual powerhouse fight up next, right? So we got a few warm-ups out the way. You know, there were some good fights, but this one's a big elo fight. I like to mix it up. I like to throw some new people in and then give you guys a little something. You know what I'm saying? How many fights we got tonight, Entertainer? Like 21 fights. We're gonna be here late tonight. I'm just gonna let you know that right now. It's gonna be a long night. Gotta lock in. All right, gotta lock in. So this next fight, we've got Tyrone in the blue corner, right, and then Yogi MK in the red corner. Let me go
Yeah,
ahead and
rocking
get
the
3
black
minutes
and
on
the
the clock.
green. Both of them hopping in with their pink gloves. And this is a high elo match, kind of opposite from what you saw in the last one. These two have played hundreds of matches easily and have a lot of respect in the community, both of them coming highly recommended.
Oh, absolutely. And Tyrone coming in again. Last week, he had an amazing fight last week, coming up off of a victory against, and wow, I mean, Tyrone's back in form.
Bringing
Tyrone
that
has
energy
been
right into
away
this one.
for a while, but this is the Tyrone style. A lot of power hits, and he kind of he kind of has this like interesting Poirier elbow guard, a little bit of a Philly shell coming in. But what the?
Oh,
wow!
damn!
Jeez, good God Almighty! Good God!
Tyrone is coming in with vicious intentions. This is a new fighter.
And Solly, what were
Recently
the
added
elos
to the
for
mod
this one?
roll. Supposed to be a pretty close one, but like we say all the time, elo is not the ultimate determinant. Tyrone, the Tyrant, coming in with 2,300.
That's it. It's a wrap.
Oh my
I'm
God.
just going to go ahead and stop the clock right here. Just going to go ahead and reset that.
7, 8, 9.
That's it.
And
my
again,
God.
Yogi
That's right, we
MK,
tried.
identical elo. This is a perfectly even elo match. This shows you the hardcore fire that is Ringside VR that forges these champions.
I mean, chat's going crazy right now. I'm seeing the hearts pop off. Entertainers losing his goddamn mind right now. Yeah, that was. I mean, you could have at least, bro. You could have at least given us. And I think they just kicked me out the spectator. To be honest, though, got to reconnect there.
Yeah, I think the fighters left too early for that one.
I got you. I mean, look.
So
I mean,
I can't see this.
Tyrone said, "I got things to do, bro. It's Sunday. I got to spend time with my family. You know what I'm saying? Like, gotta go hang out. I got school in the morning or something. You know what I mean? Like, wow. And again, exact match elo, 2K to 2K. I mean, was it 2K to 2K, Solly?
2,300 to 2,300.
2,300 to 2,300. 2,300 to 2,300, y'all. Y'all put some W's in the chat for your boy Tyrone. Check out his last video on the YouTube channel. If you don't know who Tyrone is, he has the most recent video on the channel. I suggest you guys watch that. Sometimes we do get a chance to get the POV footage for both of the players and do a really good in-depth commentary match on those specific fights. And this one was against the Hitman, who had an amazing streak, undefeated until he ran into Tyrone. Tyrone put the hands on him. Big W. Mr. McMahon with the W's in the chat. Entertainment, you know, Invincible Sigma, you know what I'm saying? We got some big W's. So that was insane. You know what I mean? That was absolutely insane.
Can I get a few words in?
Absolutely. Let's hear from the fighters here. I want to hear what's up.
I want to speak next.
Yeah, me and Yogi actually sparred like last night, and it was like really even. You know, he was whooping me. And then I came back and it was a draw, so I really thought this was gonna be like way more even. But I sparred that WE guy, and he beat me up with speed. So I was like, I gotta go into this fast, and that's like what helped me.
Look, Tyrone.
Yeah, I'll say something real quick.
Go ahead.
Yeah, of course.
I did not expect to. We fought, and he went about 2 times slower until like the end. So it was pretty even when we sparred, and I was expecting the same pace. I should not have had any expectations at all going to the fight. So I fumbled a little bit there, and it was too late when I realized I should have kept up the pace a little bit more.
Shout out Guts. Shout out W.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Guts. Tyrone, I got a question for you, bro. There was a second knockdown. It was a shot to the body. It shocked us all.
Dude, I wasn't expecting that. It was a whole jab. It was a jab. I leaned back on my my rear foot, and then I just stuck and I like pounced into the jab to the body, and I wasn't expecting it to knock him down.
So complete surprise. Man got up. You did a jab of all shots to the body.
Yeah,
knocked him down.
To the body.
Anything can happen, bro. After that shot, what were you thinking in your head? You thinking like, oh man, this is gonna be easy night, or were you just what was going on through your mind?
I mean, I was just like, I just got to keep it up. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You feel me? Just keep rocking with it. And I was like, you know, Just got to keep up that speed.
In the custom we did a couple nights ago, I managed to punish him a ton on that exact spear to the stomach, where I do that and I'd right hook after a dodge, and I completely, like, my mind went blank when the match started. So I didn't have the time to do that. Once I got knocked down, though, I did try to knock him a little bit with that, but he just still one hit. So
all right, look,
GG's though.
GG's to you both. I got one more question. This one's actually coming in from the chat. Entertainment was wanted to ask, going into the fight. This is for Tyrone. Going to the fight, did you feel any hype coming in? Especially, you came back after a bit of a hiatus. You got a really dope fight up on the YouTube channel. You had an amazing return fight, even though you did not win that one. But were you feeling any kind of intense feelings coming into this match? And when do you think you'll want to hop back into the ring again? When are we gonna see you again?
Yeah, I mean, I really came into this super nervous. Felt like I had the weight of the world on my shoulders because I knew I beat the Hitman, and then I fought again. I lost. And then, I wasn't here. I came back. I lost again. So this time I was like, I cannot allow myself to miss 3 times in a row, But yeah, I was like super just like knowing that I had to lock in on this one.
That's what's up, bro. Look, hey, hope to see more of you, man. And shout outs to Tyrone. For y'all who don't know, Tyrone is officially on the mod squad now, so he's got the ref title. You'll be seeing a lot of Tyrone on the front and the back end. So sending congratulations to him. We're gonna get on to the next fight though. We have Tynado in the blue corner versus Bum. Is it Bum, Solly?
It's Bum and it's Boz on the Discord.
Boz, okay, Boz. Boz in the red corner, 3 minutes on the clock. I'd like to remind everybody who is participating in the Discord chat, if you want a chance to have your fight featured on the channel, go ahead and drop those POVs. And something new that is going to be happening, that after the live stream, I will just be dropping individual cuts of the live streamed fights on the channel. So if you want to just see your fight without having to watch the whole live all over again, go ahead and just be on the lookout for you. They're going to be low production quality. Just want to make everybody aware of that. But the fighters have voted in the Discord, and they want to see their fights regardless of the quality. So we're going to put those out there in the best fashion that we can, and we're going to keep it going here for this next fight. Tynado.
All right, I'm recording.
Boz.
Yeah. All right, I'm recording, and we are going to get
I'm
this
also
match
recording, my boy.
started. All right, 2 new fighters again. We've had so many new fighters jumping into the server over the last couple of weeks, and we're just trying to get as many of them into the ring and seeing what they've got. So, in the red corner with the black trunks, we've got Boz. In the blue corner with the white trunks, we have our man Tynado, aka the Ego Killer. And you know what? Definitely an appropriate name to put on for going into a VR fighting server, because, man, egos are here, but also good times and good vibes. So,
shit, no! Living up to the name, though. Good Lord. Boz on his back, looking at the ceiling, wondering, is my ego getting killed? I don't even think he came in with an ego.
Okay, ready?
Yeah, and listen, this is the only thing that's definitely going to get hurt in VR. You're probably, I can't say you're not going to take any physical damage. We've had too many controllers punching walls. Ooh. But Ego Killer saying.
Look, Boz came in, tried to put the heat on him, too. Boz came in firing the fisticuffs, and Tynado put him right back down. Ego Killer.
Okay.
Ego death. You better
Boz
calm that
has
down,
to
young
be careful.
man.
This has now become a survival round.
Look. What's crazy is and Boz throwing the punches though, and we've seen this a lot too. And this is a great point to bring up, Solly, that a lot of people would be really quick to be like, Boz is spamming, Boz is throwing punches in bunches, and it's really not a problem. It's really only a problem if you can't.
And
do
again,
just that.
right? Tynado,
you can't do just that.
Tynado was getting caught at the end, but there's not much you can do at that point.
At all.
Dude, Boz was getting caught, and Tynado, you saw at the end he had his chin up, he was being sloppy, and he still managed to get that last knockdown. That was
absolutely insane.
Oof.
Yo, Boda in the chat though. Shout out to Boda. Love the content, bro. Love the content. Really do love the content. Shout out
It's
to
like every fight's
Tynado.
been a TK.
Let me go ahead and lock in. Let's go ahead and take a look at this damage real quick. So, oh, I got removed. Oh, here we go. Of course, 10-6 round, you know, as these things certainly do. Let's check out the damage real quick. Tynado 567 to Baz's 489. The damage was pretty close, but again, it's all about shot placement, and I think the counter hits and shot placement was really what did it in for Tynado, because Baz was coming in, especially after that second knockdown, with the fisticuffs. But yeah, it was a little too late, and with you throwing that much volume, all it takes is a good, well-placed shot, and you're back on the mat, and that's exactly what we saw. So whether you want to call it spam, whether you want to call it punches and bunches, it really doesn't matter. But if you know what you're doing and you land some good counter shots, all kind of techniques can be dealt with. Let's lock in real quick with our fighters after that match. Big respect to y'all both.
Yeah, I mean, there was nothing I could do. I actually asked for a same height match, but didn't get it. Didn't expect him to come out so hard. He's like 5'6". I was fighting in a telephone booth, and I have a room scale XL, so not an environment I was used to. And he came out, and I just couldn't hit him.
Yeah, it seemed pretty tough. So like, after that second knockdown, you know, we're looking at a bit of a punches and bunches kind of situation, right? What was your thought process going through that?
After the first knockdown, I was like, you know, going into it when I first saw that room scale, I was like, it was really small.
Mm-hmm.
But after the first knockdown, I was like, okay, you know, is whatever happens. Second knockdown, I was like, you know what, let me just throw a bunch of hard hits and hope something works, because that's what I was going against.
Yeah. The game, it's all in the mind, right? You know, so after that first knockdown, you got to know that you're behind on the scorecard, and you're trying to make up for that. But what we saw was, you know, going in hard, even though you were able to catch up in a bit of damage, it led to a lot of counter hit shots. So Ego Killer, Tynado, after that first knockdown, when you saw the punches and bunches coming, what was going through your mind?
It's actually a bit nervous. He had some very good hits. Props off to him. He's actually very good. I knew I had to go for uppercuts. I was going to try not to spam, but at the same time throw some very fast punches.
Speaking of those uppercuts, did y'all peek him jump with one of his uppercuts in the middle of that fight?
A little bit.
I don't know if y'all saw it, but that man did a whole leap.
Yeah, I really didn't catch that. I was mostly just focused on getting good hits. I was very locked in.
Very locked in. Well, I appreciate both of y'all for coming through. As always, more than welcome back.
That was my debut fight, so yeah. I feel great.
That was my debut too. I think next time I gotta ask for nothing shorter than 5'10".
Look,
GG's, man. Sorry about the small area.
Nah, I know it's good. It's good. Don't worry.
It is what it is. That's how it is in this VR game. But I just appreciate y'all for showing up, showing out, coming in, showing your stuff here on the channel. You could have been anywhere else fighting tonight, but you chose here. So that means a lot to me, and it means a lot to the crew. It means a lot to the viewers. So we're gonna go ahead and get ready with the next fight. And while we do, I'm gonna lock in with the Discord chat here. All right, locking in on Zcal Zwei. Appreciate you for joining. Can you fight today? Unfortunately, no. We have 40 fighters already signed up for today, so unfortunately we had to shut it down. But try, now that you're on the Discord, lock in with this next week. We're going to be putting up signups. It's going to change a little bit because we know a lot of people are going to rush in, but generally around 6 p.m. we put up the call in the recorded exhibitions channel for signups for the night, and all we ask is that you drop your fighting name, username, elo, height, and whether you use room scale or do you use the stick motion, you know, or you just straight up standing. So that's all we need from you. You kind of see, if you jump in the channel, you see everyone else has been putting those up, so you'll kind of know already what to do, right? Yeah, entertainer 40, actually it was 41 fighters, and there was a little bit more, but you know, it is what it is. So yeah, just lock in with us, bro. Join in with us next time for sure. Locking in with Twitch chat. Supreme J, appreciate the follow, bro. We got a lot of people following today on TikTok, and I just want to say thank y'all for getting us to the goal of 1,000 subscribers. The #1 viewers, sitting there, #1. He gonna be gold all night. Y'all ain't catching up to this man. But Sigma and S2B SB Gaming, welcome back. Good to see you back on the leaderboard. You know what I'm saying? Y'all keep it coming. Keep it coming for sure. We got the next fighters coming up. Triana, YouTube. I think Triana is the YouTube name, but I see Triana_YT. So we'll probably get the YouTube channel for the follow after that. And I remind everybody, if you come on the channel and you have a YouTube account, you got a YouTube channel, I would love to help promote. You know what I'm saying? We got another YouTuber fighting here. Hopefully the squad's gonna come in. Z Casual, appreciate the follow on Twitch, bro. I love the support. So we got the next fight, Triana in the blue corner. Let me go ahead. Is it IANA? IANA, yep. And then we've got Just LP in the red corner. What's up, what's up? And I think this is also another debut fight here on Ringside VR. So I'm very, very excited to see this. Solly, I am about to start recording, so whenever you're ready to start the next fight, we can go ahead. All right. Blue, you joining us for commentary on this one? Okay, bet. He said, nah. Like, all right. I don't even know how to swear in French. That'd be very interesting. I'm so outdated.
Okay, ready?
It's a type of energy. It's a vibe. All right, Triana YouTube. Okay, Triana YouTube versus Just LP. Round #1, another debut fight here on the channel. And this one's kind of a mystery elo match.
And I'm liking the bowl cut. Definitely a sillier hairstyle, but I think the silly ones are the funnest to watch.
To be honest, yeah, I was very surprised. Not a lot of people took on the pompadour when it dropped in the last couple of updates. But the bowl cut, oh, dang, I done forgot his name. Y'all chat, y'all know who I'm talking about. Bowl cut boy, I think it is, right? J-Man DBZ, appreciate the follow. I was about to say, we might see a little bit of a bowl cut boy thing.
Combos. Yeah, so far, definitely a true feel-out round for both of these fighters. You know, we've had a lot of matches so far go into early round knockouts. These two perfectly happy to box it out and to slowly build up a strategy.
That's what we say. Round 1 should be a discovery round, right? You don't want to go in and show all of your cards right there in the first round, unless you got that much, you know, variance to your skills. But I mean, in this game, you know, people usually just have one type of game plan. Right now, they're just feeling each other out, trying to find the range, and I can respect it.
Yeah, I feel the same way. And yeah, a very, very standard kind of fight here, right? Like they're both trying to use different angles to box. They're taking different shots. You know, both of them have a pretty traditional kind of orthodox boxing guard. Ooh, good 1-2 there from LP.
Nice. Very nice.
And Triana's got that Dmitry Bivol look to her, and I really like it. I think that's a solid fighter avatar.
You said Triana's got the black trunks, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
The blue gloves.
So of the two, Triana looking like he's got a little bit of connection issues here. What I would like to see more from both of them is just kind of like, less rubber banding. That's the internet.
Yeah,
for you right there.
I'm seeing Triana flash step across the across this. This is not a normal feature of the game. This is a little bit of a bug, but kind of makes for a cool effect. It's like fighting someone with a superpower.
All right, Triana, back into the corner. If you're Just LP right now, it's your time to kind of control the space. Ooh, just like, hey, the corner is a dangerous spot to be in. The corner is a dangerous spot to be in, especially when you're using stick movement. Usually you can kind of like, and you know this better than most, Solly, you can kind of back out of range and kind of use that movement to mitigate damage in this game. But, what's going on? Triana not making his way out of the corner.
So
everything.
LP is the one with piss colors, right?
Yeah.
And we have Triana in the corner. Okay.
Yeah. Piss
Good to
yellow.
know.
Yeah.
All right. Triana is going to deal with some technical issues while we're having our break in between rounds. The dominant round from Just LP. And yeah, something I want to remind fighters too is the spectator mode that we see is not always exactly what the fighters see. So especially when there's a big ping issue, the fighters might be seeing something different than what we are.
100%. And we've seen situations where red corner sees something different than blue corner, who sees something different than observer 1, who sees something different than observer 2. It happens. This is it's an online game still at the end of the day. 100%.
Absolutely.
Do we know if Triana is going to be able to make it out of the corner in the next round?
Mouthpiece is in. Seconds out.
I think so.
Find out.
Hopefully.
Okay, ready? Let's go.
All right, 3 more minutes on the clock. Round number 2 underway. Triana in the black trunks. Just LP in the piss yellow with the bowl cut. Just LP coming ahead with a wonderful knockdown late in that last round. And right now, overall, feeling the energy, bro.
Yeah, I think we have just too cautious of a style coming in from Triana. It's, it's not bad. The defense is there for the most part, not taking too much damage. But the offense seems a little slow. It's having a little bit of difficulty finding the range.
Absolutely. And J-Man, DBZ, yeah, they're both in stationary right now. And I wish we could check ping and spectator mode. Honestly, great suggestion. It's something we need to ask the developers for is the ability to get... We just got the ability to see the actual card after the match. But ping somewhere in the room, somewhere, I need a little clock that shows the latency. All right, some good jabs coming from Triana.
I think so.
LP
early access game, we always like to remind everyone, definitely this game is going to keep getting better, both as the fighters figure out how to, do different things in it, but also as the developers add more features, right? Like they started with the bare bones, which they absolutely should. And, next is going to add more customization, more effects. And I'm going to say I cannot wait to see it. I think it's going to make these fights look even more exciting. And they're already a banger.
I mean, pretty damn good. A lot of people shit on this game, and I get it. I totally understand the frustration. But right now, this looks pretty good, chat. If you disagree, just always let me know. I don't mind the criticisms. It ain't my game. But I think this looks pretty good for a VR boxing simulator.
No, absolutely. If you consider what these people are doing, right? Like we're fighting across the country, oftentimes with in 2 different rooms, 2 different spaces, all the different things that go into this with latency, with lag, even under the best conditions, right? Like this is a remarkable achievement.
Oh,
all right, but
I'm about to say I didn't mean to cut you off there, Sally. I thought Triana was going to have bad time. Stuck out the jab, and the jab stayed stuck out. Just going back into the fight here. I do like Triana's change of pace, working the jab, but in this game, the jab alone is not going to help you, unless you're Tyrone, of course. But the jab alone is not going to help you, so I want to see something coming off of that jab, right? He's found the range on the jab, double up, 1-2-1, jab, feint to the body, come with the cross, jab hook, anything else to kind of keep, LP is respecting the jab a lot, just so fire back off of that, bro.
Yeah, and I like this approach, right? If you're behind, a lot of people go for desperation. He is changing his style, but is being very cautious and methodical about it, right? He knows he's only lost that first round, maybe a 10-8, and so if he can, make sure he doesn't lose the second round, just incrementally get better, he's going to see that he still has a chance. So definitely survive that second round. Let's see if he can put it all together in round 3, or if Just LP is just going to walk away with it.
Yeah. I mean, the third round is the go for broke round, right? You've collected the data in the first. hopefully would have made an adjustment in the second or still working on it. And the third is like, depending on your position, you got to go for it all. What was the hockey reference that you had mentioned a few fights ago, Solly?
What was it? Oh yeah, like when you're in open goalie mode, right?
Open
like so when you're
goalie
really down in hockey, right? Like if you need to get a point, sometimes you'll just take out your goalie so you have a sixth person trying to shoot, and that's sort of the analogy I like to use with the fighters, right? If you know you're way behind in score, the only way you can win is just a knockout punch. Sometimes you don't have to worry about that defense, right?
Ooh,
as long as you're not getting knocked
felt
out.
that one. Yo, I think Triana might have just woke up. A little bit of activation there.
Yeah, I think so. And that's what I was saying, right? Just slowly keep increasing the gas over those 3 rounds. Do not panic just because you got knocked down once or took an early gap on the scorecards. You can still always make it back with just good technique and high boxing IQ and just the right execution.
100%. 100%. And I like what I'm seeing from Triana. Just LP is the shorter fighter, right? He's got to punch up. Triana can, and especially you've messed around with standing a lot, Solly. You know, there's a lot of trickery that you could play in the standing space. You do have a zone in which you can move in, and they have expanded that recently. So right now, if you're Triana, you're gonna want to make use of that a lot. But Just LP got him with a little bit of respect, though. Zoom in on that. I want to see a little bit more of this action.
Just LP with his chin way in the air. I'm noticing there's a lot of times where he's starting to take like a Street Fighter stance. You know, while they're lean back, chin in the air, hands with the Wyatt stance.
I think
that's been his stance for the entire fight.
I think it's because he really can't overcome the height difference. He's leaning back and firing up instead of doing what he's supposed to do and go to the body. But it was working for him in the first round. So I don't think he needs to. I don't think he wants to change it.
I think in the future he might want to evaluate that style because there's
100%.
a lot of times where I feel like if he was fighting somebody with a little bit more accuracy or timing with their strikes, as you can see, Triana is starting to throw some more slap punches. I don't know if that's out of desperation, but you could see it's like a slap instead of a hook.
It might be just the technique, you know. Solly, do you remember what the elos were for this match?
I can read it off real quick for us. So we've got Triana is sitting at no elo given, but did give us the nickname of the Chin Tickler.
The Chin Tickler. There we go. There we go.
Triana is most definitely tickling the chin and not doing much else, while the chin is wide open in the air.
I mean, yeah, there we go.
The nickname was not a lie.
Not a lie at all, bro. And honestly,
and Just LP sitting at a 1652.
1652 for Just LP.
In the most respectful way possible, I thought this would be a lower elo match than
really
1650.
I really did too. But hey, guess what? I'm around 1600, so you know, I think I could hop in here. But I mean, honestly, the chin tickler is tickling that chin real quick. Last couple of seconds, and I don't know if there was enough chin tickling to take the match. Just LP did have the knockdown in the first round.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner is the red corner.
And red corner takes it. Just LP, of course, had the knockdown. I got to see the damage on this, bro. This is the great part about it.
Oh, absolutely.
We can actually see the damage here. So 30-25, the chin tickler. Actually, not the best round was the third round where he was tickling the chin. 10-9 was the best round for Triana. But a clean sweep for your boy Just LP. Let's go ahead and take a look at the damage here. And yeah, that first round, clean knockout there. Just LP taking it. Doubling the damage again in the second round. And the chin tickling. Surprise, surprise, actually worked. He should have been tickling the chin the whole time.
Yeah, it really ramped up. So I think the interesting thing here is Triana did end up having a round in round 3 that was comparable to, even some of Just LP's best rounds. Just a little bit slow to start and to find that adjustment. But like by the end of the third round, really figured it out. If this had been a 12-round fight, really interesting to see how it could have gone.
I mean, at this pace, I think Triana could have eventually, maybe like 1 or 2 more rounds, would have found it. The slap hooks did cause the ugly face a couple of times, which calls into question, you know, were they doing damage? It didn't look like it, but
I think it was just counters.
Could have been.
Just LP didn't have the greatest timing, so I'm taking a guess here and saying that most of those slap hooks were getting ugly faces due to that counter.
Could have been. There was a lot of gloves flying, but yeah, dude had his hand out very wide, swinging 45-degree angles up in the air. Your boy Just LP?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was fighting like a Street Fighter.
Yeah, it could have been it. Definitely. Appreciate you, Miles, for the follow on TikTok. Gotta lock in. We're definitely gonna hit that goal. I appreciate all of y'all checking in. Sigma, SB Gaming, and coming in at 3, 2, and 1 respectively. I appreciate y'all. Do we have the fighters here? We can get a word from the fighters. I want to hear what was going on.
I think Just LP wanted to have a word. I heard
Just
him speaking
LP
on the mic. Let's go ahead and have you speak.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, catch your breath, player. I mean, look, all right, Just LP, we got to ask, right? So you have the height disadvantage, right? Instead of going to the body, you were doing a lot of head hunting. Lean back, rocking with it, landing shots. I want to talk to you about that first knockout in the corner. When you had him in the corner, what was your mindset, and how did you feel after that knockdown? He said it was all a blur. It was all a dream. Now I respect it too, bro. Now, did you, in the later rounds, right, couldn't really close it out, couldn't get the knockdown. It seemed that your opponent was catching kind of like his distance with the jab, hit you with the chin tickler. What we call the slap hooks, we're gonna call them the chin ticklers. How were you feeling the damage or any threat from the chin ticklers in the second and third round? There we go. The chin ticklers wasn't tickling at all. Just tickling the chin. Look, it happens to the best of us, bro. Well, look, I appreciate you. Let's go ahead and keep it moving on. We got a few more fights coming up here. Saving some of the higher elo matches for a little later on. So, Solly, who do we have coming up next?
That's our next bout.
Ooh,
Aloy V versus
fun matchup.
Red. Okay. All right, so let's get them in there. While we do that, I'm gonna go ahead and lock in with the chat. I want to remind everybody who's new to this whole operation, this is the Ringside VR exhibition night every week, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We get a bunch of folks here on the Discord together for a massive card. Well, we say massive now. It started off with just 8 fighters, and now we're up to 20 fighters in the night, or 20 fights in the night. It's kind of insane right now. If you want to get in on the action, look up Ringside VR. It's a public Discord. We have about, I've done lost the plot right now. I'm gonna just venture to say near 1,300 boxers in the Discord. Let me go ahead and drop that link in the chat for everybody who is wondering. If you want to join, go ahead and hit that link in the chat. You won't be able to fight tonight, but signups do start at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the Discord. Jump in the Recorded Exhibitions chat. You will see the people drop their username, their elo, their height, and what control style they use, whether standing or room scale. And that's all you need to be considered registered for the exhibition fights. And the whole point of these is just to showcase talent, right? No guts, no glory. You got to come in and bring the best. And it doesn't matter even if you're like the lowest rank of them all. I'm low rank myself, and me and Solly do old man battles, right? We try to match you up specifically with someone around your elo as best as possible. We always say styles make fights, not elos. But we do try to keep things as fair as possible. And to let you guys know, this is kind of like the baseline kind of content for the channel, but we do use these exhibition matches to build off of for even more stuff. A little ranked division coming in a little soon, coming at y'all. More announcements on that pretty soon, but I just want to thank everybody who locked in with us. Appreciate y'all, especially to the TikTok audience. Y'all have been killing it tonight. A lot of support. Shout out to shout out to Sigma, shout out to SB Gaming, number 1, 2, and 3, and as the supporters for the evening. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Josh, who just followed. You know what I'm saying? No saucies, just follow. I appreciate the follows, y'all. I catch them when I can catch them. You know what I'm saying? Hot Rod following, appreciate you. Yo, TikTok is blowing up. We're definitely gonna get past that 1,000 mark here tonight. And we've got the next 2 fighters lined up. So let me hop in here and just make sure. Solly, we've got who we got in the blue corner?
I'm ready.
We've got
in the blue
Alucard.
corner. No, this is going to be Aloy V.
Oh, Aloy
and
V.
red. So in the blue corner we have Aloy V, and in the red corner we have red. First, this was a smart choice this time.
Right. we got him in the right corner. What was it? ALOV. How do you spell it?
IY.
IEY.
ALOVIY.
IY.
VIY.
Aloy V versus Red. Right. What is the elo for this fight?
1900 apiece, but as we have seen, equal elo does not mean anything. So I'm going to start this match, and we're going to see who wins the Battle of the 1900s.
Battle of the 1900s. Let's get it on and pop. And I am recording already, Solly. So whenever this fight starts, I'm going to transition over. Y'all, it's an even split, right? If you got red in the red corner, go ahead and hit that 1. If you got Aloy V in the blue corner, go ahead and hit that 2. Let me see what y'all got, chat.
Okay, ready? Lock on.
All right, both fighters in the yellow. We got the dark yellow and the light yellow. Love to see it.
Yeah, so it says Aloy V with the dark yellow, right? Classic Bruce Lee colors, and red with the yellow, bright yellow, right? Bright yellow with the green shoes. And already, this is looking like a more higher end fight. A lot more head movement coming in. Good stiff jabs coming in from red. I like to see it.
For those that are confused, Aloy V is the bold. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, sorry, Aloy V is the...
Aloy V is bald.
Yeah, he's got the black
red
stripes,
is the
right?
one with the buzz cut.
Yeah.
Aloy V.
And he rubbed his shiny head. He rubbed his shiny head. Aloy, win this for your daughter.
Gotta let you know, bro. Gotta let you know. I do love that rolling hook coming in from Aloy V. Great technique, and also such a beautiful shot in this game.
Yeah, Aloy
and
V
again, second time.
His daughter.
Whoa.
2 times the charm, rubbing his head for good luck. Aloy V, same shot, rolling under with that right hook.
Are you okay?
Beautiful, bro.
You think if we rubbed the top of his head, it'd sound like make squeaky sounds?
100% it'd make squeaky sounds.
Almost
absolutely.
definitely.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, let's message Ian to get that in the game ASAP.
Yep.
Get those out sound effects.
That should be part of the game. Just add like a stupid squeaky sound effect every time you wipe somebody's head.
Yo, Aloy V's having a blast right now. John Cena can't see me. Aloy V say, "You not on my level, bro. You not on my level." Ooh, nice lunging jab from Aloy V.
Red found out of his league here.
Yeah, Red definitely having a hard time, but he is landing some stuns. He's getting the ugly face, but he just can't chain together either 2 consecutive good hits or hit one that's hard enough to knock him down.
Oh!
Taking it back.
Commentators curse, baby.
Aloy took it too light. He lost that momentum.
Hey, you all right? Okay.
Watermelon, appreciate the share.
Yeah, this is not the first time we've
follow.
seen a fighter get punished for some cocky showboating.
Max,
luckily for Aloy, it didn't end with a full-on KO, so he's still got the rest of this round to prove that that was just a fluke.
Xavier Pietro, appreciate the follow.
I think Aloy's searching for the knockdown here, trying to win with an TKO.
Look, Aloy's got to be careful.
I like you seeing what Aloy's defense is there, right? It's like it's just a head low. He's not quite turtling because his hands aren't there. He's just keeping his head low, waiting and baiting punches, and then popping up and hitting wherever that opening is.
Sometimes
he's ducking low enough to where I say in a different
Oh, that's a wrap. That's a wrap.
Apparently, it doesn't matter what he was doing because Red isn't going to be able to do anything for the rest of his life. That was VR kill. He's done.
it's a wrap. It's a
There's
whole wrap.
VRCTE, but I don't think he's standing up ever again after that.
No, that was a dominant performance, but he did get that knockdown, right? So he got the moral victory, saying you can't just dance on me. Aloy though saying yes I can.
I mean, sure enough. Let's go ahead and check out this Let's just go straight to the damage here, because we already know 3 knockdowns, 10-6. It's the usual, but yeah, 1024 to 877. Not a bad night for your boy Aloy. Not a bad night
at all.
Let's go ahead and hear back from these fighters real quick. I gotta hear from Aloy, because he scored the knockdown with the same shot twice back to back, right? That's kind of insane, right? That was actually a really good fight to watch. London, I agree with you. That was really fun. I'd never mind a lot of showboating, to be honest, as long as it's warranted and you can back it up. And Aloy definitely backed it up. Man's rubbed the head for good luck.
Oh, what's going on, guys?
Let's lock in.
Oh,
Aloy, right? I gotta.
Yeah.
Okay, first knockdown, right? Rolling under, right hook, smack bang on the jaw.
Yep.
You gotta feel good about it.
Yep.
Were you surprised that you were able to land that shot for a second time?
No, that's like my main shot, to be honest. So
oh,
kind of used to it.
Caught him with a special move. Okay, all right. Now, I gotta ask this. So that's your shot, right?
Yeah.
You're used to throwing it. You feel real comfortable with it, right? Is there something that you look for to set it up? Was it Red's play style that enabled that shot, or do you just kind of know when to land?
He just kept on swinging, and it just kind of gave me the free chin, so I just hit him with it, and he fell. So
nice. Now we saw defensively a lot of head movement, staying low, as Sally said earlier, baiting the punches out, coming in for the counter hit punch. Were you worried about getting hit down there, or him making an adjustment, or did you feel very comfortable as you were kind of maneuvering?
That's not my normal defense. I was just kind of messing around. I usually just keep my hands up and I don't go that low, but I was just toying with him.
Nice. Well, dude, congrats on a beautiful, probably knockout of the night for me so far, right? And that was a great shot. Red, I would love to hear from you next, bro. Are you around? All right, no word from Red. Last word from Aloy. Anything you want to say to the folks out here on the chat?
Thank you for letting me fight, and I enjoyed it.
All right, well said, bro. Catch you next time. Bob, big homie, appreciate the subscription already. You already know. To soar for, appreciate the likes on the video. We getting a lot of love here. A lot of love. The Ringside VR crew really loves it, bro. Like, I gotta say that the response from all of the channels that have been out here has been overwhelming, to be honest. The channel continues to grow. It grows on multiple channels right now, and the people keep coming back in to participate and to fight. So the channel would be nothing without you sitting behind this screen right here. So from me, from Solly, from the team, I want to say thank you. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all for the support. Absolutely 100%. We're gonna go on to get ready for this next battle. We got about 20 fights coming in tonight. Just a few underway. We're gonna be locking in pretty late, but ain't no thing, man. I'm here for you all. Shout out Miles for the follow on TikTok. Shout out Wyatt for the TikTok follow. Jet VR, appreciate the follow on TikTok. Jerry Chavez again with the follow. Niesel with the follow. I love it, you know. And some folks with some emojis as names. I don't really know how to say the emojis, but I appreciate the follow nonetheless. Let's keep it locked in. A lot of people asking, how do you play? How do I get in on the action? Well, I'm glad you asked. I'm glad you're looking at the screen. So if you want to fight, join the Ringside VR Discord. You can either search for it, Ringside VR. It's a public channel. If you don't know, on the YouTube, on TikTok, check the channel description. There's a Discord link there. Under every video, there's a Discord link. There is a link tree on the TikTok description channel. I do also drop it in the chat every once in a while to go ahead. And so I'm going to drop that right now for everybody. So y'all go ahead and join that real quick. Say what's up to the homies. This is a wonderful community full of a lot of people who really feel passionate about the game. You will find people of all ranges of skills, right? From novices who just started to semi-professional boxing and some professional boxing. We even got one person here who's 58 years old, still boxing, right? Everyone from 13 to 58 years old. All kinds of weights, heights, sizes, height glitchers. Nah, we ain't got no height glitchers, but still, you know, there's some really tall people up in here. So if you want to get better at the game, if you want to have fun, if online is stressing you out, and if you want to be featured on a dope channel, join Ringside VR. Scott Bloom says, I'll get in on one someday. Look, Scott Bloom, when you do, I'll be waiting for you. You know what I'm saying? Dynal Ahmed,
just waiting on
Elo's nerfed because my little brother uses my account. Yeah, look, you might have one of them sleeper accounts then. That's what we call a sleeper account. You know what I'm saying? Your little brother is really just reducing your true power level, right? Now you can get in, but we do match people Elo. We try to match Elo match as much as possible. That's what the people like. So, ooh, we've got another banger of a fight. So, Oddity, the uncommon Oddity comes back. Powerhouse Elo and Solly, who's Oddity taking on?
Someone is the king, and now going by Floyd Money Mayweather in the Discord. Something else, guys. Whenever you come up here, just make sure you know what you want us to call you. Otherwise, we'll try our best.
Look, we gonna call you whatever you sign up with, right? So I saw someone, and I saw the uncommon Oddity, but someone named Floyd Mayweather is someone named Floyd Money Mayweather is the full name. You got to say it like a Tribe Called Quest or a Pimp Lame Sickback. You know what I'm saying? But right now we gonna call him someone going against the uncommon Oddity. Solly, what do you have for the Elos for both of these fighters?
I believe this is our highest Elo matchup, if I am not mistaken. Let me double check that for sure, though. Yeah, uncommon Oddity coming in here with a 2783 Elo. Someone, though, no slouch himself, 2689.
Almost, we shooting close to 3K with these Elos right now. So this is an exciting one. This is a big one, right? What do y'all think about chat? All y'all chat. Let me know. One's in the chat for someone named Floyd Money Mayweather. Two's in the chat for the uncommon Oddity. Are you going with the higher Elo of uncommon Oddity? Or are you going with the surprise underdog as someone named Floyd Money Mayweather, right? Dynal Ahmed in the chat saying you can't be named Floyd Money Mayweather and get KO'd in the first round. I hope he doesn't embarrass himself. The pressure is on for someone. I'm not going to say who, but someone got a lot of things to prove. You know what I'm saying? Solly, I am already recording the match.
I'm ready.
So whenever you get to feeling like you, we got some ones in the chat though. We got some ones in the chat though. I'm not gonna lie. London Hot Rod, KK, you know what I'm saying? They got the ones in the chat.
So like, you do me a favor and check the mod chat real quickly.
Will do. Let me just set up the view first.
Yeah, if you could just set up the auto camera so you could check.
Yeah. Let me go and deal with some Discord.
All right, round number 1 underway. We into action, bro. Who you got for this fight? I'm gonna go with I gotta update the stream here. I'm gonna go with Oddity. You know what I'm saying? Oddity is in the red. Someone is looking pretty sweet right now. He's got the Philly shell, leaning into it. Now I want to see if this defense work is gonna be there too. He's got to live up to the name.
Now, people have hyped up someone to be on the level of Killer Cam himself, saying he has like a 3,000 Elo. So someone is coming up here with a lot of hype backed up behind his name.
That's big hype right there, bro. Some big hype. Who do you got in the fight?
Personally, right now, I have Oddity.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards Oddity as well, but I mean, with someone coming in with that kind of recommendation, I'm just very interested to see what he can do, and already shelling up, I like it.
I think he came in here with a lot of hype, but I'm not seeing that kind of punch placement that he doesn't have that timing that Cam does, and I'm hoping to see maybe if he can up his game plan. I don't know if he's just feeling out Oddity for this first round.
He does have high elo, so I expect his VR ring IQ to be there. Right now, shelling up and just kind of picking his shots. No, he doesn't have the same shot placement, but I mean,
he's not picking his shots as well.
He's trying to figure it out. He's fighting someone who's also using a Philly shell kind of vibe, just like him. And I think he's just trying to figure it out in this first round, bro. Oddity with the head movement, making himself a very hard target to hit. And honestly, someone hasn't really landed a clean shot in the last 10 seconds. Still looking for that rear hook, not really finding it. Yeah, someone is right here. Looking a little, it might be a latency thing, man. I'm not sure why he keeps throwing the shot the same way he's throwing it. But he is not finding Oddity. And Oddity coming in, clipping him at every moment. Yeah, there it is. Got a little bit of an ugly face in there. Someone looks to be in a bit of trouble.
All right, and I am back. Just doing a little bit of Discord moderating. And yeah, getting back into this fight. Already we're seeing some great shots coming out from both fighters. Loop me in. What's been happening so far, guys?
So someone's been shelling up. He started very defensive in the beginning of the round. Not really able to land very many clean shots on Oddity, and I'm really trying to figure out why, because he keeps throwing it like he hasn't found his range quite yet. He got stunned a couple of times. Oddity has been very crisp on the shots coming in, being the favorite for both Bloob and myself coming into this fight. Even though someone has been highly recommended, Bloob said that people have put him on the level of Cam, we really aren't really seeing that sharpness and shot placement that we see from Cam, right? So I'm kind of trying to wonder, is it because it's a little bit of a lag issue? Like, is he punching where he thinks Oddity is? Or is he just not found his range yet?
That's interesting. Could be. We should see in the second round too, right? Because this is the adjustment round, so we'll see if there's extra layers or if they're still dealing with the same issues.
Seconds out.
Yeah, Solly, did we deal with the situation or?
Which one of them? I think so.
Round number 2.
Oh, there was multiple.
Underway.
Was in regards to.
We're gonna see here.
I think
if
it's fine.
Someone makes the adjustment right now. Oddity teeing off, staying the more active boxer, and I do like to see, man, Oddity trying to find a way for the body shots coming in on someone, but someone there, hurt right now, and he tries to slip out. Ooh, there we go. Big cross into the uppercut from Oddity.
I'm seeing Oddity is his punch placement is good, but when he goes for those body shots, he drops his other hand. I think if someone could take advantage of that, look for those openings when he goes for that swing, hit the counter, I think we could see that cam level placement that people are pegging him up to be. If he could take advantage of that counter opportunity, I wouldn't be opposed to putting him up there with him.
Well, that'll be yet to be seen, though. I think it's gonna be very hard. If you notice, even though Oddity drops his hands, he stays active, and his head is never in a place where you can land a clean counter shot. Right? Just right there, someone is trying to swing, and someone is very hook heavy, right? And he's not able to really land a clean shot on Oddity.
Yeah, I'm noticing his straights are not very good, or if he does throw them, he's overextending them.
I mean, I got some insider news. So looking at the chat, guys, it does look like he's dealing with some kind of either lag or ping issue. He doesn't feel like his shots are landing the way they should, which we can kind of see here. But
I was wondering,
both fighters still doing a very good job of fighting through any difficulties, even though Oddity definitely coming out on top of him.
I'm noticing the ping now. You can start to see.
Yeah, I was wondering that since round 1, and another shot, down goes someone, and you hate to see it happen because the way he was swinging in the first round, looked like he was swinging at something in range. Oddity just wasn't there, and for that high of an elo, I wasn't really convinced in seeing or believing that he just doesn't know how to throw punches like that, and that does happen. in when you have these matchups, especially online, it can definitely happen like that, where you're swinging at something, it's just not there.
Punch is starting to become predictable, left to right overhand. Oddity kind of sticking in the same motion.
Yeah, Oddity can autopilot at this point right now a little bit. A few shots coming in from someone, but again, without having that clear connection, you're not gonna be able to do it.
Down goes someone. Permanently too. That is
I
a
think that's a wrap. That is a wrap. Ugh. You hate to see it happen. You definitely always want a clean, well-connected fight. It's gonna be tough. I would love to see someone back.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I want to see him back working on those straights. I don't know if it's because of the lag where he felt he couldn't land straights.
Straights may not be a part of his arsenal. We'll have to definitely ask after we check out this next card. But again, if you don't have a clear connection, if it was a clear connection, would a lot of those shots that he was throwing have landed? We don't know. And if they could have landed, let's take out the damage here, right? The damage was pretty low. The damage is pretty low. Not a lot connecting for someone. Uncommon Oddity having a pretty decent. If you have over 1K per round, you're doing pretty good right there. I'd love to hear from the boxes, man. I want to hear what was going on in that.
Yo, what's up?
Uncommon Oddity, bro. All right. Since you won, I got the first couple of questions for you. You jumped into the match, right, with someone, right, who now goes by Floyd Money Mayweather. He shells up, you shell up a little bit. You're locking horns with somebody, almost like a mirror match. What was going through your mind in the first part of that match?
Well, I saw the play space. We had already talked. I knew it was going to be smaller than I'm used to. With my fight with Mightchelle, I was able to move a lot more. But unfortunately, one of my biggest strengths is also my inside fighting. So it's going to be hard. I think if you want to have success with me, you're going to have to outbox me at mid-range, because from too far, I'm good. From in close, good as well. In close is usually where I get most of my KOs. From afar is where I get most of my decisions. But yeah, Floyd Money Mayweather, someone, whatever you want to be called, great fighter. I can see where he could be definitely a problem, because he made me work, just like Mightchelle did. They're making me. I'm out of breath every single time I do.
Every time.
One of these. So
it sounds like you need a second to catch your breath, man.
Look, all right. I'm gonna shoot another question here at Floyd Money Mayweather. Floyd, in first round, from what I could see, it looked like you were having a little bit of desync or connection issues. It appeared that you were placing your shots at an opponent or an object that wasn't there. Can you tell me how your connection felt during that match?
Oh man, I'll be honest, man. Like, I was connecting, but for some reason I wasn't doing any damage. I don't know why. Our ping was like green. It was all good, but for some reason I didn't connect. I don't know why. I was connecting on my shots.
So you said you were seeing them connect though, right? That's what you were seeing them connect on your end, which was interesting. On the observer, you was hitting air balls for a lot. You couldn't hit that man to save your life in round one.
Nah,
stunned
man.
me a few times. So I was getting hit a lot. I was getting like blues and oranges and stuff. It was just like, it was a back and forth fight from my perspective, and he was rocking me, I was rocking him, and I was just able to get the better of it in that second round from my side of things. I don't know, maybe he had a different experience.
Yeah. Now that you caught your breath, Uncommon Oddity, same question for you. It seemed like your opponent was having a hard time connecting in that first round specifically, in a lot of the exchanges. How did you feel about that?
A little bit in the first round. I mostly felt it in the second round. I think there was a part where I kind of nodded. I was like, yeah, there was some ping there that he was like glitching around a little bit. But yeah, when I looked on the pad, everything seemed good. I did notice, like, right before round 2 started, his internet connection was spiking up a little bit. So I obviously had to fight, so I couldn't check if that was still high while the round 2 was happening. But I definitely felt it more in round 2 than round 1. I felt like round 1 seemed pretty pretty clean. But you know, I was in the midst of things, so wasn't exactly thinking too much about it.
Absolutely. Well, guys, wonderful fight. The crowd, the chat, you know, was digging it. Very entertaining. Love to see it, and I would love to see both of y'all back here next week or in the future, man. So hopefully we can look to see you, especially Oddity. You done had two hard fights at this point right now, so we're gonna hopefully keep continuing to feed you tough opponents.
Well, for sure, this was a big step up in terms of elo. Both tough fights, Fake Jaw and Floyd. So I want to get the best guys. Anyone in the chat, anyone who's fought already, or anyone who's gonna fight, I'm up for any challenge.
Look, I would love to see you and Tyrone, or you, Cam. You know, we still got some killers out in the wings now. You know what I'm saying? So everybody in the chat.
I like what I saw from the last guy. I don't know how you pronounce his name. Aloy.
Aloy.
I like what I saw there. I'm interested in that one.
Look.
Ooh,
chat.
Yeah, call
out. If it's an official call out, Aloy, get ready. Aloy, get ready. Well, as we get ready for the next fight, I just want to shout out to I love S2SMK. Appreciate the follow. L Spade. Appreciate the follow. Bruh. Appreciate the follow. You know, Xavier Pietro, appreciate the like on the video, you know what I'm saying? And Kyrie, appreciate the follow, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mr. Lemon as well for another follow. Just love the support. Y'all keep the hype train coming. Share this with your friends, share this with your family. We're about to get ready for another fight underway here on Ringside VR.
All right, and we have both fighters ready. I'm ready, Super, whenever you are.
All right, one quick second, and let me go ahead. So we've got Dark is Dapper,
aka Dark,
versus fan favorite Driftery in what hopes to be a very exciting match. Solly, I am already recording, so you could go ahead and start whenever you want. You know what I'm saying? For everybody who is trying to figure out, how do I get in on this fight? How do I get in on this action? Coach, put me in. Just join the Discord, bro. Links are all over the place. Links are on the channel. Links are in the descriptions under the videos. Links are pretty much everywhere. I drop the links in the chat from time to time. But yeah, look up the Discord, Ringside VR. It's public Discord. And right now, we're going to get underway with round number 1.
Get ready.
All right, and we got Dark is Dapper in the blue corner wearing the white trunks. Driftery wearing the black trunks with the black gloves. Both of these fighters sitting at around 1700 elo. And both of them not regular fight, but Driftery regular fighter on Ringside. Dark is Dapper, been here for the last couple weeks. So they know what kind of competition they can find here. And they started off with a little unintentional hug.
A little unintentional hug. Just a little bit of love, bro. Just a little bit of love. You know, Driftery likes to play it a little close. And shout outs to the Nexus Warrior saying, that's my baby. I don't know whose baby that is. It might be Dark, it might be Driftery, but there's some fan favorite love in the chat here. Already, we got another call from the ref. The ref might have a nice, interesting chit chat with us this night, bro.
I think so. We got ourselves a little bit of a short fight here. Both of these fighters sitting at around 5'3" and 5'4". And always good to see, because we've had a lot of Driftery against taller fighters. I always like to see how he does against someone his size or smaller.
Yeah, and today Driftery's looking a little bit slower than usual, right? Not quite sticking with the peekaboo style as he's often known for. Still working it in close. Ref breaking him up, but Driftery said he's got a new style today. You know, so would love to see what this kind of brings, but also Dark, working those shots in the clinch. That's what I like to see. Dark, work it in.
Yeah, Driftery seems like he's caught a little bit off guard for this one, but landing some good shots there. About 4 of those 5 punches landing.
And Dark, I like it. Dark is expecting to get in close, right? So coming up off the post, he puts his kind of head into Driftery and starts working some body shots. And he's actually able to get a couple of them off before the ref breaks it up, which is very smart.
Yeah, and he's not really getting punished too much for this. And again, you know, the ref will deduct points if you're clinching too much. But there is some threshold before that, and you'll start to hear him get angrier before he gets to that warning.
Yeah, it's usually about like 4 or so calls consecutively And shout out for the clarification, the Nexus Warrior. Yo, that's Driftery's old lady. You know, first we had Mrs. Taco Souls, now we got Mrs. Driftery in the building. You already know I love the support.
Always, yeah, guys. Tell your friends, tell your family, right? If you were treat this like a sport, right? If you're gonna come out, put your heart out on the line, gotta get some respect.
All right, Driftery getting the call again. A little bit of love. Now, I'm very excited to see this new version of Driftery coming in. He's got a lot of pressure. Got his lady watching, but Dark coming in. Whoa! I was about to say Dark coming in, working with a good combo, but a great right locks in for Driftery. Driftery, he's got to be feeling happy right now. A lot of pressure is off his back. He can work now.
Yeah, definitely much more comfortable and a good way to secure the win for that first round. Definitely going in his favor after that knockdown. Before,
my bad,
really
Nexus Warrior.
Could have gone either
Driftery's
way.
dude. I'll make the correction later on. Yeah. What were you saying?
I think I should train up my. Oh,
wait, or Mightchelle? Who's jumping in?
That was Blue.
My fault.
Oh,
y'all think I should train up my dad? Y'all think I should train up my dad to fight in one of these exhibitions?
Dude, if your dad wanted to fight, yes, we need more Uncle
We should
Battles.
get two dads to do it. We should get someone else's dad too and make them fight.
My dad's a better fighter than your dad.
My dad can beat up your dad.
Absolutely, right? This is
my dad can beat your dad's ass.
I'm with it.
Yeah, we need to make a father-son card. Let's do it. Get your.
Oh yeah, I could beat my dad's ass in recording.
Nah, do you guys remember that one dude? I forgot it was a YouTube boxer who his dad fought him and he beat the absolute brakes off of him in the ring. Do y'all remember that?
Oh my!
That wasn't actually his dad.
It wasn't? Oh, never mind. I lied.
The thing that went viral said it was his dad, but it was actually just some older. It was some YouTube boxer.
Oh.
It was just two YouTube boxers. But,
Okay.
It looked that way, though.
Dad.
It was.
Yes,
I
go!
forgot Dark is a doo-doo at the game.
Yeah, now Dark is nice, man. Like Dark's got a weird, unorthodox style, and I appreciate it, right? Because he works the clinch a lot, and he probably intentionally uses the clinch more than anybody, right? But also, he's got a good little post-up game too. I mean, it's a little varied, but I like it. You see how he's expecting up. I love it. I love it.
He reminds me. He's like small Rocky.
Pebbly.
Rocky is.
He looks like him too. Just small Rocky, but smaller Rocky.
Yeah, smaller.
Absolutely.
Tiniest Rocky.
Absolutely.
Pebble, whatever we want to call him.
Rocky to the negative second power.
Yeah, Moth Man, let him know. Let him know. I'm ancient in this thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna give away how much of an unk I am on the chat, but all right, Driftery working it in though. Was it last week that we saw? Was it Dark that was in? No, it was somebody else who was intentionally using the clinch like a million times.
That was Dark.
Oh, that was Dark. Okay, all right.
That was Dark. Dark
Okay.
was being kind of a dick with it. I mean, he was.
Nah, this is an evolved Dark right now. This is an evolved Dark. Like, I don't think anyone else, you know, not to glaze up Dark too much because Driftery's working his shots, but I don't think anyone intentionally uses the clinch as much as Dark. And now, different from last week, he's actually working shots in to the clinch, trying to get a few cheeky blows in before the ref breaks it up.
No, and it's a smart strategy. I can see how, like, when it works, it's not only effective at keeping you safe, but it just frustrates the heck out of your opponent.
Yeah, no, 100%. And Driftery right now, whoa, switching into a new type of offense. Flicker Driftery?
Flicker jab, swinging that thing back and forth.
I think he's noticed his infighting isn't going to work here.
What's crazy is, because the clinch
Dark has a
up.
perfect anti-infighting strategy, and he's a little guy, so he'll infight you on your, like, he'll fight you on your own turf and he'll beat you, and then push you right back away with the clinch.
Man, like if you're Driftery,
Dark has a complete game plan.
I mean, it's definitely like, ooh, good hook there coming in from Dark. It's definitely well put together. I will say this, right?
It is a complete game plan.
Yeah, he's got contingencies for a lot of positions, and he's not stuck in the mud, right? He's taking angles. He's actually doing something different from last time. Last time he was posting up from halfway across the ring. And now he's posting up within range to where he can use that lead hand to range find a bit more effectively. Drifter is in very unknown waters. Here, yeah, he's very, very unknown waters right now. If you're Drifter, guys, what advice do you give him?
I would say, I think this is Dark's best matchup. I mean, Driftery, he's a full-on infighter. His whole personality in this server is trying to beat Ippo.
Yeah.
So when Dark is like the best anti-counter to infighting we really have in this server, ideally, I know from when I fought him, little bastard kept clinching me and got me blamed for it. But dude, he got me a penalty and he was diving into me. That shit wasn't fair.
It was masterful. It was masterful.
Seconds out.
Anyways, as I was saying, usually you want to play outboxer. You want to be in range. You want to have the longer hands. You want to be able to hit him with a jab where he can't hit you. Outboxing is the clear way to beat him. But Driftery doesn't do that.
Now, we have seen moments where Driftery has been able to do that. There was one fight where he just went straight jabs. And I'm like, Drift, I didn't know you had jabs like that. And he was like, oh, no, I was just playing around with him, working on something new. And I'm like, brother, work that in. like
Ippo did it. Why can't you?
And see, there he's right now. He's starting to throw that jab out there right now. And Driftery jabbing like a southpaw here, he can really mess up that long guard of Dark if he wants to play around that way.
Yeah, I think keeping the distance is definitely the way to go here.
Let's fight.
Just avoiding.
Oh, that brother Stevie is feasting.
Break it up. Red, step back.
Oh man, Driftery getting caught in on that one again. Ref is not a fan of Driftery today.
Carl, shut up, Carl.
Where's Carl?
Carl was calling Stevie big, and he was just eating.
Oh, God.
Blue, step back.
Can't believe you, Carl.
Drifter's starting to get annoyed by all this clinching.
Yeah, you could definitely feel it.
Solly just apologizing. You got this man saying sorry.
Listen, you gotta respect a man's meal.
Hey, look, can't disrespect the plate. Speaking of the plate, Dark over here eating good this match.
Driftery eating them. Driftery eating them straights. Full course meal of a boxing glove.
Now, this is the Driftery that I'm used to seeing. The Driftery that is kind of always
Driftery looks exhausted.
I think he looks just more frustrated than anything, you know? Like,
hey, stop. Red, no holding.
I'm seeing sluggish. I don't know if that's the lag of the spectator or if Driftery is moving really sluggishly.
No, it's not the lag of the spectator, bro. He's definitely slower than he usually is.
I think
especially on the inside.
On using that head movement. He has like some good head movement, but he just doesn't capitalize on it. See, like right there.
No, I agree with you. He's definitely not as sharp as he usually is. And even with the clinch work, usually Driftery would be able to smash to the body at least 1 or 2 times before the ref would have called it. So it's a little different.
Step back.
Yeah, he's getting frustrated. He's getting hit on the calls a lot.
Yeah, no, Dark is not the most fun to fight if you're not outboxing him. I personally liked fighting him when I was outboxing, but the moment he got in on you, it was so frustrating to fight.
Hey, even the chat's getting a little frustrated as well. They're yelling out for the counter punches. They're yelling out for, stepping back when he moves in. Dark really living up to the name. Really dark horse of the card.
Chat is giving the same advice that I did. Driftery, all he needed to do was step back and outbox, but that's just not in his. That's not in his arsenal. That's not in his kit.
Not in his bag.
Not in the bag today, but Dark had it in the bag. Let's go ahead to the scorecard here. Actually, Driftery came out. First round was his, but man, the second round just absolutely devastating for Driftery. He's just big loss there. And let's go down and check out the damage real quick. Yeah, looking at the damage, Driftery. Hold up. Let me go back here. How did Drift win the first round? Almost getting tripled in damage. Oh, I'm not 100% sure. I might have missed it. Something must have happened. Let me actually double check, make sure. Okay, there was a knockdown there. That's what it was. All right. I missed the knockdown. Must have missed the knockdown. It looked like Dark's round all the way through. But yeah, Dark coming out on the top, man. Doubling and almost tripling the damage in a lot of the rounds, and it was just really his round. Drifter mad frustrated. But looking a little slow though. So we're gonna wait to hear back from the homies. And while we do, I just want to give a shout out to everybody who's been following. Shout out to Salento. You know what I'm saying? Jonald, Eli is ordinary. You know, Elspade, bruh, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all for following, you know what I mean? I appreciate the love on the channel, you know what I'm saying? Chat's weighing in right now. They're saying that Dark outclassed him, you know? D-Rose out here, you know what I'm saying?
D-Rose, get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Dang, not to get him out of here. Joe Marilla says, I tend to watch the feet more on those clinch goblins. Clinch goblins is the name that we are stealing that, right?
Okay,
They're
bro.
clinch goblins from now on. You got
Dark,
fire.
he ain't lying. He ain't lying. You are one of them clinch goblins.
Bronny James,
Okay,
appreciate
sure.
the follow. All right, we got the fighters in. I want to hear from y'all. Dark, I got questions, bro. You
Yeah.
ready?
Yeah.
Now, as the most prolific clinch user on the channel, right?
Oh my god.
Last week, I gotta ask you. Last week, right? You were using the clinch a lot, right? A lot of people didn't like it. I thought it was pretty cool because we don't get to see people use that part of the game a lot here on the channel. This week was something a little different, though. Not only did you use the clinch, but instead of just going for the clinch a lot, you actually went for the clinch and started working shots on the inside. A lot of dirty boxing.
Yeah.
Was that your plan coming into this fight, knowing that you were fighting Driftery?
Not really. I'm gonna be honest. I was terrified of fighting Drifter.
Ooh.
But I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I was trying to clinch at all. I think I was just trying to work on the inside. But this game's weird and yeah.
And it just
Right.
That's
You
how
know,
it
you
rolls.
of all people not trying to clinch. I don't know if I believe that one, Dark. I don't know if I
Okay.
believe
He's
it.
calling you out, bro.
Okay, bro.
I think this is straight bullshit.
Oh,
Have the dead
man.
come back.
All right, so Dark, knowing that you were anticipating a tough fight against Driftery, did Driftery's performance surprise you? Did he seem slower to you than he normally does?
I couldn't really think about his speed. I could just think, just fight. That's all that was going through my head. Just
Survival
fight.
mode. Well, and fight you absolutely did. Congratulations on the dub, taking out Driftery. Good stuff, bro. Keep it up. You know what I'm saying? Don't let the haters stop you. Become
Wait,
the
hold on.
best
I'm
clinch
sorry to
goblin that you
You're
can.
mad about my
Yo,
style?
right here,
I
bro.
don't
Wait,
care.
Tyrone,
right
Tyrone.
here. I'm
Hold
right
on.
here. I'm right here.
I think his style is pretty cool, guys.
Hey, look, Veo
Wait,
coming in.
wait.
Veo's on Team Dark. I'm on Team Dark.
Let's
Hey,
go.
Dark, keep doing what you do, bro. Driftery,
All right, thank you.
you around, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Le Drift. All right, I got first of all,
Bro, Moth Man.
is Nexus Warrior really your dude or is he trolling?
No, he is.
Okay, bet. So you had mad support from your dude in the chat. Did that put any extra pressure on you?
I know I'm pretty good.
Yo, hello?
It really did. Hey, Loki. It really did.
It really. Hey, look. When you got your significant other watching, it does put some pressure on you. You know. So so that definitely added to it. Now, Driftery, you're an infighter. Dark, known for the clinch. Did the clinch having the ref call you? I saw you was very frustrating for you, bro. How did that make you feel? How did that mess with your psychology?
So what it did, I was getting called up for no reason. I was trying to dive in deep, get low.
Mm-hmm.
What I couldn't do is get lower, because it will put more pressure on my calves, and I use my calves to dive in deep. That's my source. That's how I get in.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But since he's so short, I can't really dive in deep, and he can't clinching and working the body. So I really can't do. And you really can't do anything about it too. So he's so shorter than me, which is surprising. There's no one shorter than me.
Yeah.
You think about it.
Nah.
Every fighter I went against, except Mightchelle, was taller.
100%. And we recognize that was going to be a challenge.
Shorter fighters.
Yeah.
This is why I'm saying we should have a toddler fight club.
The toddler
of these
fight
little
club.
guys.
All right, so Drift, right? You've shown in the past that you've had pretty fast jab, right? It surprised me the first time I saw it, right? When you realized that you were fighting the opponent who is shorter than you, your style, natural style, wasn't kind of work. We saw you kind of work the jab a little bit towards the end. A lot of the chat was screaming out, step to the outside, work the jab. How come the adjustment didn't come sooner? How come you didn't deploy that jab out there a little bit more and kind of work the outside for dark?
To be completely honest with you, I kind of warmed up a bit too early, like 8 a.m. in the morning where I was up.
Dang.
So I think I was like a little too hyped. Yet again, I was slower because...
Yo, hello? Yeah, hear
I
me?
don't know, man. Something felt slower and I can't really adjust.
Yeah, look.
Yo, I just want to say, if I lose, it's because I'm sick right now. I got insomnia.
The John's coming in early. The John's coming in early for Stevie.
You're not doing that. yo.
No, I promise this time I got insomnia.
Bro, I'm like half asleep right now, dog. There's no excuses, bro. It's fucking terrible.
Hey, yo, sleep and insomnia is two different things, bro. My body's not functioning. Okay, I'm gonna go in.
Okay, all right, look. This is getting a little hype. We're gonna get this next matchup set up real quick. Drifter, any final words for folks before you bounce out?
Oh, you already bounced out.
He already bounced out. All right, I am going to set up with the recording for the next fight. We got Veo, Mr. First Round, versus Stevie VR. Stevie having a wonder, Solly, you were there. You talked to the performance of Stevie in last week's Crossing the Void event.
Oh my god, dude. A legendary run. I think he took out 10 defenses of the crown. Longest King of the Ring streak that I have seen. Honestly amazed that his battery didn't die. And every kind of fight in between there. Knockouts, KOs, got knocked down himself a few times, but always got back up. And then on the other side, Veo have been a monster the last couple of weeks, dominating first round KOs, I think in his last 2 fights. So I'm here to see an exciting match.
Absolutely. And for all you guys,
whenever both fighters are ready,
wanting to know, a few people just asked this: how do I join in? Join the Discord, please. Shout outs to Mason for the follow and Bronny, you know what I'm saying? For those wanting to know, join the Discord if you want to get in. I'm gonna drop a link for everybody on TikTok. Link is on the channel descriptions on YouTube and on TikTok. But yeah, hop in, lock in with us. Right now, we're gonna get underway on this next matchup. Mr. Round 1 himself, Mr. First Round Veo, with probably the most first round knockouts on the server. Yeah, I think we can call that, versus Stevie VR, this week's current King of the Ring. This matchup is set to be an exciting one, but you never know. Stevie VR already with the Johns though.
Yeah, so we got in the purple trunks, and in the blue corner is Veo in gloves. Stevie VR rocking the blue shorts and the yellow gloves. And Veo already showing us that 1 round power. Those punches are with the intent of ending.
I got to line up for this one, bro, because if I blink, there we go. So if I blink too hard, your boy's gonna go around. They do not call him Mr. First Round for nothing.
I want to point out that Veo tried making a switch, not tried to make a switch, but he tried out room scale recently. And
how did that go?
He went from this dominating force on standing. I fought him on standing. I wouldn't say he beat my ass, but he was putting me in the ground a lot. It was kind of even paced considering I'm in room scale. But when he switched to room scale, a lot of his skill and his pressure, it went away.
Room scale's a different beast of an environment, man.
It really is.
No, I mean, and that makes sense to me, right? Because you have that stick motion when you fight while having a moving play space versus a standing play space. It's totally different, right? Because you're expecting to either have a little bit of extra step in or step out with the stick, and all of your timing just gets thrown off just a little bit.
Oh, it's not just a little bit. All your timing gets thrown off entirely. It's like playing a different game. It's crazy.
Oh, no way playing games though. Veo not playing no games. Mad serious, locked in. Your boy's trying to keep the Mr. First Round title. One more down for Stevie VR, and it's lights out. Now Stevie VR did say he was feeling sick. he had insomnia, and Veo said, I'm sleepy too, and I'm gonna knock you out in my dreams and your dreams. Call him the boogeyman. You know what I mean? This man Veo was out on a mission.
Absolutely. And let's see if Stevie can either just survive this first round. I feel like at that point, this is a moral victory against Veo, right? Just getting
100%.
past that first round. It's like watching Tyson
100%.
in his prime crushing tomato cans.
Veo still has
Let's
about
let's not call it here.
Nah, he's
We
got
might
50
see
seconds more.
Stevie out in this first round. I mean, he just needs one more knockdown from Veo.
Yeah, but look at him. He is pulling out Ultra Instinct. He's super active and aggressive. He's hitting stuns on Veo. He is doing everything he can not to die this round. You know what? Looks like he is going to succeed. Veo backing off.
Oh, nope.
Never mind.
Nope. Y'all thought Mr. First Round keeps the title, shoots the jumper.
He hit a 3
with the Steph Curry, put him to sleep. Y'all already know. Put him to sleep.
Like Scott Bloom saying Conor McGregor is pissed. Oh my God.
Mr. First Round already keeping the name. And honestly, I'm not even going to take nothing away from Stevie. Stevie was looking good for somebody with insomnia.
Yo, Veo, you just got called Conor McGregor, bro. You gonna take that?
That was absolutely insane.
Bro.
Chat, give me some dubs in the chat for that, dog. For real, y'all. Dubs in the chat, Mr. First Round.
Guys,
you know what I mean?
unfortunate news. Unfortunate news. Severely unfortunate.
Uh-oh.
I didn't hit the fucking record button.
Never.
You only had one round to record. You couldn't do that.
Couldn't even do that.
No,
Lock in.
Veo, it's all good though. What I'll be doing is I'll be taking just the long clips of these fights and just dropping them, even without the POV. So I think that was what the community voted on, just having just the live stream fights just dropped. So though it's gonna be low lift, but the fight's still gonna be on the channel, bro. Don't even worry about it. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. But while I got you here, and while you sounded real fresh after that one round, living up to the name, Mr. First Round, your man Stevie came in early and told you he was sick. He told you he had insomnia. You said, I'm sleepy too, bruh. We can get it fighting in the dreams. So after the first knockdown, were you confident that you could have finished this in one round, or were you?
Dude, when I hit the first knockdown, that's when I got fired up. That's when I really woke up, you know.
Okay.
And then when he started throwing like a bunch of those shots, you know, I was like, damn, okay, this ain't gonna be easy. This motherfucker's sick and at this time he's still throwing crazy.
Right.
So you know, I had to wake up. I had to end that quick. You know, keep my title first round. And yeah, that's all I gotta say, man.
Hey, look, that's all that needs to be said.
Talk to Stevie.
Yeah, Stevie though. We ain't had much to say to Veo. He came in and did what he wanted to do. Stevie, on the other hand,
Now I gotta say, Simba, looking at the scorecards, we didn't have a chance to look at them, but I checked it later. Stevie actually had more damage in that first round.
Yeah.
It was 608 to 797 in Stevie's favor. So yeah, Stevie, tell us what was going on, because it felt like you had a strategy, but Veo was just coming in with knockout shots out of nowhere. Or not out of nowhere, right? Just left and right.
Yo, I'm telling you, I felt confident, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's just like the way that he swings is so fast. Like I couldn't even react, bro. And he hit me with, I think all of his knockdowns were from low body shots. So while I'm thinking that he's just gonna hit a mean overhook, he hits a jab, fast ass like uppercut, and then I'm out. It was so crazy. But I mean, I tried my best. I tried to get to the body, that didn't work. I tried to go to the head, that didn't work. I got flashed and then I was out. So I ain't got no excuse. I got my ass handed to me.
Look,
it was a great performance nonetheless. I saw you try to like floor the gas in that last minute. It was working for a second, but man, Veo, hats off to you. Those are some crazy punches.
I don't know how he does it, honestly. Like when you look at it, it's kind of like two philosophies, right? You can put in higher damage in this fight or this game, but if someone can get that precision knockout on you, and I haven't figured out how to do it, it's kind of miraculous, because it only takes one or two shots and you're down, right? But shout outs to both boxers here. Stevie VR, Veo, Stevie. Hope you feel better for the next fight for sure, bro. Because I missed the legendary run. I see why you had that legendary run. The man's was clean. Veo was just a little cleaner today, bro. That's all that was. Well, chat. You know what I'm saying? Throw some dubs in the chat for both of these fighters. I think, to be honest, yeah, it was a great fight. You know, Eli is ordinary. Appreciate for the follow as well, bro. You know what I'm saying? So let's get on and get ready for this next fight. We got 20 fights to get through tonight, and we just getting started. Let me go ahead and save that one, Solly.
Yep. I'm just getting a little coordination stuff getting done on the back end here.
All right. So we've got Wyatt,
I think. Wyatt in the red corner. And
Wyatt in the red.
Mothman in
Mothman. Yeah.
Or it's W Yeet. All I'm saying, maybe he's a Yeet fan.
Maybe he could be.
Maybe we're all wrong.
Maybe
we're all wrong.
Why Yeet? Well, he's got. If you can speak up in the chat, how do you want to say your name?
Wyatt. W Yeet. Dub Yeet.
Maybe it's where you at.
Hey, look.
Maybe it's an abbreviation.
Okay. All right. So what we calling him? What we calling him?
That's a good question.
Wyatt. Yeah, where you at? Hey.
Let's just go down the list through the fight. Every round we'll pick a new abbreviation for his name.
Just pick some. Lil Chipper, appreciate the like on the video. We got the anti-cheat. We got the anti-cheat crowd in here. Anti-cheat will be fighting tonight. This is gonna be great. Haven't seen Anti in a while. But I am recording on this fight, Solly.
I'm recording. Let's start it off. So we got in the blue corner. What is it? Mothman.
Mothman in the blue. I'm gonna start off with Wyatt. It's just easy.
Wyatt.
Prediction. I started this dude today, and he got some speed. Wait till y'all see this. I'm telling y'all, he's crazy fast.
Oh, Tyrone, you got the insider scoop. I'm gonna need you to jump on the mic on this one, and since you already know.
Oh, it's a little play space, very little play space.
Yeah, he did that on purpose. I don't know about on purpose, but in my fight, I did notice that it was very like telephone booth boxing. But
he just good uppercut by the Mothman.
I mean, hits him with the jerk.
The blitz though. The blitz.
You can take that. The blitz.
Both of them are very skinny fighters in the game. I think they're both taking advantage of their hitboxes.
Let's go.
Mothman,
this
predictable.
Has probably been the most punches per second of any of our fights so far.
Both of them throwing with insane speed, but not much damage from what I'm seeing.
Trust, eventually he's gonna. I don't know. For when I fought him personally, he was like literally damn near everything he was throwing was just knocking me straight down. I don't know what's going on here.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Mothman's arms are looking a little suspicious here.
You gotta watch the wrists if you wanna, like
catch that.
Yeah, you gotta. It is real tough to see, but if you see any flexation in the wrists, then and I don't think he's suspect in his arms.
Yeah, I think
could be wrong.
I don't know. If you pay attention, it looks like his arms go down to his knees. I don't.
Let's go.
Some people are built differently.
Whoa! Shit! Killed him. Murdered.
He hype you up like this for this to happen, bro. You gotta lock in. You gotta.
Wait. So which one's which? Is Mothman the one in the black shorts or
is the one with the black shorts and the red gloves?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Mothman's in the blue corner.
Stop it. No holding.
Oh, he's clinching. He's trying to survive the fight, win the round.
I think it's just he's trying to get up close, and it's like a super small area.
Yeah.
I'm not liking Wyatt's game plan here.
Yeah.
Dang, the other Mothman, wrap. It's done. Mothman caught him with the uppercut for the first knockdown. The uppercut put him down at the end. That's a dub right there.
Damn. WD, what do you gotta say for yourself, my man? I mean, I hyped you up so much all day. Recommended you and everything.
Said he had arm speed like hand speed like Majin. Clearly doesn't have the accuracy or damage of Majin.
I'm telling you,
man got put down.
Mothman, what's up? What do you gotta say, bud?
I don't know. It was just like his fighting style's pretty weird.
So was yours.
Well, it was maybe because he was like he was spamming body punches at me.
Hold on, we got
Brother,
this here. All right, I got questions. I got questions.
Question for Moth Man.
I kind of
What's
had
up with
to.
that picture that you sent, my brother? What's up with that picture? you
So
sent?
that wasn't me. That was my cousin. Chill.
What happened?
No, was it?
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
It was what?
We'll talk about that later, Tyrone.
Yeah,
We'll talk
Let's let
about
Super get his questions in.
Yeah.
Mothman, right? First of all, just for blue, is your arms really that long?
Yeah, why?
See, there you go, Blue. His
Brother,
arms
you're
really that
built
long.
like an alternate from Mandela Catalog. Why are your arms down to your knees?
Hell no.
Oh,
Explain your build.
everybody in the chat sees long arms and immediately they think they're exploiting.
I
But
could send you guys like
no, you don't got to do that. I know how to pick out somebody who's exploiting. If they're exploiting and their gloves are on sticks, their wrists don't move at all.
Yeah.
Think
I was
about
able to
that,
move
people.
my
If
hands fast,
you all got extendo sticks, the wrists never move. And many times in that match, especially when they scratch their head, you can see their wrists move. Both of them have
What if
really
they got
long
floppy
arms.
sticks? What if they got floppy sticks?
Then you got me, bro. Then you got me, brother. You gamed the algorithm. But that's
I was hoping that match would be longer because I look he waited a while.
well. I mean, honestly, you started off the night with a really good uppercut. Sent your boy Wyatt down to the ground. It's the same shot that you ended with. Especially since Wyatt was going to the body a lot. Were you looking for the uppercut, or did it just kind of happen? You said what now?
Something's up with his arms. They're like broken.
You said his
They're
arms
like
are broken.
bend. Yeah, they like bend weird. They go like super fast. They just bend.
Now we got to
I don't
talk to
know how to explain
Wyatt.
it.
Wyatt, now your arms is in question, brother.
Nah, bro, it's not me, bro. It's the V3. It's bugged.
It's the V3 bugged. It's
Yeah,
causing
you could twist your
I don't
whole
know about
arms.
that. And, yo,
Anyway.
Wyatt, didn't you say you were gonna beat me?
Take for yourself,
What
bro.
was that?
I hyped you up.
Yo,
Tyrone
your
hyped you up,
hands
bro.
were too fast, bro.
Yeah.
Faster than yours?
Well, I mean, we
Maybe.
expect your play space was like.
I hit loudest thumbs. You didn't even react.
You got me flashed like twice, but it's fine.
Look, now I will say though, Wyatt, you were throwing a lot of really fast body shots, but for some
Yeah.
reason, they didn't seem to be having the effect that we thought they might have. Right? Tyrone was hyping you up, bro. Were you surprised that that they weren't really having the effect?
Yeah, it could have been the ping. I was actually really questioning if it was the ping because I hear a bunch of thuds, just no crowd reaction or nothing.
He got me flashed a couple times, but I was blocking a bit, moving around.
Yeah, interestingly enough, for all the punches thrown, that was one of our lower damage rounds. Only 483 to 518. was the
I
final
recorded
damage
too.
count
If you
there.
guys want me to send it to you.
Yeah, throw it down. We got the link. The mod team will be dropping the link in the exhibition chat. Yeah, it was very interesting. We saw a high volume of punches, very low damage with 3 knockdowns. Has to be something with the lag, something up in the water. But either way, I want to thank you guys both for coming out tonight, both for showing up and showing out. We're gonna go on and get to this next fight started off, and I'm gonna lock in with the chat real quick while we, while y'all do y'all thing. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate y'all boys for coming through. All right, just want to say, Lil Chipper, appreciate you for the like on the video. Love the support. Love the support there. Anti-cheat, you know what I'm saying? Got the YouTube folks with them. I love it when Anti-cheat shows up on a card because a lot of his subscribers come in, a lot of the crew come in, and it's just like a big wave of energy that comes into the chat, and I absolutely love it. So if you're a fan of Anti-cheat, you know what I'm saying, make yourself known, show support to the homie. You know what I'm saying? We love to have him here. And also, if you haven't, check out his channel. Definitely a really fun watch for sure. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, just want to come in. A little bit of, you know, the fans not really appreciating that last fight too much. I see a lot of exploiting conversations popping in. Chat, talk to me, right? How do y'all feel about that? You know what I'm saying? Did y'all feel like there was something a little sus going on behind the headset? You know, and if so, why? Drop it in the chat below. Talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Creeper, you know, coming in for the support. That's the homie. For anti-cheat. You know what I'm saying? I know you rooting for your homie. You know what I'm saying? So hope he gets the W. You know what I mean? Big Dog with the sub. Appreciate it, my boy. You know what I'm saying? Diff Charlie as well with the follow. Thank you so much. We here at Ringside VR really appreciate the support. It really means a lot as we set up for this next battle. How are y'all enjoying the content though? You know, your boy's been locked in for like 3 hours, right? 3 hours. It's past my old man bedtime, you know, but I do it for y'all. We got 20 fights to get through for the night. It's been a really good blessing to have so many people sign up, and it's been really fun being here locked in with y'all. You know, Leo the creator, I'm a 2300 elo and I had to slow my punches down because they wouldn't register. Oh dang, over 250 wins in ranked. Leo, sounds like you should be one of them people jumping into the Discord. You know, let me go ahead, if you haven't already, Leo, go ahead and jump in. For all those wondering how to jump in on the action, you know what I'm saying, just look up Ringside VR, check out the Discord link in the chat. Also check out any of the channels, descriptions on the channels on YouTube. Under every video we drop the Discord link. I remind everybody to join it. Also on TikTok, if you look in the description of the channel, you will see a link tree that also has a link to the Discord, so join in. You know what I'm saying? Joe Quinn 98, let me in. It's easy to get in, bro. Just, you know, sign up. You know what I mean? Join it. We got another fight coming up. This one should be a fun one. We've got Carl, you know what I'm saying? Gunslinging Carl low hands, you know what I'm saying? Bang bang, Mr. Shoot 'em up himself. Who's Carl going up against? Wait, what's the new name now? You done switched up the name again? Well, Carl be switching up the name like every week. Who's Carl going up against, Ollie? All right, Reaper in the blue corner. Carl, I'm just gonna put Carl in the red corner. I don't know which version of Carl we're gonna get today, but you know, it's one of those Carls. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Sergio saying the link is expired. The link should not be expired, bro. I have an unexpired link. This link right here is expired. This one, the one I just posted. Let me know. All right, Solly, how many fights do we have left, by the way? All right, I am recording, so whenever you're ready. Yep. Nice. Nice. We knew this was going to be a long night, to be honest.
Normal time, we've gotten through our standard like 10 to 11 fights.
Yeah.
So we should be pretty proud of ourselves.
Now the pace is normal. You know what I'm saying? And we have a lot more fight and.
And Carl wins. My God.
Did Carl? Wait, we gotta. Let's go back. Hold on. Technical difficulties, folks. Technical difficulties. Sometimes it is VR. Sometimes this stuff happens. Let's give Reaper a quick second to see if he can fix the internet. All right, Jake. Let me go ahead on YouTube, help you out, broski. Joe Quinn 98, appreciate the follow. Thank you for that, bro. Love the support on the channel. Keep the likes coming, especially on TikTok. Let me actually go in and check right now. Let me get a little status update. Shout outs to everybody also in the Discord chat, the VIP room. Y'all have been awesome today. I'm not even gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? I don't really check it a lot, but the chat has been absolutely active. we still have about, how many people do we have? About 23 people watching live here in the Discord. Shout out to y'all in the VIP room. Solid, looks like we've got Reaper back up. Is he ready to hop in? Yeah, we'll always try to fix it. I don't know what the ping might be, but I swear you guys are both North America. Let us know if we made a mistake. That's what it is. East Coast versus West Coast. Okay. And I just want to let everybody know that we've officially made it past 1,000 on TikTok, sitting at 1,112. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I knew y'all could do it. I had all the faith in you. Appreciate y'all for getting the channel past 1,000. All natty, no cheats, no fillers, pure love here on the channel. Let's try this again. Reaper versus Carl.
Get ready.
Round 1 underway. Getting on to this action. And this time, we start off clean, too. I like
Carl in the black shorts. Uh-oh. Look like his hands are stuck in the wall. All right.
Oh, dang.
Carl hands low or Carl hands stuck?
Nah, Carl's hands no, bro. He ain't got no hands right now. Them things was stuck.
Oh, you saying he got no hands, but he's about to show you the opposite.
Nah, he might. He might. What's great about Carl, what I always
Knowing
love
Carl,
about him,
no, he isn't.
Look, the fun thing about Carl is he's the only person to stick to the no-hand style and actually find some success with it. Entertainer has tried a whole bunch of times. Some other people have tried. And they couldn't quite figure it out. At least Carl has managed to get some knockdowns off of it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's true. And you got, if you're going to have the hands low style, you got to have knockout punches to make people fear you. Otherwise, they're just going to go in and tee off.
All right, let me actually jump back in here. You guys go ahead and take over the commentary for just a moment. I've got to, for some reason, after a certain amount of people join in on the Discord link, it just goes and it's just done. So I got to lock in and check on with this.
I'm wondering if it's like a moderation thing where it sees it as like a raid or something.
Might be.
I think that might be it.
Slows it down. I think that's probably what's happening. It's like the capture system is like, who are all these people? This can't possibly be this popular.
Right. It doesn't believe in us at all. So I'm going to get a new link for everybody here. This time it's a different link. Appreciate the love. FR Nolan sending the love on TikTok. Thank you so much for the support. Emil following with TikTok. Thank you so much. FR Nolan, another follow. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. FR Nolan, #1 right now in the top viewers, followed by Salento and followed by Spencer. Appreciate it.
Yeah, but going back to the match, we've got Carl doing his hands low style very effectively. Piecing up and putting the ugly face on. However, got to be careful. I've seen him get a little too cocky with that no defense. That's the thing. In those later rounds, when he starts to slow down a little bit and that footwork isn't there to get his head off the line, that's when he starts getting caught.
Honestly, Carl...
That is true. That's what happens to a lot of people look at him, so they don't know the right way to do it. If there even is a right way.
Yeah, I think Carl getting penalized. Reaper starting to work the jab and the out range, and I think that's where you got to keep Carl, right? Especially as the smaller fighter with crazy power, you don't want to go and slug it out with him up close.
Definitely not.
Right, just keep doing this. Just keep like putting the jab low. I'd keep his guard high.
Oh, damn, dude! I don't like this thing, bro. Non-Carl, he's just gonna stick with hands over.
You okay?
He's still not gonna put his hands up, and I love it.
Y'all think Carl would be better or worse as a fighter if he put his hands up?
Anyone would be better.
I mean, statistically,
here's the thing, right?
Better.
You gotta. It's theoretically better, but you gotta go with the style that you're used to, right? So I think he would need to practice being a hands-up fighter, right? Because part of what makes Carl's style work is that those hands kind of travel this huge distance, and they come from angles that you're not expecting.
Come from out of nowhere.
Can I ask a question?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure.
Reaper, what's your ping? What do you used to? Because I see like 104.
Those two, bro.
What?
I also got 100.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's ping sucks. I ain't really like.
Yeah, my bad.
Hey, you just got to work with it, bro. Y'all both on the same
I'm
ping
getting
situation.
around 84, 85, 90.
Did he say Diddy?
Nah,
He said 90, Carl.
He said 90.
Diddy.
Let's go. All right, let's getting back into this round. Carl, I think with the losing that first round because of the knockdown, Reaper taking a solid advantage on the scorecards. Before that, though, I wasn't sure. I think both fighters landing a lot of heavy hits on each other.
I like the jabs here from Reaper. Super quick, coming from definitely far out, and just jabbing him straight in.
100%.
And sometimes finding success with the combos right after. Oh, that was nasty. A little head movement.
That was good. That's some good footwork.
I'm noticing Reaper extends with his jab a lot. It's like his head goes flying in the air every time he tries to jab to Carl's body. Looks like he's spazzing out every time he throws a jab.
I think that's just the game.
Yeah, there's a little bit of that. But he is a good point, though, right? He's not particularly protecting his head when he is throwing that jab. And I think
if Carl could sidestep or step to the outside of that jab, that lead hook could just be a straight knockout punch. Not just knock down, but that could be a straight murder.
I mean, slip
murder
and throw
weapon.
the cross, overhand, just everything you've got.
Yeah,
I think Carl needs to stick to the offense a little bit here. I think he needs to pick his shots a little bit and step in more often because he's holding back on his joystick a little bit too much.
Yeah, I think he would be better off to control the pace.
Yeah, Carl, he needs to control like you said, control the pace here. Carl isn't playing to his best infighting capabilities here. He's not really playing to his range.
Yeah, he's kind of letting.
He can't, right? Reaper is doing a lot of really good footwork to get around, right? He's not just backing up; he's using those angles and taking like those wide curves around to get to Carl's side, and it's just hard to follow up on that. The other thing that he's doing right is he's winning the reach battle because Carl's a small dude. He's got short hands.
And that's why I'm saying Carl needs to control the pace here. He needs to keep holding forward. He can't just step back. He needs to stop being as intimidated because realistically, Reaper's jab isn't much to be intimidated by. You saw how he slipped it just now? Never mind. Maybe I lied. Maybe I lied.
Maybe. Oh my god.
Maybe I need to shut the hell up because commentator's curse is gonna get Carl killed.
So I'm gonna jump in here. I haven't really been saying anything because I've just been paying attention. Somebody made a good point here. I wonder if because Carl keeps his hands down, do they count as extended to the game's counter hit mechanics? And if so, are those jabs
I've
doing
tried
a lot
that.
of
They do.
cumulative damage?
Those
just
jabs
like that?
are doing a lot of cumulative damage, and that is. Oh, that's not out for Carl. I thought that was the third knockdown.
I thought that was it.
I thought that was that third knockdown.
Well, you could go more than 3. I got knocked out earlier when I was fighting Wyatt or whatever. He knocked me down 4 times. That's why I was hyping him up so much.
In one round? I didn't know that. Was
Yeah, there's been times where you could survive 3 knockdowns. I think if it's 3 short knockdowns, you could survive an extra one.
There's no.
You know the difference when they get up at the count of 8 or when they're up by the count of 8. There's a difference. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is like the only thing I don't like about the game is the ping.
Yeah, we need rollback netcode, like Super said. This is ridiculous.
I want to ask the ref something.
No. All right, go ahead, Carl.
After this, can I write Solly's house and tell him to have better pairing?
Honestly, yeah, let's do it. I'll be right there with you.
Because I dislike this ping. I don't like him. He's really good. He's really good. I like that. I don't like this ping.
Hey,
yeah,
look,
Solly, we need to riot.
We can't pick the ping for you. No one posts their ping. So hey, if you get a bad ping matchup, it is what it is. Right now, the only thing Solly can do is match you up based off elo and if he's seen you fight or not. But right now, you got other things to worry about other than the ping.
Mm-hmm. All right, but back into this third round. Let's see how we go. Carl definitely behind at this point.
Needs to make a lot of adjustments. Yeah, I think his best round, his best option is just to press forward, control the pace, and go for that. We've seen him get knockdowns, knockouts, all that with that hands low.
We're seeing Reaper pick his shots very well with his movement here.
Yeah, and something else to point out, look at how much he's moving both his head and his footwork whenever he's close to Carl, right? Like, constantly taking those little steps, and it's hard for Carl to get those consecutive knockdown shots, right? He's stunned him a lot of times. He just stunned him right there. But he immediately was out of range, and so, like, he couldn't follow up.
Right there.
He's kind of fighting like how I used to. I'm noticing like a lot of similarities. This guy, he's
very
got
skilled.
the same strat.
The movement is what I like the most about him. Like Solly was saying, the head movement combined with the footwork just pairs so perfectly together. Especially going up against Carl, it's the perfect counter.
He's made the right adjustments. There's nothing Carl can really do here.
We'll talk to you.
Right there again. He ducked the hook and stepped to his inside.
Break it up. Blue, no holding. Box on.
All right. Reaper just slowly feeling out this execution, not worried, and starting to get a little fun here. Throwing a little Superman punch. Carl, though, responding right back. And few people know how to put on a show like Carl. I'm wondering if we're going to see a look away or a fade fake KO.
He needs better ping for the look away, bro.
Ooh. There it was.
You can't do the fade if you're like a whole bunch of milliseconds behind the actual punch. It won't fake out.
True that.
But again, when he's landing heavy. Like this man knows how to do the damage.
Nice uppercut there. Imagine he doesn't get
I disconnected.
No, the disconnect.
It was his last stand.
Wait.
Oh, he's back.
Is he back?
He's
From
back.
the grave?
Punched so hard he disconnected himself.
Jesus, we've seen other people get sent to the Shadow Realm from a punch, but never sending your own self. That is some Deku hurting himself type shit.
That's dangerous right there. That's pure aura. His Wi-Fi said, I don't want any part of that.
None.
Oh! Imagine, I swear to God. Okay.
Oh my God. Oh
Carl.
my God. Carl with the miraculous comeback.
Oh, and he couldn't beat the clock.
Oh, Carl. I know he's going to be pissed about
Carl
that.
looks so defeated. Poor Carl.
Carl, how
Look,
did you
that
manage
was a
to get shorter?
fantastic match. That was a fantastic match. They should both be proud of themselves. That was a great
I'm not
match.
proud of myself. Actually, I should not be proud of Sully. He's the reason why I'm in this.
Come on, Solly. How could you?
Let's look at this. Let's look at the card here.
All right.
Trying to sabotage him.
I have some news to break to all of y'all real quick.
What happened, Taco?
An entire McDonald's McDonald's company right now is watching this stream and they're rooting for everybody.
What? Yo, shout out
McDonald's.
Shout out to Mickey D's, yo.
Free
Hold up.
Big Mac.
You know what I mean? Okay. Look. All right, chat. I don't know if you guys heard this already. All right, I'm going to address you guys real quick. Last time Taco Souls fought on this card, he had his wife in here, right? With the biggest support ever, and you Driftery could tell you when your significant other is watching you, it puts an extra bit of pressure on it, right? Now we got an entire McDonald's watching your man Taco Souls fight. This is insane. I thought that it was gonna be the biggest crowd support would have come from Anti-Cheat, but this time it's for Taco Souls, you know? So chat, if you're watching right now, Shy, that's what I'm talking about. Shy back, aka Mrs. Taco Souls, right? Back in the chat. If you were here to watch Taco Souls, 1, thank you and welcome to the stream. We appreciate you coming through. 2, show this man some love in the chat. I want to see it. Make some noise, people. Make some noise as we get into this next fight. All right. The support, chat, the support. All right, let me get it. Taco Souls in the red corner. Taco Souls in the red corner. And then we've got Anti-Cheat in the blue. And this is going to be the battle of the crowd favorites. The biggest 2 supported boxers, I think, like bar none, we have had on this channel. Chat, if you are here for Anti-Cheat, I'm gonna need you to throw the 1s in the chat. But if you out here eating a Big Mac right now for your boy Taco Souls, I'm gonna need you to put a 2 in the chat. Make some noise. This is probably the most highly anticipated fight of the card right now. Hold up, Solid. Let me go ahead and get recorded a little early. I gotta put this, fellas. Taco, Anti, please record POVs. This is gonna be definitely one of those fights I want to do an in-depth commentary on. Right now, I'm recording. Solly, are you recording?
I'm recording. Let's get it on.
Let's get this chat on. I'm already seeing the 1s rolling in the chat. We got a couple 2s. You know what I'm saying? I know everybody in McDonald's right now don't have their phones out, but I'm pretty sure they're all spamming 2s in their hearts. Okay, let's go ahead and get this match set up. Right, let's see. Oh, your boy Anti-Cheat. Your boy Taco Souls. Anti in the white trunks in the blue corner. Taco Souls repping that lovely orange. 3 minutes on the clock. Let's get it on and poppin'. Solly, how you feeling right now?
As excited as you are for this fight, and already we got a stunned ugly face on Taco and one returning right back. So both of these fighters showing that they've got the power, and that's not something that we had any doubt, right? Both of these guys, great boxers, great fighters, both in the game and in IRL. So I'm excited to see this fight, and already they're starting to deliver.
Absolutely.
Who you guys got?
I mean, it's tough, right? Anti is one of my favorites right now, coming in. But Taco Souls won my heart over the first day that he came into the Discord. Came in, we were having fun. Y'all know it was Machiavellian Man night, and Taco says, "You guys aren't boxers. Y'all ain't out here to throw hands." And he went 8 rounds with Pake Jaw. Had one of the best fights of his time in VR. Completely came in, and I've been trying to match this man up with as many good fights as possible since he's been here. So I love the hands, and I love the fact that he grinded his way up to the ranks, though. So shout outs to Taco Souls. But hey, all of my glazing ain't nothing. Anti-Cheat ain't one to be fucked with. So this is gonna be a firefight.
I'm noticing Anti-Cheat has insane footwork here. While Taco Souls uses standing and takes advantage of that auto turn, which auto turn should be removed from the game. Personal bias here. I think auto turn is the stupidest fucking thing they've ever added to a VR boxing game ever. But Anti-Cheat is somehow managing to use his footwork effectively even against an auto turn stationary fighter.
Yeah, even though you have those auto turn mechanics, they're not perfect, right? You're not the T2 Terminator with that. So
you are. You really are.
You're not. You're really not. I've seen people get around it. We've seen a lot of stick fighters versus room scale fighters, and room scale fighters have been able to leverage their movement. It's not an automatic win by any means necessary, though it is there to help people with handicaps, so we do understand why it's in the game. But right now, Taco Souls, though, a good technical boxer, having to use mostly his hands. Solly, you can be as a testament to we've played this matchup a bunch of times, right? Right now,
absolutely.
Anti-Cheat has a lot of room to work with. He's not in a little kind of like, phone booth, so he still is able to use the advantages that comes with room scale. And oh no, we're seeing we've seen this pose before, going through the menu. Taco Souls might be a little bit of play space issue, but we're back online. We're back online, bro.
All right.
Taco Soul's looking a little bit pressed. He's walking in. He's walking in. He's not backing down. Not once. I have not seen him walk backward a singular time. He's wearing down anti-cheat here.
Let's fight.
Well, there's just also the strategy of it too, right? Like you can have like Bevo Beaterbev was a great example. Beaterbev is constantly pressuring, but it's about who gets to land those significant shots. And right now, I'd say that was a pretty close round, right?
Yeah.
We got Taco definitely being the aggressor in terms of pushing the pace, but you know, anti-cheat has just solid defense, and it's so fun to watch fighters who know how to defend.
Little word, I don't use auto turn.
Not you, anti-cheat. I'm talking about Taco Souls on stationary. He gets the auto turn feature.
You can turn it off though, I think, in this in this patch.
I believe you can.
Yeah, so I think
was that an option before this patch?
Chat's coming in right now, really battling it out. I mean, chat right now is battling it out about as hard as both of these boxers. And Solid, this reminds me, we do have the ability to see the scorecard in between rounds, I think.
Mouthpiece is in, seconds out.
Right? Wasn't that in the new patch?
Yeah.
I need to figure out how they do that. See if you can figure out the buttons real quick and let me know. Round 2 underway, the adjustment round here. And so anti-cheat was on the defensive for the first round, right? Taco Soul's pressing that advantage. Anti-cheat now taking his own step, walking in. Blue, how you feel? Do you think anti-cheat's gonna be the aggressor in this round, or do you think it's gonna be a repeat of the last round?
I think it's gonna end up being a repeat of that first round. Taco Souls, I don't see him letting up the pressure.
Commentators curse. What does he know? What does he know? The commentators, they never know anything.
My apologies, I've never boxed in my life, apparently.
Apparently. We never know.
I'm just some random homeless man that they picked off the streets because, you know, clearly I know nothing about boxing.
Anti-cheat now. What's interesting now in the round number 2 is Solly and I always say is the adjustment round, right? So Taco Souls coming in with the aggression in the first round. Anti-cheat sitting back in the pocket. And what it allowed Anti-cheat to do is kind of take an assessment of his opponent. This time you saw Anti-cheat coming in the beginning of the second round, stepping out quite confidently, putting in the pressure on Taco Souls and managing to get that knockdown. And now the pressure is on Taco Souls. Can he muster enough of a comeback, regain composure in this round? He still has about a round and a half to go to score that knockdown. And let's see if he can make the adjustment himself.
Solly, why are we looking at Carl's?
This is, well, I'm trying to find out how to look at scorecards between rounds. And
big shots coming in from anti-cheat. Nice overhand, 1-2, big uppercut coming in from anti-cheat. Anti-cheat now finding some significant shots in this match as he bobs and weaves. Taco Souls landing some shots of his own. A quick flurry has anti-cheat back on the defensive, but hey, he escapes pretty clean, looks unscathed.
For those in the Discord, the stream for the Discord is bugged right now. Solly, you know, screwed up a little bit. There's gonna be a problem. Tech gremlins.
Anti-cheat now coming in. Back on that defensive. I do love the high guard and the head movement coming out from anti-cheat as Taco Souls tries to find a chink in the armor. Good call from the ref there, breaking it up.
I'm just coming in from Taco here.
Taco, being the taller fighter, he might have a hard time getting it in with the body shots on anti-cheat. I do agree, a little bit of mix-up here, but Taco Souls experience in IRL as well, so I'm pretty sure he's trying to find a way around the guard, and you see he's trying to shoot down the middle of anti-cheat's high guard, but anti-cheat, like you notice his hands, he makes quick adjustments with there, and I do like what he's doing, man. The circling around, the head movement, and again, just like we were talking about earlier, Bloop, even though that auto turn might be on, it may not be on, who knows, but right now, as you see, as anti-cheat circles around, he is able to get some good angles on Taco Souls.
Looking at the speed, I mean, I'm looking at the stream right now. At the speed that he's turning, auto turn is most definitely on. There's not a moment where anti-cheat is outside of Taco Souls' reach, but he's moving slightly faster than the auto turn can keep up, I'm noticing.
It's not perfect, man. You know, it's
not
there.
Perfect.
It's you're not the Terminator, right? But it is there to help handicapped people or people who don't have a lot of play space. So right now, Anti-Cheat having a dominant second round with the knockout and also escaping a lot of damage from Taco Souls. If you're Taco Souls right now, the third round is where you have to be thinking, all right, where can I put together a little something, right, to turn this over? Because I think that Taco, I may be wrong, came out just a little bit ahead on that first round. Anti-Cheat, of course, dominant second round, right? Anti-Cheat's folks out here filling up the chat, right, with a lot of support. If you're Taco Souls, you know, I'd like to see a little bit more of a mix-up to the body, right? Anti's doing a real good job of protecting his head. A lot of love coming in from both of these boxers here. You love to see it. Two of my favorites, man. It's just so hard to choose.
I personally think Anti took that first round. I don't know. You said Taco might have had a slight edge that first round, but I'm just not seeing it.
We'll see what the cards say,
What was
man.
the knockdown?
The knockdown was, ooh, and there we go, second knockdown. So the other knockdown was in the second round, Solly. Second round knockdown for Anti-Cheat, and now third round knockdown for Anti-Cheat. And at this point right now, it's looking like Anti's match. I'm so excited I forgot to start the dang timer for the second time. I'm just locked in right now. As much as the fans are locked in right now, I'm watching this fight. It could either be a clean sweep for Anti or two rounds to one. We'll see in the end.
Taco, it looks like he's going to face, what, his second defeat?
Taco won the last one, I do believe. Yes, Taco won the last one. So I believe this would be his first defeat on the channel. Ooh, good right hooks coming in.
Anti-Cheat here, just showing off a lot of heart. Really good technique, right? He's had a style that he worked through this entire match and, you know, adjusted it as needed, but his strategy worked the entire time, right?
Ooh, and there we go. Big shots down from Anti-Cheat, and that's going to put a nail in the coffin for Taco Souls.
You okay?
Like you were saying, Solly, it's very interesting because Anti-Cheat has the same guard that Zenith used to have back in EOC, that nice high guard, right? And right now he's able to use both his footwork and head movement to keep very safe.
It looks like Anti-Cheat is in room scale, but I'm just now realizing Anti-Cheat has been in stationary this entire time.
Has he been in stationary this entire time?
Yeah, because he starts in the corner.
Oh,
He starts in the corner.
You're right.
I thought he was in a big room scale this entire time. He just has really good movement.
The way he moves, bro.
Do you think he's moving his stationary? You know how when you hold down the Oculus button, it'll put you back in the center of your stationary?
Solly, you know better than others. Is that possible?
I used to do that all the time, where I'd sit there every time that I was outside of my stationary boundary. Since I had enough room, I would just pop it right back into my area.
Interesting.
I think that's why he's staying so consistent with his movement. I think that's why I thought he was in room scale this entire time.
I thought it was too. It's the way he moves.
I think he's doing something different. This is something that I do. Is you basically are both moving your own like body through your physical space, while also moving your with stick motion. You're basically your play space through the ring.
I think he's doing a combination of both. I think he's using every movement option at his disposal, and Taco just isn't keeping up with the movement.
I mean, we'll see in the
Ladies and
POVs.
gentlemen,
I think
a beautiful fight here for both fighters. A lot of love being shown. We'll get to the debates on the techniques because we can just ask them after the fight. So let's take a look right now at this card. Anti-Cheat is your winner for tonight's matchup. Whether you are a fan of Taco Souls, whether you are a fan of Anti-Cheat, go ahead and give them some love in the chat. Both of these fighters put their heart on the lines.
That was a great fight, man.
It's an absolute great fight. And here we go, 10-9, 10-8, 10-6 in favor of your winner for the night, Anti-Cheat. Everybody give them some love. Let's take a look at the damage here. Anti-Cheat taking the first round in damage. Taco Souls coming back just ahead in the second round. And then Anti-Cheat really turning up the gas there in that third round for 2707 to 1602 in favor of Anti-Cheat. Let's go ahead and talk to the fighters. Guys, I got some questions for y'all. So first up, Anti, welcome back. Welcome back. How did you like that fight, man? Overall thoughts of the fight?
Hang on. I should probably turn down my microphone so it's everything up. Hold on a sec.
Hold up, you got it. You
alright.
got it.
I liked it a lot. Honestly, one of my more favorite fights on this game.
We tried to match, but every time I saw both of your names, and I'm like, no, these two are dancing tonight. This is gonna be great. Auntie, first round, I noticed that you didn't give a lot of gas, right? You kind of let Taco Souls kind of push the offensive, right? Were you working on the download in that first round? Because I noticed that the minute the second round started, you quickly took the center of the ring, and went on the offensive.
I'm gonna keep it $175. No, I was not. I
Ooh.
was scared for my life that entire time.
I love the honesty, bro. I love the honesty.
You have this fucking like 6'8" gargantuan dude fucking running at like, what, I'm supposed to like fight the head on? No, I'm not doing that.
Oh my god, I love it. I love it.
It's just like a.
I love it. Okay, so second round, you scored a beautiful knockdown, right? Did a lot of the anxiety fall away after that first knockdown?
Yeah.
Yeah, you felt very
I realized
comfortable.
That since he was using auto turn, so the way auto turn works is like it's really weird since it's so paced. You have time to turn your head. They'll turn with you a little bit afterwards, so you can kind of play with them like that. You can like make them move to an area that they don't want to.
So you're countering the auto turn, essentially. Interesting. Very interesting. Turn something that's supposed to be an advantage to a disadvantage. I do like that.
Auto turn is a big advantage in like skill mode because they get more movement. They follow you around the ring. So as you saw in like my last game, like the last game that I was on here, I was using auto turn a lot, but I disabled it. Against Jupiter.
Yeah. So you're no longer using that anymore in general, or was that just for this fight?
Nope, I'm not using that anymore. It's just
All right, and there we go.
Massive respect for that.
Massive. Taco Souls, brother, gotta talk to you, man. How did you find that fight? Was it fun for you?
Honestly, it was very fun. The internet kept spiking on me.
Oh man, we gotta get the devs on the rollback, bro. We gotta get the devs on the rollback for sure.
I noticed my ping went to 243 every so often.
Ooh.
And it happens to be when I throw my punches, which usually doesn't do anything to him, which is unfortunate. But that was a good fight, man. I really appreciate fighting you, man.
Absolutely. So Taco, do you think what was Solly? Do you remember? Was this NA East versus NA West? Was it a distance thing? Dang.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
Dang. Yeah, we're gonna have to talk to the developers about this, man. So I will be definitely putting this in a report. I usually message them at least once a week about just the findings from the matches. So it's been a thing for the whole night. Ping has been an issue, and this is supposed to be in North America. So I'm glad that you still had fun. I hope the fans here had fun watching this fight. Again, shout outs to both of the competitors. Everybody throw the dubs in the chat, no matter which side you were voting for. And let's go ahead and get set up for the next battle, bro. Okay, we got the next battle set up. A little bit over halfway through the night. Just want to tell everybody thank you for hopping in with us, locking in with us, and showing your support for all the boxers. While we get set up for the next fight, I want to remind everybody that if you want to join in and get your hands dirty, you know what I mean? If you think you got the hands, go ahead and join Ringside VR. I dropped the new chat link in the chat. Our auto moderation tool keeps thinking that we're getting spammed, but it's just a bunch of people flowing in because they like the action, and I cannot be more excited. We passed our goal here on TikTok, so shout outs for everybody on TikTok for the support. Y'all been wonderful tonight, and I ain't leaving out the folks on Twitch. Twitch actually been pretty live tonight. Shout out to those who followed and subscribed, you know, the people who are still rocking with us. And of course, can't forget those on YouTube. Home base, you always show support. Shout out to y'all. It's been really wonderful. And we're gonna be looking to do more of these every Sunday, 7 p.m. Join us here, Ringside VR. We got a wonderful team. The team continues to grow. You've been hearing new voices. Shout out to Bloob jumping in commentary. So for those who've been asking, hey, can I commentate? Well, just look no further than your boy Bloob, right? Bloob, I think this is the second time right now, bro. Second time, right?
Yeah, second
time. He's been doing a wonderful job. It's been really fun commentating with him. And having an extra voice does help Solly and I run other things, whether on the back end or the front end. So definitely looking for more homies to join on in. You'll be hearing more from our commentary team. You actually heard from new voices here today. You heard Tyrone as well up on the mic. So lock in with us, and I want to let you guys know this isn't the only community event that we have. We've got the Crossing the Void event on Thursday nights, and you heard Stevie VR was last week's King of the Ring champion. So we run King of the Ring, we run team battles, we run team captain battles. Sometimes they're power slap battles, and sometimes it's just a free-for-all exhibitions, you know. So more to be happening on the Discord. There's always something to do, always somebody to fight, somebody to learn from, somebody to hang out with. I mean, some of us be on here 24/7. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. But look at right now, Zero the Killer just now. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Love it. And if you want to join the Ringside VR family, join the team, join the Discord, holla at your boys. You know, we'll put y'all in the rotation. We'll see what's up. And so right now we are getting on to the next fight coming up, and I believe that is Bodhi, right? Versus who do we have Bodhi against? A Home Depot bucket. He better come out here in orange. If he is not wearing orange, get this man off the stream. Get this man. He better come out here in orange. Shout out to Home Depot. You know what I'm saying? So Bodhi in the blue corner, right?
Yeah, and we got, let's see, Bodhi and Home Depot bucket, both higher level fighters. 220 for Bodhi.
220 for Bodhi. Yo, what's up?
And 220 for Home Depot.
Taco Souls had the entire McDonald's watching, right? We're not gonna get free Mickey D's no more. He lost.
No. Don't say that. Don't say that, because
we lost our free deliveries.
I was looking for the fries, bro.
Yo, I'm ready though.
Hamburger.
Damn it, Taco.
I wish you luck.
Hamburger.
Also, sorry
boy.
about that. I was talking to my mom and I forgot to mute.
Oh, we didn't even
It's
hear
all good,
you, bro.
Bodhi. I had it handled, Bodhi. You're good.
Yeah,
I'm ready. You recording?
See, this is why you always had. This is why you always had.
Oh my god, I forgot. I was thinking about that real quick. I'm sorry.
We got a little bit of a reset. Don't worry about it. Look, we can go ahead and take your time. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and get in. The internet.
Yeah, you guys get your stuff ready.
Yeah, the internet's already bad enough as is, right? So take your time. You know, get set up. We're still getting set up. You know, no super rush. We have Solly. How many fights are next? Last 6 fights. Last 6 fights, y'all. So next fight's coming up. For those who are wondering, AP wondering when the next fight, we have Bodhi versus a Home Depot bucket. They're getting set up right now. In between matches getting set up, I like to just kind of sit here and address the chat, address the community. So just lock in with us. We got 6 more fights for the night, and then that's what we're gonna call it. So we're probably gonna be ending up running this probably till midnight Eastern Standard Time, which will now be the longest stream that we've ever ran, honestly. It's been amazing, you know, just locking in with y'all for this long. Yeah, man, the host, I'm the host with the most, man. I can stream for 24 hours like this. Just give me some water, some Red Bull, and an active chat, and I can stream forever, dog. I love this. You know what I'm saying?
Himself over the course of the stream.
Look, say it again, Blue. Look, put a DoorDash link up on the stream. You can always Nah. Don't send a DoorDash link, because then people know where I live, and then it'll get problematic. then I won't be so cool, you know. Like I'd be
Rig
stressed.
the fight, Super. Rig the fights.
I'll be stressed.
You just gotta
Rig the
have a way
fights,
to
or I'm
like.
egging your house. Like.
We'll just sell the idea to YouTube to, instead of a donation button, buy me an Uber Eats.
Look,
Buy me an Uber Eats.
Look, the Uber Eats button, you know, just order me coffee, you know, and Red Bulls and some sweet treats. I'll be streaming forever, bro.
I'll get you like a large fry and a coffee.
McDonald's, y'all, you know what I'm saying? I'll let your boy. I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need some fries. Give me some nuggets. You know what I mean? Supersize that mug. Zero the Killer said, IRL boxing is so bad he took to watching VR boxing. Hey, look, we appreciate it. It's debatable if VR boxing is any better, but A, we're not corrupt, right? There's can always say that.
We're not corrupt.
I'm back.
At least not
I'm
yet.
Back. I'm joining back.
All right, we're about to get ready to hop on
Bodhi
in.
got the runaway dog.
Wait, he had to catch.
My dog is down here too now.
Okay, all right. The dog's watching the fight
Yeah, I
too.
mean,
It's cool.
his dog skedaddled.
Dog's gonna watch me. My good luck charm. All right, I'm muting up.
Bodhi,
All
if you
right.
lose, kick the dog back out of the house.
Nah, dog's good luck.
All right,
Don't
Dog's
actually,
good
don't
luck.
actually.
recording?
All right, let me double check. Just want to make sure. I am definitely recording, my friend. I'm ready for the next battle, and so is the chat.
Let's do it.
Ambience, wait till the money starts flowing. Yeah, then we get mad corrupt. You know, it's Hollywood Super M wearing red and black.
20 bucks and I'll let you win the fight.
White and black. I'm mad corruption. It's gonna be Carl
We're
taking
gonna buy
falls.
We're gonna buy it. People's lag by 100 ping each time we hit it.
We just like kick their router. Just DDoS one of the fighters.
Okay, all right. I'm happy
we-
now. A Home Depot bucket is actually in orange, and I love it. Bodhi in the gray corner, fighting out of the Bodhi in the gray shorts
corner.
in the gray corner. That's the other corner. Bodhi in the gray trunks, fighting out of the blue corner, and a Home Depot bucket.
Super.
It's just a line.
Wow.
This barrier's a line.
Wow.
It's just a straight line. It's literally just a line bite. Line bite.
Wow.
Let's go.
It's just there's just lateral movement.
Are you fighting in a hallway? Are we fighting in a hallway
He's
right
fighting
now?
in a hallway. Yes, that is what Bodhi is complaining about. He is fighting in a 1x1 Lego brick.
Whoa.
I thought the game forced you into a square.
Nah,
No,
straight up.
the game does not force you into a square.
That's very interesting.
The hallway boundaries are so annoying to fight.
That is so interesting.
Oh, I can't even escape.
There's no escape. You're fighting a Home Depot bucket.
This is why I hate fighting hallways. He's not lying. I would love to sit there and talk about how he's complaining, but no, he's not lying. There is no escape from the hallway boundaries.
This is next level VR boxing tech right here. I'm gonna make all of my boundary spaces a hallway from now on. You guys are in a Shaw Brothers hallway martial arts. It works apparently.
It really does.
Is there any downside to it? Like, are you forced in that? I guess you're forced into that same hallway.
You're forced in that same hallway, but usually if you only
Yeah, you
use
wanna
the
be
hallway
there.
space if it fits to your advantage. If you're fighting the
Right.
shorter fighter or a guy that swings massively, like especially if you're fighting somebody like Yogi who will sit there and like swing from one side of the ring to the other side of the ring and connect with your chin, don't put him in a little room scale. Don't use a hallway room scale. If you have more room than that, don't use it. And if you don't, just use stationary.
Nah, this is
Common
what
sense.
this is a phone booth boxing right here. This is 100% what it is. And a Home Depot bucket is a phone booth boxing expert. Bodhi, a little shook right now. Got to make the adjustment. A Home Depot bucket lives this life. He fights in back alleys for fun, right? This is just nothing but the same thing for this man.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I love seeing the different ways in VR that you can try to gain an advantage, whether it's fair or not. I gotta say, I love the creativity I've seen from over 3 years of VR fighting games. Sometimes, you know, you find something you're like, that's cheap. Sometimes you go into a match and you basically get like a Dark Souls boss to fight for the end. Someone's like 20 feet tall, or someone's arms are like. 20 feet long. It's
I mean, yeah,
you
some
know.
guys walk in here. Like I said, I've made this reference multiple times. Some guys walk up in here looking like a Mandela catalog alternate. Some guys walk up in here a midget. Like it's not.
Yeah.
It's very interesting.
If I knew I was going to be in a hallway, I would have put room scale on.
I mean,
God damn it.
it's tough. We're hearing from the boxers, but hey, you know, as we go into this round, you know, there's been some very interesting things that pop off. Now that we've seen
I've never fought in a hallway.
both fighters fighting here, a Home Depot bucket in the cam. Home Depot bucket, if you can hear me, say what's up to the people behind you. You know what I'm saying? Let them know. You know what I'm saying? Reach out to the homies real quick. Yeah, fighting in the hallway. My man, Backway Alley mugging people. Here live on YouTube. I love to see it. It's the first time this has actually ever happened. Shout outs from the coaches in the chat, Ambience and Leo the Creator. Leo the Creator saying he had to learn how to phone booth box early in this game, especially with online.
Yeah, it's
you know,
a skill you need in this game, because if you don't know how to fight in a smaller room scale, that's what Yogi put me. I got put into this perspective. Yogi had me in a goddamn, like I said, a 1x1 Lego brick. There was no like sidestepping. You only could duck down under a punch, and you gotta learn, or you're not gonna win in this game.
Well, the thing in this matchup right here, now that we're in super close quarters, and you know the fists are gonna be flying. At this point, you got to start looking out for, you know, any kind of mistake or any kind of like shortcoming in your opponent's offense. Counter hits are gonna be the way. If we're all gonna be firing, it's gonna be who's landing the more significant blows. Right. And one thing that I've seen Bodhi start taking to is starting to switch step around and almost through Home Depot, because if he's in that little long hallway, he can only move backwards. Right. You can only move backwards so much before you have to like shuffle out or circle around.
Yep. And you can't circle out in a small room scale like this. You have to learn to parry. Scott Bloom said Home Depot fighting in aisle 3.
Man, get out of here.
Fighting where you
Y'all are wild. Y'all are wild right now. So yeah, there's a lot of things that you can do as well. Shout outs to Ambience and Leo the Creator. I mean, they're saying two really good things, and I like what they're saying here. You know, going to the body is one option, right? You can't always back out, right? Home Depot bucket has been doing a good job stepping around some of Bodhi's linear shots, but and just like you said right there, he just got his head off the line, stepped out to the left, but right now you've got to be very tactical about where you land, because you don't have a lot of space, bro. You really don't.
The thing is, with these hallway room scales, these 1x1 Lego bricks, if you try and sidestep a punch, it's gonna end up into a clinch. You're gonna end up clinching a lot. If you try and sidestep, if you try and circle out, it's always gonna be a clinch, because there's no way to get past your opponent without your body overlapping at least 50%.
Bodhi's done it a couple of times. But Bodhi's done it about 2 or 3 times now.
And I think Bodhi is doing a good job adjusting to this phone booth fighting, right? He hasn't gotten knocked down recently. He's even starting to land some heavy damage shots. But what you were saying, Bloob, I think you got to use the clinching to your advantage now that it has a penalty, right? If your opponent is trying to run in and out and through you, make them go and clinch you and then get them penalized for it, right? Like, you just gotta change up what your strategy is. Or again, use the clinch in your favor, right? If they're trying to get in aggressive, use the clinch to end the engagement and reset.
Right.
Like right there, right? Red got penalized.
Yeah,
Not penalized, but you get the
yeah. He got called for that one for sure.
He continues to do that enough. And again, in the phone booth fight, right? It's you're more able to force someone to run through you because of the space. You actually can start using that clinching.
Yeah.
There we go. Bodhi using it there again. And you guys will notice too. Who was the first one to use this? He boxed Driftery in his first fight. We haven't seen him since. Solly, do you remember that guy's name? He was using a lot of clinch work. You know who I'm talking about. And what he would do is he would step around and through you. This was before clinch calls were happening, of course. But I've seen both of the boxers use it to their advantage in this round, especially when they start getting to the end of the air quotes Lego brick. And whoa, I think Bodhi just said, "I have had enough." Ah.
Oh, Bodhi disconnected from the call too.
Bodhi said,
I think his internet went out?
Maybe, not 100% sure. Bodhi was not liking this. Let's take a look at what the fight was up until this point, though. Bodhi making adjustments coming in. He had a rough first round.
Bodhi crashed. Right. Looking back at the stream, Bodhi most definitely crashed.
He must have. He must have, dog. Like
Oh, Bodhi's here. Let's invite him back up to the stage.
We got to hear from Bodhi. That was a 10-9 round for Bodhi coming in.
My house is flooding. My house
Your
is
house
flooding.
is flooding?
Yes.
Holy shit.
He went from his dog
flooding.
escaped, his house is flooding. What the hell is happening, Bodhi?
No, my dog did not escape. I took my dog out to go to the bathroom. And now my plumbing is backing up, and now it's fucking flooding.
Holy shit, dude.
His final destination is really trying to get to Bodhi right now.
100%, dude. Like, so sorry to hear that. Yeah, nah, seriously, bro. So sorry to hear that. Like, handle
I'm
business,
definitely
bro.
down for the rematch.
Hey, bro, go for
I'll
a swing.
fight him on room scale. Next weekend.
Okay, I'm down for that. Chat, I think.
Who put that second round? I have no idea.
So the second round went to a Home Depot bucket, barely. 10-9.
Wait, what?
10-9 Home Depot bucket.
The damage.
856 Home Depot bucket. 736 Bodhi for the damage.
I was piecing him up.
There was.
That he left early though.
Oh, that
to
hallway.
be fair, you are fighting in a hallway. I mean, it's.
Now,
to be
chat.
fair, there are a lot of excuses. I was pivoting. He was pivoting.
Look,
it was a good fight until he left.
Yeah. Not a
good fight.
Now, chat, I want to ask you guys real quick. If you guys would like to see the rematch of this for next week, let me know what's going on. We let people run it back in the case of a disconnect, but this time it is a legit emergency. Your boy Bodhi has to go scuba diving to fix his house. This is serious business right now. The man's is underwater. The dog is probably swimming in the kitchen right now. It's something that, like, yeah, he completely went out of the stream. So seriously, like, I know I'm saying funny shit right now, but seriously, the plumbing issues is no joke. I hope he makes it through it, and I hope he's able to come back here. But we would both, I think, a Home Depot bucket and Bodhi would like a rematch on this one. Ambience, I agree. No reason why they can't square up again. This was actually a very interesting fight, even though the first round was pretty disparaging. There was adjustments made on Bodhi's side. He was starting to understand it, and I felt like one knockdown in the third round or a dominating performance. Maybe a knockout at this point. He did lose that second round now that we're looking at it. But, yeah. Aloy, correct. His house is flooding for real. No jokes aside. His house is legit flooding. So, y'all send the condolences to the homie. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Laundry room and bathroom. Yeah.
And yeah, GG, a Home Depot bucket, but like, yeah, I definitely want to run that back. I'll put it on room still too.
Absolutely. Let's put a note on there for Solly for next week. If you guys both sign up on time, we'll definitely run this one back for sure, man. Good luck. Handle business, bro. All right. And so
the underwater POV from Bodhi.
Right. So yeah, bathroom and laundry room are now flooded. So that is actually crazy, but things like this happen, man. Life happens. Sometimes you can definitely tell when something real happened and when somebody has some Johns. I believe 100% this was real stuff right here. So on to the next battle. While we go ahead and set this up, just want to thank everybody for supporting. Back at the top, number 1 on the top viewers on Twitch. Spencer P and Chino coming in at 2 and 3. Appreciate the support, homies. You know what I'm saying? Chino, want to know the Discord? I got you, bro. Here's the link. Join the Discord. Hop on in. Johnny Boy definitely can get in. Everybody is welcome. Every day the community grows. Every day these streams grow. Every day the channel grows. And I'd like to invite you guys, if you haven't seen the fights, the marquee fights on the channel, right? The high edits, high content, high production value fights, check those out. we are now doing live weekly recorded exhibition matches on top of that, and you will see the matches from the exhibition make their way onto the YouTube channel as well, as we prepared for the upcoming Ringside VR Strongest Under the Headset ranked division, where we're going to really find out who's the best of the best on the server. A little bit of a thank you for everybody who's been supporting up until this point. So you're going to see a lot of fighters coming in there from the previous 3 months at this point, right? 3-4 months the game has been out. Just a little something we're trying to put together to support the homies. But with that being said, though, shout outs to everybody on TikTok. Y'all are crushing it tonight, crushing it. You know what I'm saying? Not gonna leave the homies on Twitch alone or the homies on YouTube, but TikTok is really out here putting up the channel. We appreciate it. Smashing past the goals right now. Let me take a look on TikTok. Oh, Ambience, appreciate it. Now I know who you are. It makes sense. My boy, I'm not even gonna expose you like that, but yes, appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So yeah. Let's jump in and see where we at on TikTok. TikTok, we out here. Wow, we about to be at 1,200 and a little bit, 1,172 followers on TikTok. I appreciate every single one of you.
1,000?
Yeah, TikTok's brand new. TikTok's kind of new. So TikTok now, because of the live streams, just now passing 1,000 followers, and it grows about by 100 or 200 followers every time we live stream, guaranteed. Appreciate it. Chino, you said you didn't get the Discord, just dropped it again. Check Ringside VR, the link is right there. Also on TikTok, if you go on the channel description, there's a link tree, and it has a link to the Discord as well, but I just dropped it in there. Let me know if you're able to see that. Parker Callahan, I appreciate the follow, and yes, we've got the next fight coming on up here. Butter Minecart. Who's Butter Minecart taking on, Solly?
One of our top.
Oh, it's your boy, Yeah. All right. So, in the blue corner, and then Butter Minecart in the red.
And I'm ready to record whenever you are.
All right. Let me go ahead and make sure we got this. All right. We're good. 3 minutes on the clock, and I'm ready to start wherever you are ready to start. Oh man, Ambience, bro. Now I know who you are. This makes it so much better. Hey. Bloob is on the TikTok now. Yo, Bloob's officially a part of the team now. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry, was I not officially a part of the team when I got into the refs?
That's what they're talking about. Blue-eyed did not really. It was saying that Bloob on the TikTok now. Bloob's official now. All right, round one, number one underway. We've got in the blue corner. Let me update the team, and then we got Butter Minecart in the red.
I'm seeing good jabs from but not much head movement. Strong swings, but they're kind of slow. Like they're fast, but they're slow.
Now, right now, we're just watching the first discovery round. I want to see what's going on. Is I mean, this is going to be a slower pace fight, I think, than than our other ones. Yeah,
so this is going to be slower paced.
Yeah, 100%, right? So definitely not going to critique them too hard, as they are just now getting into the game right now. Is in the black trunks, and Butter Minecart rocking the white trunks. The last time we saw Butter Minecart, I think it was against Driftery? Yeah, I think so. What's good, bro?
You're the first stream to pop up when you go to the live section of 2022.
Hey, we in there. Let's go. Rich Ruger. Yo, your boy Rich Ruger in the chat. Y'all still fighting? Amazing. Just made it home from Florida back to Georgia. Welcome back, brother. Hey, we are out here, you know.
Hey, Steaking Dog, come back down to Florida. Fight in real life. You left without running the fade? Ruger.
Oh, man. Rich Ruger back in Georgia. Back at it once again, man. Look forward to seeing you. Boss season. How do I join the Discord? Check out any of the links on any of the videos on YouTube. We got the Discord link there. The Discord link is also in the description for the channel. And we should be able to lock in there. And I will try to drop you a link if you haven't seen it already. And Butter Minecart finds the first knockdown on And look, Butter Minecart's been on a grind ever since his last fight. He's been trying to be more on the path of self-improvement, and I'm loving to see the fact that he's getting his just dues here on the channel.
I'm liking Butter Minecart's strategy. I'm liking how he's changed it up. He still obviously he still fights at his elo level, but I'm seeing improvements from the guy here. His shot selection. That's what I'm liking specifically from his game plan here. His shot selection, if nothing else, is almost pitch perfect.
Yeah, he's
been because we've had him up against lower caliber opponents. I wonder if we were to up his like opposition here, have him in the casual fights channel,
like in Butter Minecart
fights channel, because it gets a little crazy in there.
Yeah, no, it gets crazy. I would love to see Butter Minecart fight somebody just shy above him, right, to really push him.
I want to see him fight higher caliber opponents to see how that shot selection holds up.
Well, I mean, you got to understand, too, he's lower elo, he's still new to the game, right? So you don't want to put him against somebody who's going to absolutely blast him, right? Right now,
you don't want to throw him like up against the killer cams, but throw him up against somebody, I want to say 1700, 1600 range?
What's Solly, what's his elo at right now?
Butter Minecart's coming in at 1214. And then I think is
so he's in
one
the
of our lowest
1200s.
fighters
Okay,
for the
so
night.
he is okay. So when you say low elo,
I think
the
like
guy is
1500 is probably the line that I draw of like below 1500.
He fights like a 1500 fighter. That's the thing. I want to see him go up against somebody 1600, 1700.
Nah, and the thing about it is when you put boxers against, and I love to see this too. We see this in the Discord a lot, right? Butter Minecart here in the white trunks at 850 Smith.
He just waved right at the camera.
Oh yeah,
good,
love the awareness there. But in the black trunks fighting out of the blue corner, and Butter Minecart in the white trunks.
Butter Minecart with the shot selection again. The counters are beautiful.
Yeah, and you know,
with the good strikes, but Butter Minecart with some really strong counters here.
You know what I like to see? You know, y'all see Machiavellian Man's punches?
Yeah.
Right. If Butter Minecart's punches were at a downward angle, they would remind me of his, but slower.
Yeah.
Right. And the way he throws them adds damage. Let's go. Butter Minecart. Like,
I'm gonna have to take Butter. I have the coach and trainer role for a reason.
Look, work with the man.
Butter Minecart.
Work with the
man. I'm
man.
gonna have to work with him behind the scenes. I'm gonna be his corner man.
Hey, Chino.
I want to see how this strategy can evolve.
Like, he's making every shot count, and that's what I like.
Yeah, like you said, like the shot selection is just perfect here.
Is definitely leaving his chin a little exposed, right? Especially as he's throwing those lead. He's working that lead hand a lot, but it dips down right before he returns back to the guard. See there again.
Yeah, it doesn't come straight back to the guard. It looks like he puts it like his lead hand down to his stomach and uses his elbow to pull his lead hand back up to his chin. That's it's weird how he brings it back to the guard.
He's also, every time he's punching with his right hand, he's dropping his left when he doesn't really need to be.
He drops down with every punch. You see how when he goes for that lead, he ducks down every time, lining right up with Butter Minecart's jab.
Oh, good shot there coming from Now, I will say this, though. Even though we're harping on a bit of the mistakes there, watch how he does use that lead hand, though. Lead hook coming over and the uppercut, right? Yeah, he's and then he sneaks in the right every once in a while. He is landing shots on Butter Minecart.
Yeah, I think I said this at the start of the fight, but has insane, like he has really good shots. He has good form. He has damage. He can make it count. But Butter Minecart, the reason why he's not getting any damage is because Butter Minecart is countering every punch. He's telegraphing everything.
Yeah, Butter Minecart's finding a lot of good damage.
The thing for that he's lacking is he doesn't have the power, and again he's only 700 elo, still new to this game, right? But he doesn't have the power to just deliver knockouts regularly.
Where he
Right,
says,
doesn't have the power to
does
deliver
the power
knockouts
for it.
regularly.
He just doesn't have
like he doesn't.
ring IQ.
You know, he doesn't have the combo, right? He's throwing like single shots,
One at
right?
a
He's like
time, yeah. He
hitting
doesn't
one
throw
button.
combos.
He's not hitting combos.
It's like he's staggering,
again,
but
like-
he's not. In fighting game terms, like he's staggering here, but he's not going for any.
Yeah, that's exactly a good way to put it. And I think that, again, like at these lower elo fights, what I love seeing about them is that there's so much room for the boxers to grow, and they're going to find ways to improve. And they're very simple, right? Like sometimes you just need to have like a little tip about the game, right? Sometimes you need a little tip about your boxing form, but you can see people rapidly improve, right? We've already seen it happen with so many people.
I mean, it happened to me.
Sarus,
I came in
Mightchelle,
here at
Rube,
like.
yeah.
I came in here 1600 elo. I wasn't a good fighter in the slightest. The first thing that happened to me when I hopped into the server is Fracture started bitching about how I was hook spamming.
I mean, it's
probably
Fracture.
happens to everybody, and it's Fracture.
It's Fracture.
It's
He,
happened to
he
everybody.
complains a lot about a lot of
Come a
stuff.
long way.
You know?
He does, yeah. It's Fracture. It's happened to a lot of people, but the idea still stands. It's places like this where I want to see Butter Minecart fight every single week, and I want to see something change in his playstyle every single week. Like a status report behind the scenes.
I'd say work with him.
Well,
You know, you got the coaching role.
server for, right? People can come in here.
Yep, I have
Get
the
better.
coach and trainer role for a reason. I'm gonna have to reach out to him. I gotta adopt my fighter.
Good. You're gonna start your own camp against Coach like Kyrgyz.
Yep. Fuck like Curtis up.
Whoa!
Dominating this
I think that's it.
round.
That might. Oh no,
Minecart
he's
going Super Saiyan.
Oh, we're in a new round.
now Minecart getting the knockout there with the left hook. I mean,
Oh, it looks like.
yeah,
it
boss
looked like
season.
he
It's
crashed for a second.
currently not open to anybody, but will definitely drop. Join the Discord for the ability to sign up for next week.
I'm liking. I just want to see Hunt implement some combos. That's all he's really lacking from his game plan here. Some head movement and more than a single jab. I'm liking his flicker jab. I'm liking his guard. It looks solid, but it's just that rear hand is dipping. That rear hand is dipping a lot.
Hunt is boxing, right? And Butter Minecart, if you look at how he's punching, he's just going straight down the middle. Now he does get countered every once in a while, like right there. He is hurt. He's on the back foot, and we're now seeing put in the work. Oh, yo, let's get it,
Just bitch slapping each other.
Look, and look here, man. Look here. Let me zoom out and get a little bit more perspective on this fight, because just turned it up a notch on Butter Minecart, and he still got him. Now he's got him in the corner. He's got to control where goes. Oh, don't rotate around to the corner, brother.
Oddity, it's a lower elo match. We're starting to see.
But still, though, it's still good. It's still fun to watch, and what I love it.
Surprisingly.
Now we got it's good seeing both of the fighters adjust, right? And it's
Whoa! Hey.
finding the knockdown might be too little, too late, but let's see how this man evolves.
It is too little, too
Still,
late, but
still.
I'm liking the improvements.
Okay, ready?
And that's what I'm saying, right? Like, just for the people who are new to this game, you might lose, you might get your ass beat a little bit, but you're going to get better so quickly. You're going to pick up skills, and unlike in real boxing, you don't have to get a bunch of bruises and concussions to do it.
Yeah, for real. No CT around
So
here.
you can come back in one day, go from 1200 elo fighter to like a 1800 elo fighter material.
Yep, agreed.
Good workout with it.
Ooh, now we're fighting on the inside though, guys. Yo, these two.
I think Tom might be tired.
Do you see? All right, so he's fighting without boxing form, but with the sheer like precision and timing.
The gamification. He's understands how to throw punches for this game to get the damage. They don't have to be fast, but they have to be. You have to have that straight wrist, straight forearm action, right? That's how Machiavellian Man throws his punches, right? And they are very effective, right? And you have on the other side working a lot of good technique. And Butter Minecart takes it absolutely. Let's take a look at the card real quick. The scorecard here. You got Butter Minecart really locking in, right? And his punches are fine-tuned for how the game wants to see damage, right? Was coming in with a lot more varied punches, right? A lot more varied shots working that lead. But again, I found that Solly, the straights, way better than I can ever do damage with hooks and uppers, right? So it's kind of like one of those things, if you're not cam, you don't really know how to get that digging in, damage. It's going to affect you. And we look right here, 10-7, 10-7, 10-9, right? That last round, turned it up. Not going to lie. He did turn it up that last round. But your boy Butter Minecart coming in, a knockdown or two each round, 4 knockdowns, right? And then look at the damage disparagement, right? 949 to 1978. Butter Minecart putting in almost 2k damage in a single round.
Jesus Christ.
Look at the totals here. If I didn't tell you these two's elo, you thought they would have been higher elo than this, right? Hey, everybody in the chat, I'm gonna need y'all to throw some dubs in the chat for these two. They came in here with, between the both of them, the lowest combined elo of the whole night, and they fought with as much heart as you can expect from somebody who fights over 2,000. You know what I'm saying?
Their combined elo is lower than Carl's of all people.
I mean,
so
straight up.
They came in here and put on a show.
Straight up. Do we have them available to chat with us for real quick?
Yeah, Ha's right here, and so is Butter Minecart.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So I gotta ask, Butter Minecart, right? Coming off of your last fight, right? I know you had told me you were. Did he mute himself?
He's unmuted. He's
okay. Butter Minecart, right? I know you were looking for the dub, right? You said you was going to improve from the last time you fought here, right? How were you feeling about your performance tonight?
Honestly, I felt pretty good about that. I don't know.
I mean, 4 knockdowns, you got to feel more than good, bro.
Yeah, I did do some 5-round fights with my friends the other day, so that might have helped a little bit.
Yeah. Look. Okay. So tell me, how did you feel coming into this fight? And tell me, what do you think your keys to victory were?
I felt confident going in, and I was like, my old strategy didn't work the last time, so let me switch it up a little bit. Let me be a little more aggressive. Because it worked fighting against my friends. Maybe it'll work here. And well, I mean, it worked. So.
It did. Now, in a lot of the earlier rounds, the earlier knockdowns, you were going for a lot of straights, right? You were very, very particular with your placement of your straights, right? Do you have any secrets for how you were able to up your damage so much since the last time we saw you?
Honestly, I really don't know. I just started swinging like as hard as I could with those.
I feel you, bro. Look, well, big congrats on your dub here tonight. You got to feel proud about that. Tell your training partners that they were the ones, the little camp that you pulled off actually led you to a big dub. Do we have up in here? I would love to hear from you.
Hello.
#1 supporter on TikTok. Been waiting all night for the fight. Your first fight here on Ringside VR, bro. How was it?
It was good. First time, of course, so I didn't really know what I was gonna do. So I didn't really know what's going on.
Well, look, man, I think that you had, for your first fight, that was amazing, right? You had some. I like what you were doing with your lead hand. Really trying to work in the hook over his crosses, and then trying to catch him as well with uppercuts. Did you feel that you had to? At what point in the fight did you feel like you had to kind of like switch it up? Because in the third round, you turned up the heat on him. So what was the switch that was made?
You know, I saw him with that face, so I just went in. I didn't really have a strategy. I just
threw hands.
That was good.
Killer instinct.
Combos.
Yeah.
Soupy, you know what I'm realizing from this matchup? This was like a poor man's Cam versus Ferg. Their fighting style was so similar. I'm realizing now. I think that's why I'm so entertained by these two.
It was quite an entertaining fight.
Fought just like Cam, and Butter Minecart fought similar to Ferg with that timing and that guard. Something about those strikes remind me of Ferg's jab.
Look, it was a great fight, bro.
It was like a budget version of their fight.
It was a lot of fun. So, will we see you back here on Ringside VR, bro? You with it?
Yeah, I'll definitely come back.
Yeah,
I want to see you
in.
come back, and I want to see you throw more combos because you had really good form, and I liked what I was seeing from you with those strikes. That lead hand, like Supa said, what you were doing with that lead hand, that was amazing. I was liking the jabs. I was liking the uppercuts. That shit was clean. You just got to throw more volume, I feel like. You let him get away with just 1 or 2 strikes while he was holding back on that joystick, where you could have thrown at least 3 or 4 punches, stunned him, maybe knocked him down.
I mean, yeah, I could have, but I don't really train or anything.
That's true. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Hey, look, we'll just lock in with the homies.
You can improve, man.
Yeah,
we got channels for fighting that I recommend you use.
Absolutely.
I really want to see that style come up again next week.
Absolutely.
Butter Minecart. I don't know if you heard me. I'm trying to adopt you, bro. You gotta be my fighter.
Man, you gotta train both of them, dog. We just see this run back. Look,
I gotta take y'all under my wing for real. I gotta yoink y'all.
All right, so let's go on ahead and get to the next battle. This is a good segue. I want to remind everybody who joins the Discord. Like I said, there's a lot of folks in the Discord, from people who play game, they don't train. I'm one of those people, to people who actually fight for real, right? And then use this game as a way to supplement their training. So get the matches in with as many people as you can. We heard it earlier, like fight as many people as you can. Get those matches in. You'd be amazed at how much you can pick up in this game and how much you can learn just by playing the people here on the Discord. So for everybody who's new jumping in, just ask for, we have so many places where you can ask for fights between casual, competitive, training rooms, general chat. Well, don't do it in general chat. People don't want you doing general chat, but you know, a lot of places where you can right. We have a let's fight ping.
Tired of that shit.
Right. Got a let's fight ping, everything, bro. So let's go on ahead and get to this next battle. While we set up here, I'm gonna address the duel. We already got the next battle set up. So Solly, we've got, who are these next two?
We got Backbands in the blue corner and a newcomer to the channel, Denstrom in the red.
Oh, snap.
I think I've seen Backbands before. Obviously haven't seen Denstrom fight. I don't remember much about Backbands though, so I'm kind of curious to see how this is gonna pan out.
All right, well, we got the next match set up here. Well, we got waiting on Backbands. And while we wait, I'm gonna go ahead and lock in with the chat real quick. Shout outs to everybody who's still in the VIP section on the chat. We still got 20 people rocking with us, watching this live in Discord. The chat is still jumping on TikTok, but y'all are crushing it right now. I love to see it. You know what I'm saying? Chino, so glad you were able to get up in here. Leo, the creator, hopefully you were able to join in too. I definitely want to see you throw your hands up in here sometime too. Shout out to those on Twitch right now. Shout out to your boy Ambience. Yeah, now I know who you is, man. I'm so glad you were able to catch the stream. Finally, you're able to see what I've been working on live and in person, man. I'm so glad you were able to make it out today. And shout out to everybody on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? The home base, the home team. Let's keep this thing rocking, man. So we got Backbands readied up finally. Yes, we're ready to go against newcomer Denstrom. Let me just go ahead and do a quick DEMSTRUM, right? Denstrom. DENT. Denstrom. DENTSTRUM. Gotta get the name right. Don't want to mess it up. All right, and I am ready to go, bro. So go ahead and hit play on the next fight. It's gonna be interesting. I do love seeing new boxers here. So I'm excited to see what Denstrom can bring to the mix. Let me go ahead and update the teams real quick. I told you we're gonna be rocking this thing till about midnight tonight. Yeah, that's how it be, man. You got a live stream. Look, we get a whole 24-hour marathon here. I just need somebody to. All right.
If y'all are still out here waiting, we'll stick it out with y'all.
Fight.
All right.
Round number
we got
one.
Backbands in the yellow against Denstrom in the white.
Okay,
And
Backbands,
both
the
of these
taller
fighters
fighter.
new to the server, but not amateurs. Denstrom coming in with a 1990 ELO. Backbands, a regular here with 1943, so we're pretty close.
Ooh, and already Backbands on the back foot getting rocked by Demstrom coming in here swinging and moving. I love to see new people, man. It's always great to see what new people bring to the sport.
Yeah, absolutely. And everyone's got their own style, right? And what's nice is that you see someone who really, puts in some moves that work. People are going to start picking it up. People are going to start copying. Right? This is absolutely a copycat league. If it's not other top fighters, it's new fighters who are watching the channel and watching out which techniques work best.
Backbands getting a little bit of revenge on Demstrom there. Let me switch up to the camera angle. Demstrom showing the ugly face. And you know what that means. It's time to go for the killer shots. And big shots landing in. Oh, your boy Backbands. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Yeah, Backbands kind of went ham a little bit there. Yeah, he kind of went crazy a little bit. He saw blood and he just went swinging for the fences. Yeah, I ain't mad at that. I'm not mad at that. Go for the kill, bro.
Backban's the one in the piss colors, right?
Yeah.
I believe we call those yellow. But no, I think for Denstrom, the thing that he's doing right is his guard is low, and again, common mistake that a lot of fighters make, even at higher elo, is when you punch, you drop those hands, and that's where he's getting caught with those.
He's having a multi-piece. He's bringing his hands back to his chest, not his chin, but like right on his chest. That is.
He might be afraid.
He leans back with his hands on his chest. That is one of the weirdest. He does look like he's trying to get him away from it. It looks kind of terrified.
Well, I mean, you got to think like maybe from I'm just assuming here from Backbands' perspective, he probably hates body blows. when you get
looks like he got hit by an insane liver shot IRL. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You get enough online people mashing up the body, you start keeping the hands lower by default and moving your head around. I've seen other people do that. I'm only assuming that might be the case. Yeah, I mean, and it's not a bad.
It looks like I don't know, some of these swings are a little like questionable. Not as in he's cheating, but questionable as in like what the hell is he throwing?
He's throwing something.
I can't tell sometimes.
He's throwing something.
If it works, it works. Don't change it. But
hey, you all right?
It looks like he's kind of just throwing his entire body in one direction and quickly like recoiling it in the other direction, and that's his combo.
Oh, all right, Demstrom with some revenge right there.
He's napping, bro. He's done.
6, 7, 8. Hey,
nah, a quick nap.
Quick nap. Was a nice comeback knockdown. That was clean. Good round from both fighters.
Yeah, Backbands definitely winning that on the scorecards with those 2 knockdowns, but Denstrom getting a really important knockdown at the end there, possibly making the scorecards a little closer, but really importantly, making a moral statement and putting the momentum not entirely in Backbands' favor, right? Knowing that he has knockdown power, knowing that he's got knockdown power, even if Backbands, got a little confidence here, he knows that he can throw enough damage to put him down, so he's got to be a little more careful now.
Also, Demstrom, to his credit, had some very clean counters coming in. I like the jab work that was in the first round, circling around to the left, going to the body whenever he could. It's just that he does drop his hands a little bit, and Backbands is out here swinging. We don't know what he's swinging with, but he out here swinging.
Yeah, we don't know what he's swinging. It looks like he's slinging fucking boulders around, but...
See if we can get in a little closer to this action, yeah.
Defense definitely Denstrom's problem. And one of those things too, right? If you're not going to block with your hands, you at least have to compensate. You're going to have to compensate with more head movement.
Backbands hit him with the window wiper. It looks like he hit that. Oh my god.
Backbands trying to establish more dominance.
I don't know how to explain it, but it looks like Backbands, when he swings, it looks like there's a resistance band in between his hands. Like his hands have a set distance that they cannot leave. Like when he swings with one hand, the other hand is slowly trailing behind it, which is so odd, but it's working. I don't know if you guys are seeing that, but when he swings with one hand, it's like the other hand is following it for some reason.
Let me lock
No, I
in
see
and
it.
watch
It's,
it.
I
He's
mean,
got
it's a
more of a
strategy that works,
gamified
right? Like,
punch. He's got more of a gamified punch, and again, I've seen this for this is a thrill of the fight puncher, right? Specifically,
Yeah.
like watching how
His hands get lonely when they're apart.
who's criminal? Who's fucking absolute criminal is this in chat? Going wild. This man said his hands are feel lonely when they're apart. Stop it.
Pman just absolutely bullying Backbands. Denstrom going in with some big body blows here.
Denstrom has
And
good
this is
shots.
Denstrom,
Marcus.
Denstrom being a little more aggressive, working for him. And I think what's partially working is even though his guard is low and he's getting caught in the head, because he's fighting in more, right, he's kind of doing that clinch defense effect where they're not hitting the critical zones or they're getting deflected by his other, either by his gloves or something, right? So actually being in closer was working to his favor, which makes sense. He's the smaller fighter. Backbands has got those long arms.
Also,
this might be the adjustment he needs. He's got to be careful, though, because Backbands is starting to lay in a large amount of combo.
Also, Backbands, the one thing about being the taller fighter that is specific and unique to this game is that if you punch at a downward angle, for some reason, that thing does way more damage than if you ever punch straight or in any other way, right? And I've seen this happen so many times, Machiavellian Man being one of the main people, punching and...
Machiavellian Man looking like a damn turret.
I'm just saying, bro. Even Ian said this as well in the developer update. He does not like this little bug feature about it's like you can force the whole straight arm mechanic, and it gives you a lot more damage on the punches. And right now, with Denstrom's hands going so low, whenever he goes to throw a shot, he just opens his whole face up. Backbands is able to just rain down from above like a fucking rod from God, just right on his forehead, and you're seeing it.
Just absolutely smited. Just
You can see he's doing more work, right? Denstrom's active, and he's managing to dodge a couple of these punches, right? He's still getting caught here and there, still getting the ugly face put on him. But for every, like, 3 punches, he's getting caught by one, blocking another, and dodging the third. So,
Little
might work
Spidey
for
Sam
him,
in the
might
chat.
not.
What's good, bro? Shout outs to Little Spidey Sam. I love to see when the homies are in the chat, man. You know, they just pop in and pop out. But yeah, guys, I think Solly might have oh, Mason the Fisher was good. Was good. RJ, absolutely.
This
This is
alive right now. Is kind of
stream is still wild right now, bro. Like this is absolutely a lot of love. Fallen Angel, what's good, player? Yeah, RJ, this is absolutely crazy, man. Backbands out here raining shots down on Denstrom. Denstrom does still have the puncher's chance. I feel like he could pull this off. It's not out of reach for him to come back on this one, but you know what I'm saying? Cash, appreciate the like on it, man, and the follow. That's what's up, bro. Appreciate the love.
Okay, ready?
Hey, Mason the Fisher, bro. Jump in the Discord, man. Lock in with us. Round number 3. Dang. Speaking of round number 3, forgot to put on the timer. It'll be a little behind, but it is what it is. Oh god dang. Big left hook coming in from Backbands. And right now, Denstrom going hard on the body.
Yeah,
Backbands saying, I got the ab work for you, man. Pure titanium armor up in this, man. You ain't gonna knock me out of no body shots.
Here's the thing, right? Backbands is getting more aggressive, but his rhythm is predictable, right? Those hooks are kind of coming in. Even if they're not coming in from the same angle each time, it's a very rhythmic fight, right? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And Denstrom is starting to figure it out, and at least being able to know that if he's getting hit by one part of it, he knows where the rest of it's going to come.
Oh, yeah.
You're a big fan of that guard, right? Where you're just going in rhythm, you're not even reacting to the punches.
Look, if I'm telling you right now, oh, big shot down, and down goes Denstrom. Look, just what we were talking about earlier, Solly, the reason why I like when people are very predictable, as soon as you hit me with the left, I'm just gonna block with the right. If I know you don't like to throw body shots, I'm covering up that ear, and I'm just going 1, 2, 3, 4, and it only takes 2 or 3 shots to catch the rhythm, and some people just can't get past that. They're gonna go hook left, hook right, hook left, hook right, body shot left, body shot right. And I'm like, I play Beat Saber, bro. This is easy. Give me a different rhythm. Yo, that's what I'm talking about. Denstrom with the... Yo, he has been working shots to the body all night.
6, 7, 8. Hey, you all right?
This fight has gotten exciting in this third round. Both fighters with a knockdown. Both fighters at this point really understanding each other's style. And it's, you know, we're past the adjustment rounds. We're past the feel-out round. We're in just to slug it out and prove who's the best round.
If you're Denstrom,
Heart's fully on fire.
Yeah, punch with all your heart, boy. You know what I'm saying? The heart of the cards, the muda, you know what I'm saying? Change a heart card, do it all, bro. Talk no jutsu, yo. Oh my God, just don't fall into too much of a defensive rhythm. Oh my God, and Backbands, breaking the Batman like the Batman. God damn, call that man Bane. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Are you okay?
Why are we spinning bars over a fucking VR game? Jesus.
This is insane, bro.
Commentators, bro.
This is insane, bro. He's done. He's cooked, bro. He's cooked.
He's not Machiavellian, man. This isn't a nap. He's dead.
Knockout.
Your boy Backbands. Let's go. Leo the creator sent him to the shadow realm, bro.
No, for real.
Look, hey, if you're gonna go out in a blaze of glory. All right, that's what I'm talking about, Dexter. If you're gonna go out in a blaze of glory. You know what I'm saying? This man said, I'm gonna fight like a man. Stood 10 toes on business. All right, looking at the scorecard, 10-8, 10-8, 10-6 for a total of 30-22 in favor of your winner, Backbands. In the blue corner, we got to talk to them. Oh, let's check out the damage here. And the damage coming in, 1255 to 924,000 damage.
Jesus Christ, in 3 rounds, 4,000 damage.
4,000 damage. And the damage kept going up. This man said, I was just getting started. What you mean? Light work. Good Lord. Good Lord.
4,000 damage.
Chat, throw some dubs in the chat. Throw some dubs in the chat.
That's possible.
Throw some dubs.
I've seen 5. You can get way more.
Man, goodness. And Sally, I think you've done 4,000 yourself.
Every single. No.
Damn. W round. That was a W fight, y'all. Chat, let me know. That's what I'm talking about. RJ, let them know. Dubs in the chat, bro. We out here late night boxing, VR action. You know what I'm saying? Energy still on top. You know what I'm saying? We done went from McDonald's. We done went in a 7-Eleven aisle number 3. We out here in the streets of Gotham. Yeah. Yo, Cash, yes, we definitely have a Twitch, Ringside VR, same thing as the YouTube. You know what I'm saying? If you want to support, go ahead and drop a sub on Twitch. We got to lock in with the boxers right now. I'm going to talk to the chat here in a little bit. All right, Backbands, right? I done seen you fight before, right? And this is not surprising. You bring the hype, especially when you're up. The corner crowd work is amazing, right? The dancing is on and popping. This time around, though, bro, you went in, right? You gotta talk to me. What was your mentality coming in through this fight? Yeah. That's funny, yeah, in front of everybody, dude. Yeah, it's kind of nice. It's not a good feeling. There a whole bunch of people watching you. We got people on Twitch. We got people on TikTok. We got people on YouTube. You know, it's a lot of eyes. You know what I mean? But dog, you got it out the mud in that one, dog. I'm not even gonna hold you, dog. The damage kept going up. Were you surprised that you were able to put up 4,000 damage in a single fight? Nice. Okay, I gotta ask. Again, congratulations on the W's today, well earned. Is Denstrom? All right, debut fight, Denstrom, bro. For your first fight on Ringside VR, how you feeling after that one? Yeah. Right? Nah, that. Now he landed a lot of blows, right? Him being the taller fighter, right, had the advantage of kind of raining down at an upper angle, right? And we noticed a lot of the time, especially you decided to go into the body, he was kind of raining down on you. Are you gonna go back and watch the fight to get any adjustments going on? Because there was a lot of things that we could have said, but it's hard, you know, being on the outside, and then it's different being on the inside when you got, you know what I'm saying, a lot of these fists flying at you.
Up quick enough and just going in and out better and just keeping my range, trying to get in close, but you know, not too far away to where he could hit me good, you know, because he's a taller fighter, you know. Oh yeah. Nah, fighting against taller fighters are definitely tough. The only other thing we can tell you, and we tell Drifter this all the time, keep the guard up high. They're raining down shots from above. You're already a lot lower than they are, so the chances of them digging down and trying to throw body shots are less of a problem for you, bro. So keep the guard up high, especially when you go in for those body shots. You notice that the hands drop down a little bit low, trying to dig in. You know, come in, keep one hand up and dig in from the other way, so that way at least you got some protection coming in. But honestly, bro, you know what I'm saying, I'm taking nothing from you, man. You got your licks in, you got your knockdown, you went out in a blaze of glory. You know what I'm saying? And it was an exciting fight. Yeah, bro. My screen was great for so long. Like, I don't know how I was standing up in the third round.
Bruh, pure heart. Shout out Ego Killer. So yeah, all of these fights from this live stream, I'm just gonna chop them up and throw them out there. And we're just gonna be able to get those out on the stream, just on the channel, so that y'all can see your own fights really quick. Something that we're trying out that's new. So one way or the other, whether it's through POV. The POV edits do come a lot later on than the live stream though, so we try to get these fights out as soon as possible and then take a look at it retrospective to see if one is really dope, and then Solly and I will go through and do like a full commentary. But we'll probably be, by the time we get up to this card, we'll probably be in the live not live, but the ranked matches, so those are going to get priority. But if the fight was really dope, you never know, it'll show up on the channel. With that being said, though, Solly. Oh yeah, go ahead. Say what y'all saying.
Oh, appreciate you, Solly. Appreciate you, Super, for the streams, and appreciate you, Backbands, for the good faith.
Thank you. Man, it's all not to pull a little Mexican Spidey it's a bit right now, but Killer Cam, man. I texted you, I DM'd you, I try to keep it private, but you're not responding, and this is the only way I gotta call you out, man. Like, where you been? You've been real quiet ever since I showed up with these wins, man. So you know, if you can DM, we can keep it private, or you know, you want to take it out here, we can take it out here.
Look, hey Cam, Cam, we got a full chest challenge, right? This man said this is ready. I'm saying, dog, we out here like calling out Cam by his first name, like, hey bro, why you ducking with his whole chest? So
really
Cam,
gave out the full government Cam name.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Nah, he said we could keep this private, like gentlemen, or we could run it live. We can run the fade right here. Squabble up, dog. So, Cam, if you be so obliged to reply, it's up to you. Ball's in your court. But, yeah, look, hey, that's how it is here on Ringside
if
VR.
He thinks he's ready.
Absolutely. Okay, so Solly, speaking of ready, we got the next fight coming up. We got Guts versus who's in the red corner?
So we had a sub out. We were supposed to have Lulu, aka Alucard, and Marcus took their spot because they were not able to finish. They were not able to stay around for the whole night. Big respect to everyone though who has been here. It is late. It is almost midnight. We have been fighting until tomorrow, and so we're not going to hold you up any longer. We're going to get this fight on the road.
Absolutely, and I'm ready for
Guts
that.
in our blue corner. Yeah, and then we got Marcus, the Brawler King, in the red.
All right, and I am recording, bro, so whenever you want to start that, go ahead and start. I'm just going to keep it rolling, man. It's just going to keep it rolling all the way through. And how many more fights after this one?
We're down to our last 3 fights. That's this and then 2 more.
All right. Guts in the blue corner. Marcus, you said the Magnificent Brawler? I don't know why I threw Magnificent in there.
Marcus the King Brawler.
The King Brawler.
Marcus Brawler King.
Marcus Brawler King. I see. I just wanted to go for the alliteration there a little bit, but
Break it up. Take a step back.
The one and only. Are you hosting fights this weekend? Every Sunday, every Thursday, we host fights. We throw down twice a week. You know what I'm saying? How do we get in? Wyatt wants to get in on the action. I got you, my bro. Let's go ahead and drop this Discord link. Join the Discord. Get in on the action, just like these two right now. Shout outs to Marcus for taking this fight last minute. Guts is a tough opponent, and you know what? He may not. I'm not sure. He may not last this whole fight. I'm not even gonna hold you. Guts is a very tough opponent. We were gonna set him up with Alucard, but do we know what Elo Marcus is? Solly.
I think Marcus is at a 1900 range.
Oh my God!
So he knew the Guts was a 2600
range. He's dead? He was in a 1900 range.
God,
this is what happens when you jump up too high in the Elo fact. But I got to give credit to him. He knew the disadvantage and was willing to go in anyway.
Oh my God!
You just fed this man like sushi to Guts. You just fed this man to Guts. You just
got bullied.
He got gobbled up. Right?
He was.
That was
Marcus.
That was a midnight snack here on Ringside VR. Hey, I'm not mad at it. It's gonna get us out. It's gonna get us out here real quick. Just for interest, let me just check out the damage.
Within 10 seconds.
Within 10 seconds, there's not more than 3 hits. Oh my God. And probably the most hilarious comment in the night. Yeah, I hope this black guy wins because he has the same skin color as me and I care about things like that. And then he said,
who said it? Who said it?
This guy, see swag in the chat. What in the world?
Because he has this.
I mean, look, I've seen people make a lot of bets based off of that.
Fighter, man.
That's a common. That is probably the most common. Do you know anything about the new fighters based on bet on the same race as you? Oh my God! All right, all right, we got to talk real quick,
Give
fellas.
you the permission to be racist if they loot.
All right.
I'm kidding.
First off, I want to talk to Marcus. Right, Marcus. Thank you for taking that fight. Yep. Even knowing the Elo disparagement. Now, were you surprised at how fast the fight went down?
No, I mean, like I'm like an 800, like 1800, 1900 range. He's a 2600.
Yeah, he's
monster.
What am I supposed to do? Yeah. You went up against Super Saiyan, full power.
I know, like.
So
I mean,
it was too fast, right? To really talk about much. But I just wanted to bring you up here to say, one, thank you for taking that fight. I personally wouldn't have took a fight like that. It was brave, even in the game. 2, it was the first time seeing you on the channel. I hope this doesn't discourage you from coming back. Will we see you back here on another week?
I mean, probably like Thursday, Sunday.
Bet.
What was the Thursday one? It was like something in the void.
Yeah, so Thursday's
Yeah,
crossing the void, right? So it's a little bit more casual than this. We do team battles, we do King of the Ring, we do Power Slap. It's a lot more fun for the community, and then we run it back in here on Exhibition. So, you know, have fun. I think don't let this fight discourage you. That's what I just wanted to tell you. That's what I'm talking about. Keep that vibe up, man. Hope to see you around again. And so Guts, bro, I'm gonna talk to you next. We had to find a sub in for you, man. We had Alucard lined up. Unfortunately, Alucard could not make the fight. Very easy fight for you, man. Even still, dog, how in the world you get a straight knockout in the second? It was so decisive and so quick. I just gotta ask you, how do you do it?
Jab. I don't know.
Jab. Is that the only words that we have for the people?
I got knocked out by a jab.
Yes.
I could tell you were a good fighter, bro. I could definitely tell you're a good fighter. You just maybe guard the body a little bit less, because that headshot was mine.
Or jab.
Or jab.
Clearly, that is the strategy.
Yeah, not with Blue. We just all need to just jab, bro. Like,
honestly,
for all y'all.
We don't even need the rest of our game plan. Who even needs to move? Just
jab.
Don't even jab. Don't even throw out your jab. Just jab.
Just, you see the head open?
Jab.
Just jab. So yeah, the other than Super Saiyan levels of strength and high power levels, remember, folks, just jab. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Guts. Look, hopefully next week, if you come back next week, Guts, we're gonna try to get your fight earlier in the night, so that something like, you know, so the chances that the challenger can stay around, because I definitely was very excited to see you fight Alucard, but unfortunately, like I said, could not make it. But next time we'll get you up in here earlier in the night, man, so that we can
don't think Marcus made it either.
Marcus showed up, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
right now that them points is worth more than anything right now. So I appreciate both of y'all. Let's go ahead and get the next fighters up. We have what, two more fights, Solly?
Yep.
All right.
Our last two fights of the night. We are gonna have Lester versus Boogie, also known as Drake Big Snake. What do you want us to? We're either gonna call you Drake or Lester, whatever you prefer.
Let's not call him Lester.
Let's call him Big Snake.
All right, we're gonna call him Drake.
We're going Big Snake.
Let's not call him Big Snake either.
Big Snake. Big Snake.
Oh.
I'm saying that if he wins, I'm saying.
Let's not. Only if he wins. Only if he wins.
Snake Biggie. Snake Biggie Pman. Oh my God! All right, Jesus, Jesus, how do you get in on this? Our Lord and Savior.
Biggie Smalls.
You want to try and fight?
Absolutely. Okay, we're calling him Drakenator.
I'm gonna drop the Discord link for you. Jesus, we need our Lord and Savior up in the channel, blessing these hands. Drakey Big Snakey, ready up, my bro.
Oh, did Limitless post the? Oh, never mind.
Drake's Big Snake. We're gonna have way too much fun with this one. Oh yeah, let me stop. Stop. There we go.
I don't know where I was expecting for the Throw the Fight 2 community.
A lot of fun. At least from our community, our part of the neck of the woods, at the very least. I'm ready, by the way, Solly.
The rest of them are degenerates, but you know these ones are fun.
Yeah. The gentleman classic degenerates. So
we tame the clowns.
Internet. All right. All right, let's do this. So we got, who was that?
We got Boogie in the blue corner, Big Snake in the red corner. I'm calling him Big Snake. Big Snake.
I'm gonna call him Drakenator, because that's what he asked for.
Drakenator. Drakenator. Oh, okay. All right. Let me take off Big Snake off of here then.
Is that Muhammad Ali?
It's like Muhammad Ali versus Mike Tyson kind of fit.
All right, so which one's which? I wasn't paying any attention.
Boogie is in the white trunks, fighting out of the blue corner, and Drakenator, D-R-A-K,
in the black trunks.
Drakenator in the black trunks. Let me update that.
Gyer came back from his nap.
Gyer went to sleep and woke back up, and we're still streaming. Shout out to everybody.
For real.
Straight up. All right, so this was actually
he's right here for the last.
This was this fight here though. This was these guys have been waiting to fight each other specifically, right, Solly? This was a matchup that they both wanted, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, do we know anything about? I don't know about them. They're brand new to me, right? I don't even know who to call it. Does anyone have any intel on these two boxers?
I have not fought with either of them or seen them fight yet, so this is just one of our little joys of the few people we haven't seen fight in VR yet.
I'm happy about this one.
If I could pull up their information, we got Lester and Boogie. Boogie coming in at about 1600 elo, it seems. See, Lester 1700. So, relatively even elo match. Both are on stationary, I assume. Yep, both are on stationary.
Looks like it.
And both are NA.
Scott
so
Bloom.
This is like a mid elo, like a kind of middling elo match.
Yeah, and
I would call this like a journeyman elo.
Yeah,
right,
yeah,
where
like a journeyman elo. Yeah. They're not bad. They're not good. Well, they're good, but they're not insane fighters.
And if they both ask for this match, they have to be familiar with each other's the way each other fights. So it's going to be good to see some familiarity. Already, Drakenator throwing
twins. It's a family feud. It's
not
Muhammad Ali versus Mike Tyson. They're not siblings.
Just in looks, definitely not in their styles right now. Drakenator throwing the pissed Drakenator. Oh, Drakenator throwing a tantrum. This might be the brotherly fight at the cookout.
What was that last swing? Looks like he tried to punch him from.
Yeah, Drakenator's punches is very interesting, right? He's got kind of like a.
I think interesting is a very blanket term for whatever the hell that right.
Because
chopping right was.
I don't know what to make of it yet.
Chopping right?
No, Champ has the chopping right. That's this left that he's throwing. Like he throws his right hand way back, like almost T poses as he throws the left, right? And it's got a lot of oomph at the end of the punch, right? Like he's trying to dig in, so it's more of a spearing jab. But like there it is again.
You see damage off of it though.
Yeah, like he's digging in. He's pissed.
Oh, he threw a temper tantrum.
I told you.
Yeah.
I told you he was not feeling it, man. He's like, you know, I could.
He's like a toddler getting pissed.
I could feel it. Nah, let's go into the corner. Drakenator, we in your corner right now, man. Say what's up to the people behind you.
Ali versus Mike Tyson, who hopefully he doesn't bite Muhammad Ali's ear, because last time Tyson threw a fucking tantrum. That happened.
Look, man.
I mean, sadly, last time Tyson fought, it was even worse.
The only thing he bit was that glove.
About that one.
The only thing he bit.
That one was rigged. That one doesn't matter.
True.
That one was fake.
True. Catface Joan, who's the champ? Currently, we are setting up a ranked tournament to decide who is the champ. But a lot of people's bets right now, one of the top favorites is Killer Cam. But, you know, there's a lot of people who, given the right conditions, could take that from him. So, not really a defined champ just yet, but we will find out that here in the next coming weeks.
All right, back into the second round. We're getting it intense. Adjustments from both fighters. And I like Drakenator's style. It's, you know, it's not very defense focused, but you're basically deciding like, I'm gonna hit you hard enough that you can't feel confident being aggressive against me. What I like too, though, in response though, is not panicking, right? Just keeping that guard up and just going through those heavy haymaker shots.
You talking about Boogie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what I'm noticing? It looks like Muhammad Ali, I keep calling him Muhammad Ali. It looks like Boogie can't decide. Yeah, it looks like he doesn't know whether he's infighting or outfighting. He's ducking down. It looks like he's gonna dive in, but then he gives it up immediately and goes for a jab. It's like, I don't know. It looks like he's being indecisive about his game plan here.
Well, it's interesting.
It's either that or he's very quick at escaping. Like he's basically like, anytime you feel the tap on the rope, pull me out. To his brain.
Could be it.
Yeah,
I think that's
might
right.
Honestly just be that.
Yeah, see what you're gonna say, because I think that's the right call.
Yeah,
This kind of style.
I would agree with you. He's a taller fighter, right? And what we don't see from a lot of taller fighters is how they approach going to the body, right? And instead of just head hunting, which he probably could just do at a distance, if you're gonna go to the body, you gotta drop levels, right? And that's what I'm seeing Boogie doing a lot. Anytime he engages to the body, he drops levels, jabs, and gets the hell up out of there. He doesn't want to sit in there with Draconator for very long, because I think Draconator has proven that if he gets a good shot in, he's going to dig straight through your skull, right? And I think Boogie knows it. Now, what Boogie isn't doing,
Boogie is playing very cautious.
Yeah, what he's not doing is taking that same immediacy of getting out of that lower guard to everywhere else, right? So with the same escape artist level to get out from that range, I'm gonna need him to use that movement around to the left and the right, or just back up when Boogie exchanges so that he can counter hit him on the way back, right? Even though stepping back and punching while you're moving backwards is technically less damage, as fast as this man has been able to get out of that lower level change, he could use that same agility to position himself to counter shot Boogie when he lunges in. That's just my thing, you know.
Right. No, I think that's spot on. I like what I'm seeing from Boogie in terms of the way that he is holding tight his defense. Like, he's been rocked a couple of times, and not once has he panicked, right? He just moves cautiously, he keeps his guard up, and he just looks for opportunities to throw shots when he wants to, not out of desperation, but when he sees an opening.
Yeah. Oh, straight up.
I would like to see the jab thrown more from Boogie, but I'm liking his playstyle overall.
Yeah, Draconator has the power. Boogie has a bit of the technique. Boogie, we're in your corner right now. If you want to say what's up to the homies, you know what I'm saying? Say what's up to the people in back. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Show some love. Anthony Collis Gonzalez, is the game dying? Dying is a strong word, but the hype has definitely died down. Numbers are dropping all around. A lot of people who used to get a lot of big numbers aren't getting that many numbers. Blessed are we here at Ringside VR that the numbers have stayed a little bit consistent. But like with any game, you know, a couple months after it comes out, people find some problems with it. They're gonna, you know, especially with VR games, you're gonna see the numbers drop. But right now in the community, numbers is up. We up over here, you know. Every week is new blood. Every week, fresh people find the community. So it's live over here. You know what I'm saying? So hop on in the Discord is what I would say.
Yeah, and we've been doing this for years before Thrill of the Fight 2 even came out. So this isn't the first time we've learned how to switch to a new game, and we're going to keep them whatever they are. But right now, Thrill is where it's at, and we're going to get right back into this third round.
All right, Draconator making some adjustments now, not really lunging in as much, but now kind of working in. I think I would, if I was Draconator, right, the challenge right here is closing the distance and getting in and not letting Boogie off the hook. Right? Once you're in, get in there. Like right now. You're in there. What I'm talking about, baby. You get in on that man. You get in that ass, Larry. You know what I'm saying? Like, you stay there.
Alright, Super. I think it's time for you to go to take a
No, it's not nap time. Okay?
I think
just getting started.
I think it's time.
Just getting started.
It's clap time.
Oh God, jeez. See, it's infectious. This man said it's clap time.
Yeah, pause, Gyer. Yeah, pause. They need a seasonal reset on these motherfuckers.
All right, but let's get back to it. And
oh no!
Already, we have a good strategy.
Why is he moaning?
Right?
Why is he moaning?
Who's moaning?
Super.
I'm not moaning. I'm laughing. Oh my God.
Oh
my God. Oh my God. Oh.
Yeah, we're having a great time.
What was that? What's that?
What's delirious? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He sounds delirious. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Look, man, y'all have never seen that show. I'm a big fan of Larry David. Yeah, I think some of y'all are too young to know who that is.
Oh, I know that.
Come on. You don't know where the reference is from.
Yeah, Solly's too young to understand.
No, I know the reference.
Solly knows the reference. He knows what's up.
Watch Seinfeld. I watched Curb. Huge Larry David fan.
Well, I'm saying, boy, Curb Your Enthusiasm was. You better get in that ass, Larry. Just type it in. You'll
That
know
show
what
was
it's
out of pocket before that phrase existed.
Before that phrase existed, dog. Gio Perez, can I fight? Absolutely. Join the Discord, man. We out here. What?
Now, if you wanted to fight on the exhibitions tonight, that is not.
No. There's no way. There's no way. Yeah.
Yeah, it's already way too damn late for that. I'm not staying in here for any longer.
Jack Gyer, you know what it is. You know what it is. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Larry the goat.
The goat,
Is there
man.
an image of Diddy? Why is there an image of Diddy?
Hey,
Why?
man. All Diddy. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. This is different times.
Let's fight.
Pman says, yeah, my mom watches that. Oh.
Your mom is locked in. That's all I gotta say.
Ladies and gentlemen.
We got distracted.
Yeah, we got very distracted.
All right, Drakeinator, aka Big Steak.
Drakeinator taking it. Yep, he's stuck with it.
He's stuck with it. You had to do it.
He stayed consistent.
It was actually a pretty close fight. Very much closer fight.
Really what were the points?
It's 10-9, 9-10, 27-29. It was really just that last round that really cost it for Boogie. It was his round to win, to be honest.
Yeah.
And things kind of fell apart a little bit. Let's take a look at the damage real quick to really get a good scope of how things went down. And there we go. That damage is really the deciding factor in round 3.
I mean, too, and the other thing, like, over the course of that whole fight, almost dead even, right? Like, 50 points off for 3 rounds is pretty crazy. And yeah, like, in that first round, Drakeinator just barely edging it out by 10 damage, giving him that 10-9 at first. Like, it was a really close fight all the way through until that knockdown really sealed the deal.
Oh, for 100%.
Yeah.
100%. And honestly, like, the knockdown was key. It was everything. And he did exactly what he needed to do. The entire time, Boogie was playing it safe. It was a calm demeanor. But honestly, if you challenge that, you might find out that they may be just more intimidated in playing it super safe. And when you got into there and made it really comfortable for him, it was really just a bluff. He got in there, made it really comfortable for him, get him with that CQC, and it was a wrap. You know what I'm saying? And no, Gramps is not going to bed. It's time, you know. What did they say?
Gramps is crazy. It's nap time, Super. We're trying to tell you.
It's never nap time. You know what I'm saying? It's well past nap time, right? You know what I'm saying? So now we just party. We got one more, right?
The rest of the retirement home is
got
tired
one
of
more.
hearing you, Super.
Nah. They say the freaks come out at night. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Don't ever say that to me again.
That's what they said. That's how the song goes, bruh. I didn't make up the song. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you the lyrics. Young Blood.
Young Blood. You're done.
Jack Gyer left, took a nap, had some food, came back, and we still up and rocking. All right, party never stops.
Running. No, I'm telling you, this man really went to sleep, had insomnia, came back, and we were still running the server.
Still partying, still out here partying. So we got one more fight, right, Solly?
Damn, we still got another one?
Yeah, we got one more. This is the last one, right? Last one. Last fight of the night. Yes, Carl, we still doing this, dog. You know what I'm saying? And the energy don't stop. It only gets more crazy as the night goes on. Don't let there be
Where's
like a
Carl
20.
Wait, hold on. Where's Carl talking?
I think he's on YouTube right now. Yeah.
He must be on the vertical one because I don't see him on the horizontal.
He might be. You know, we are streaming on YouTube twice. But right now, I just want to remind everybody, this is the last fight of the night of the longest exhibition card we've ever had here on the channel. We started this at 7:30. It is now about to be 12:30. That is 5 hours of streaming, bringing you the best entertainment. Super, Solly, Blue, the homies, Tyrone, Mightchelle earlier.
Tyrone.
We was all here.
I don't know why that caught me so off guard. Tyrone.
Wow, 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 wow. Y'all know what it is. Old school internet references.
I wasn't prepared for that.
No one's ever prepared for anything. I don't think y'all realize that I got energy through the night. Y'all lucky I ain't have my Red Bull. It'd be a wrap right now.
Oh God.
Be in here with the rest of the goons.
It'd be Machiavellian Man all over again.
Look,
like a
get me
fucking
and
crackhead.
Machiavellian Man in here. I would feed off of his energy, and you guys would see a whole different side of me. But we about to get on to the last fight of the night, Solly, as Solly's getting the fighter set up.
Waited till 12 in the morning.
Dang, yeah.
He gotta make this fight count, low key.
Straight up, man. We gonna be fighting forever. I'm gonna go to work tomorrow. So tired, y'all. They gonna be in.
You gotta go to sleep. You gotta go to work tomorrow.
I work every. Yeah, well, I told you I got 2 jobs. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna hate me in the morning. The morning meetings, like, are you here? No, I'm not. Not enough coffee in the world. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Boogie. I would definitely want to see the run back. Drakenator, if you're down for real, I want to see the run back between y'all. I think that was a good matchup. If you both are down,
really
absolutely, absolutely. So let me address the chat for maybe the last time.
Hopefully the last time.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be back with more energy next week. Don't get it started.
That's scary. I don't want to think about you with even more energy.
I used to commentate fighting game matches, and they used to be wild. We'd be, oh my God, y'all don't even want to hear the wild days of commentating. The stuff that used to come out of my mouths. It was just straight. Just
the out of pocket shit.
It's just
fun.
the wild. It just
slips.
I'm less out of pocket now.
Mid 2000s.
Less out of pocket now. A lot of things were okay to say. Yeah, a lot of things were okay to say back in the day, and people knew it were jokes. Now, I don't want to chance it. So shout outs to Cash Money 1 for the follow. Just recent, the latest follower right now.
Let me getting follows at 12 in the morning.
Oh yeah, we keep the party rocking. You know what I'm saying? So let me address everybody right now. Twitch chat, y'all have been absolutely wonderful, smashing past the goal tonight. We were trying to get just a few more to get down to 1,000, and right now, let me go ahead and look. TikTok chat, where y'all at? We are at 1,226 followers. Thank you so much to everybody who has come in here to show up and show out. Ringside VR, the place to be for everything virtual boxing. Shout out to Banana. Is that Banana B? Who that? Banana Beamer, #1 viewer right now. Shout outs to Headphones Emoji, #2 viewer, and CTX Josh, #3 viewer. You know what I'm saying? So everybody, if you want to fight, if you want to be a part of the movement, if you want to be a part of the best VR boxing fighting community on the planet, join Ringside VR. Just drop the link in the description. If you can't find the link in the description in the chat, you check out the description on YouTube, check out the description on TikTok, right? We have a link tree with all the places where you can follow, and just show up. Just show up. Right now, it's easy as ever to be a part of the movement. There's no restrictions. Ranked isn't online. We've got 2 live stream. We got 1 live stream per week. We got 2 major events per week. You know what I'm saying? How do you join the Discord? Just click the link. You know what I'm saying? Click the link right here. That's all you got to do. Jump in. So many of you've jumped in. Our Discord bot, thanks for being raided by bot spammers, but it's just people trying to join the crew, the greatest crew. And right now we have the absolute last fight of the night. Everybody, I want to get some dubs in the chat before it even starts, because these two have been waiting for 5 entire hours to get this match on and started. It is absolutely insane. Before I get, who is Mr. Ducksworth his name? So we're just calling him David, right? I'm a David. Okay, all right, bet. All right, we got your boy, mighty is he, David, aka Mr. Ducksworth in the blue corner, and the Pman himself, Mr. Waka 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 Pman, in the red corner. Shout outs to both of these. These fighters right now. Let's go ahead and get to this next battle. Solly, I am recording, so you can go ahead and start the battle whenever you want to start.
Technically, I am also a mod on that server, though not as active since a lot of stuff has been popping off on.
A lot of stuff has been popping off.
But just a little honorable mention, because we did it earlier. Pman, probably the best Shaolin soccer player out there.
Okay, ready? He is the Shaolin soccer player.
These challenge Aloy knows new levels of techniques, and all right, there we go. Fortunately, his hands are working.
Fortunately.
But Pman in the blue shorts in the red corner, and his opponent David looking like the Goliath in this case, but in the black shorts with the blonde hair.
This is kind of interesting. Super David and Goliath's, turn of events. Pman being the David in this situation and David being the Goliath. Such a height disparity. Probably we haven't seen this much of a height disparity since the early days, right?
I think so. And the other thing on top of the height too is the reach. Right? You can see sometimes taller fighters who have either shorter arms or, don't reach out as much. But man, David looks like he is slinging with some poles.
Yeah, and we've seen this before.
It'd be so frozen.
I was saying again, his height really appropriate.
Yeah, P-Man's going to be in a lot of trouble if this keeps up. Just like I said, P-Man's going to be in a lot of trouble if this keeps up. When you're fighting a taller fighter with that much advantage, we've seen this in the last fight. We've seen this in a lot of... Wow.
Whoa.
Wow. That's a wrap.
Oh, damn.
That's a wrap.
P-Man's dead?
Yeah, he's actually dead. He's actually done for.
Yo, Pman, he's throwing tantrum. Awesome.
And there we go.
Why are you here? Veo, get out. It's too damn late for you to be here.
Well, let's just look at the damage real quick. Yeah, 733.
700?
In the chat, not happy with that at all. The hook spam cries, yell out, holy hook spammer, hook spammer, hook spammer, game ruined by spamming, holy hook snap, all this stuff. They hate to see it. I don't really care, to be honest. People can call hook spam and all they want, but hey, it is what it is. If it works, it works, and so yeah, that's this game since day one. They've tried to patch it out. The developers have tried to change it, but it is what it is. Let's get the final word from these two boxers. I want to hear from David and Pman really quick. David, all right, Pman, he's got his mic. Pman, people are asking for the run back. Would you do a run back with David?
Oh yeah, yes.
Oh yeah?
I would do that.
Yeah. So you now know what David is about. You now know he's got a massive height and reach advantage, and he's not afraid to slang them hooks. What's your strategy? How are you gonna change this coming into a rematch?
I don't know. It's kind of interesting because I couldn't really move. I really like, despite my height, I'm usually not a problem in Dragon Fist. Usually my strategy there is staying out of range, about as far as I can, and trying to really kind of pop in and out. But with being trapped in sort of the limited walking distance, I had a lot more trouble with trying to circle around him.
Yeah.
So I kind of got cooked, and it was really, I don't know, I couldn't see as well. So getting like proper blocks and then trying to hit that was really tough.
It might be a stick movement, might be the way to go then too. So you kind of get a bit more familiarity.
If he would be down for stick movement, that would be probably my favorite.
I would say it's going to be a good linear experience from what you're used to in Dragon Fist VR. To be honest, I think that'd be a really good switch for you, and most people really don't care. I don't, so I think that's going to be a good adjustment for you, man. So if you were down for the rematch, if David is down for a rematch, and you want to work it around with stick movement, I think that would actually be a way to go. David, want to talk to you next, bro.
Are you down?
Yeah, I'm definitely down to run it back whenever, bro. It
Absolutely.
is what it is. I didn't mean to hook spam. I was just, listen, I was just throwing my
Hey, don't listen to them about the hook spamming shit,
Dude,
bro.
you ain't got to apologize to us, bro. I
just love letting my hands go, bro. I'm a brawler. That's like, I do that shit in sparring. I mean, sorry, my bad for cussing, but like, I do that in
You're
sparring.
fine, bro. I've said way worse just a second ago.
Look, a lot of people like to yell hook spam because they don't like the play style. Around here, if I've seen professional boxers hook spam. Don't nobody come up to him after the fight and be like, you threw a bunch of hooks. it's I don't know. I have my own
Yeah, you
opinions on
can't
it, bro.
really listen to guys like that because they'll sit there, they'll yell hook spam, but they're all couch surfing bums.
Not all of them. Some people.
It's not worth listening to a lot of the guys.
I won't put it on them. A lot of people out here don't like it because they've been fallen prey to it. They're active. You know, they just don't like that. It's just a taste and style. That really is just a preference. You don't have to apologize to us, man. I say
sir.
people like punches and bunches. People let their hands fly. It is what it is, bro. So I'm not gonna take nothing from you in the dub. I just wanted to say that you got quicker hands than I thought you did. When you turned it on, I was like, oh, okay, you really can let the hands fly. And if Pman is down for the rematch, I'd love to see it again too. You know what I'm saying?
I'll run it back.
Yeah, lock in with us, man. Congratulations on the dub, last fight of the night. And I just want to say
debut.
Thank you to both of you guys. Also, thank you to everybody else. Thank you to the squad here, Bloob, Solly, Tyrone, Mightchelle. You know what I'm saying? Everybody who came out, appreciate you for rocking with this project and also being here for 5 whole freaking hours. It's kind of crazy. So let me just get the last word, lock in with the folks here on the streams, and I'm gonna sign off. But I just want to thank y'all first. And with that out the way, I want to turn my attention to you, the wonderful fight fans here on Ringside VR. Thank you for locking in for a massive 5-hour stream. We have crushed goals that we set aside today. Shout out to the TikTok community. Shout out for those who joined on Twitch, the new subs, the new followers. I love all of y'all. Appreciate y'all. Lock in with us. Watch the YouTube channel videos. The channel, we definitely need to grow. The community is dying down, but it is not dead. We find new members here in the Discord every day. And I want to say this one last reminder: if you think you got the hands, go ahead and look up Ringside VR on Discord. The Discord is a public Discord channel, so even if you don't have the link, you can just search for it, right? We here, the community is live. We got a mod team set up. We got coaches. We got people ready to throw hands all day, all night, across many regions, across many genders, body types, experiences, you name it. And honestly, even though Thrill of the Fight 2 is the biggest game out there right now, we got people who play other VR fighting games. So if you like the genre, you want a good place to hang out, stay locked in with us. The channel has way more to grow into. There's a lot of cool things coming up. Ranked division. The Discord channel is about to blow up with new events. We've got a Patreon supporter, really dope package coming up. So definitely, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Papa, Deco Toast, we got to get our free fries from McDonald's. Shout out to everybody who came out to here. This is Super M